Can anybody hear that? Well, uh, hey, beautiful. How you doing? Hey, beautiful. How y'all doing? Hope y'all doing well. I didn't have the camera on me today, y'all, because I just don't want nobody to be distracted. What's up, sis? Sis, I text you back. I didn't want nobody to be distracted by looking at me or saying anything outside the norm and all kind of other stuff, because that's not what I'm on here for. Hey, sister, how you doing? Oh, who the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay, that's nobody. But yeah. Oh, okay, got you, got you. Okay, okay, cool, sister. Cool, cool beans. Whenever you get a chance, just respond. Just let me know. I've been well, Linda. How have you been? I really, honestly, I didn't want to have the camera on. I don't want all the distraction because it's not for that. I know that's right. And highly favored, huh? Blessed and highly favored. I put my phone on the charger. I'm gonna wait for some more people to come in too, so we could get this popping. What's up, sister? Sister, somebody don't want you to get your reading, child. It's just sitting there stuck in limbo. I thought about deleting it and re-uploading it. I'm gonna do it. If it don't upload while I'm on this live, I'm gonna delete it and re-upload it. Oh, sounds great. Sis, I did. I had some fish today. I took my mom and them and we went. What's up, Key? What's up, sis? We went and get some fish and stuff. I didn't go out of town. I'm gonna go next weekend because the husband had some stuff going on. Key Joanna, oh, and you're a member. Hey, sister, how you doing? Welcome. All right. So I just came on honestly to have a. I did. I enjoyed my fourth. I really didn't do anything to be honest with you. Just me and Gigi hung out, and that was it. I was supposed to take her to the movies, but I ended up not going because what's up, Jenny from the block? Sister, you know your girl. Charge it to my mind and not my heart. My heart be in the right place. I just be all over the place. I be having a million things to do. And I said it in like the members only. I don't trust people like dressing my people candles or dressing my people oil. What's up, sister? I just don't trust them. um I don't trust them doing that because you just never know how a person truly feel about you, and they may try to like sabotage me through my business with my people. And then my people know my hand, so if I put my hand to something for them, it's for sure gonna work. And the minute somebody call me and be like, Stas, chaos broke out in my house, baby, I'm gonna turn that person every which way but loose, but say a prayer for them, because it'd be such a shame I have to ride them down. But so I'm a one woman army. I am a one woman army just because it's hard, y'all, in this lane to trust people because people see your success and get envious over it. And even with like being a reader, you have to really have a love for people to look into their life and see things that's coming for them, good and bad, and warn them about the bad, but also prepare them for the blessings that's coming. And if you can help them with the blessing to manifest the blessing and pull the blessing in, doing so, but doing so from a pure heart space without any envy towards the person's blessing. That's why it's so important for you to know your person, know your reader, know your worker, because people could do work for you and people could be a reader for you, but can they remain loyal and can they operate from a place of integrity to where, so it's not my time as a reader, it's your time. I see the blessing coming for you and I'm clapping for you, sister. Congratulations, you deserve it. But if a person is not where you're trying to be and they're trying to help you, sister, you cannot think that they're going to be happy for your blessings, when they see that they're coming in abundant, in like a flow, an overflow. Hey, love, how y'all doing? So it's one of those situations. Just be careful, okay? Because not everybody have great intentions. But I came on here just to speak to the women. It was placed on my heart after I did the live from earlier today, like early this morning. It was just placed on my heart to come back on here and speak. And the reason for that, oh yeah, oh, you was out. If you have a lot of dreams, you was out of there. You was flatline. What's up, Key? And the reason for that is because even in this lane for myself, oh, you just finished it? Okay. Even in this lane for myself as a reader, as a worker, you always run into people who have like the evil eye on you. I deal with that a lot, y'all. As a person who hates that, I just truly hate it because I want people to look at me as a person who has been where they've been and I overcame. And it's just hard for people to look at me that way because when they look at me, they see an attractive woman. They see a woman who has a lot going for herself. They see a lot of blessings that I have, but they don't know what I went through in my past to get to where I am in my present. And that makes me so upset because it's always thank you. It is. That's exactly why I didn't have that camera on today, because I don't want people to I don't want people to get sidetracked by my looks. I just don't want that. So I didn't have the camera on. Um That's right. Period. Don't look like what I've been through. Absolutely. And I want people to understand that I didn't have a great upbringing like that. I always had what I needed, but my life wasn't perfect. And there was a lot that I didn't understand about myself, which going through life, I figured it out. You understand? So I'm not perfect. Don't look at me like I'm perfect. So whenever I come on here and I preach the word or I say something on here, it's just to lead you down the road that I wish I would have taken from the beginning. I didn't take that path from the beginning. I went the opposite way, which led me with a lot of detours and roadblocks in my life. What's up, sis? So me just coming on here and preaching that and telling to people, like, look, do this like this is going to help you. It's going to save you the headache at the end of the day. But never do I look at myself like I'm better than anyone or that I'm perfect. Or do I come off like a celebrity, because I'm not. To be honest with you, I clock on just like a lot of y'all. I work a 9 to 5, honey. I promise you I'm on the clock. I tell you no lie. That's right, sister. That's right. No guidance. Absolutely. And to be quite honest with you, like, being a woman, right? Whether you black, white, Puerto Rican, whatever you are, whatever nationality you are, it's hard out here for us. And if you are somebody and you have kids, it's even harder for you because you don't have to only look after you. You have some other people coming behind you that you have to look after and you have to make a way for. And being a parent doesn't come with a how-to guide. You kind of got to figure that shit out along the way. Like myself, whenever I had my children and they were younger, I didn't have patience. I never had patience. And I used to go to work, and I used to work this retail job, and I'll never forget it. And the lady there, she was Pentecostal, and she used to tell me, Stassi, don't pray for patience. Patience come with trials. She said, ask the Lord to make a way for you. And I said, okay, Miss Pam. Matter of fact, y'all, was out and about today and I saw Miss Pam and I hugged her. She said, Sage, you look good, girl. I said, thank you, girl. You gained a little weight yourself. You look good. But anyway, long story short, it's so crazy. But I seen her today, and she used to tell me not to pray for patience because patience come with trials. Um, Confirmation. My phone, my watch just went off, and I said, "I know, Miss Pam. I know, Miss Pam. I was going through it in my life at that time, and I didn't have patience with my children because of what I was going through in my personal life. My advice to you, sister, I don't know who you are, but get out. Go enjoy yourself. Have somebody keep the children for you for an hour or so, or 2 hours, however many hours that you need them to keep your kids for. You getting out the house and getting away from your children is not you neglecting them, is you being a better mother. When you gonna get back home, you gonna be able to parent better because you're gonna be more patient. It's not like you're cooped up in the house all the time dealing with your children, because that'll drive you crazy. And don't let nobody try to make you feel bad for going out and enjoying yourself sometimes, because you need to do that. You just have to. You know, when I started getting out the house more is when I met my second husband, my Virgo husband. They all about fun. So he'd be like, come on, come on, come on, let's go. And we would get out the house, and people would try to make me feel bad about that. Like, oh, you always out the house with him, or you don't be going nowhere with your children. I'm in the house with my children 24/7, Monday through Friday, 7 days a week. Like, can I be an adult on the weekend and have a little life and breathe? It makes me a better mother. When I go back, I could be a mother to my kids. I could be a friend to my children. Watch, Zay, come see. Come see. Whenever I was always in the house, whenever I was married to dad, when I was always in the house, did I have patience with y'all? Was I always hollering?
Yeah, he was always hollering.
All right. So now, do I have patience? Do I always holler, or do I not holler like that?
No, you don't really holler.
Exactly. All right. Go ahead. See what I'm saying? I used to holler a lot whenever I was like, when I was always in the house with them. That was my son talking. Now that I get out more, I don't be doing that. You know, he ain't lying. Boy was ready to throw me under the bridge. You heard that, AJ? Ain't lied, child. Ain't never told no lie. I'm telling you, listen, I didn't have no patience. I used to be going off the hinge, child. Do you hear me? Because those kids would be, every little thing that they would do, I would catch them, and that would drive me crazy. So that's why I'm telling you, don't let nobody guilt trip you about getting out and enjoying yourself and being getting your spunk back, getting your groove back. You need that. You need that to be a better parent to your children. You won't have more patience with them, and they're going to appreciate it. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'm sorry that you went through that, sister. Yeah. My thing about it is, Earth, Aqua, Earth, and Fire. I encourage you to, like, find your people that can speak into your life. People who are more like you, who has gone through things that you're going through. Kind of like me. I went through that. Like, where I was when I first got on my spiritual journey, I shut down from everybody. Yes, you see, you're welcome, sister. That's why I'm doing it. Um, because I'm living proof. I didn't been there before. Like, I didn't literally been there, y'all. Like, beat down, tired, always having my kids. Like, always having my kids. Like, always being around my children. And it be a lot. And then having to go to work, come home, cook, clean the house, wash the clothes. It's a lot. So get out if you can, for your own sanity. I know that's right, sister. Get out for your own sanity. I promise you. You heard my son? Yeah, you used to always be hollering. Yeah. Sad, 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 y'all. You heard that? Just sad. But it's the truth. I admire it. He ain't lie. He ain't lie. Hey, love. Yeah, Jen, it just feel good, sister. Like getting out, and when it's like this, it's like a reset for you. So like when you come back, cause kids gonna come to you for everything. They come to you for every bit of advice because they're a little naive still. So imagine taking on some of the problems that they have as young adults, and then you still have problems that you have to solve as an adult. It's a lot, and it could be a lot. So you do need that time to yourself. It's nothing wrong with you having time to yourself, and don't let people try to make you feel bad about that. Okay, you a mama 24/7. And for the men who have custody of their kids, you are dad 24/7. You deserve to get out there and enjoy your life as well. It ain't a one-way street. It's just a little bit harder for women. If you're a man and you're watching this live, it's a little harder for women because women, we deal with things emotionally differently from y'all. Y'all might be a little bit more tougher, or y'all may have thicker skin than us. We don't have thick skin like that, so we'll break down. Like we'll cry. It'll get the best of us. Y'all maybe not. Maybe not so much, but I get it. I truly do get it. With kids and so forth, like finances. When my kids was young, I used to work in a mall, and the mall don't make no money. Child didn't make no money, child, not out here. And when I tell you the struggle was real, I was on food stamps. Um, I never really got government assistance as far as like help with like paying bills, but I definitely was on food stamps. And I still didn't have enough to provide to like pay the bills in my house. So I still was going through it. That's why I say people see the glory, they don't know the story. People think, oh, she just got a perfect life and this, that, and the third. She was blessed to have a husband and this, that, and the third. That's why I say when it's your time, God gonna walk somebody in your life for you. He's gonna walk your husband into your life. He's gonna walk your wife into your life. But now don't focus on that. Focus on you and what you need to do in this moment for you. Don't focus on all the other stuff. You're gonna run yourself crazy if you do. You don't need to focus on that. If you choose to be celibate, that's awesome. Before I married my husband, I was celibate. I always tell people that was the best time of my life. Hey, love. Hey, Shamika. It was the best time of my life because I didn't have to answer to no one. Boom. How old was I? And I want to say something about it. I'm glad you brought up age. When I had my first child, I was a young mom. I was 15 when I had my son. It's crazy, huh? I didn't turn 16 until February of 2023. 2024. I'm sorry. No, 2004. Oh my gosh. February of 2004, I turned 16. So a lot of me looking young is because I had my kids young. So I still had to figure it out. My mama is old South. My mama didn't play that. I didn't tell you to go out there and make no baby. You went out there and got that baby. So you go out there and you take care of that baby. When I tell you my mama did not babysit for me, my mama is the type of woman, she meant what she say and she say what she mean. If she say she's not doing it, she is not doing it. I didn't tell you to go out there and get the baby. You went out there and get it. Now you're going to raise it. Being a teen mom, a young mom, I got out there, I got a job. See, when I turned 16, after my 6 weeks, I went and got me a job to raise and take care of my son. His dad was not active in his life. That's why I'm saying people see the glory, they don't know the story, but this is the story from the horse's mouth. I took care of my son, always working to take care of him. Ain't nothing my son missed. He ain't miss, ain't want for nothing. I didn't recognize what the dad wasn't doing for him because I was doing so much for him. I couldn't pay attention to that. I knew my child needed me, so I was always there. Um, my second baby came, Brooke. Brooke came in 2007. So then I had two babies. Dad was incarcerated. Dad went to jail in the feds. So did fed time. I had two babies, and I was 18, and I did not have my own house. Nope, 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 nope. That's the story. That's the real. You see how I could talk about that and I don't feel bad about it? All of that made me who I am, made me the warrior who I am today. The resilient woman, the adult, the strong person, the powerhouse. All of that made me who I am. I could never be embarrassed about that. I'm proud of that. Um, so yeah, then I had two kids I had to raise. It wasn't until my children's grandpa made a comment and said all she want to do is stay back there and have kids. That's all she want to do. Whenever he said that and I caught wind to that, that turned me into a different type of monster. I went out there and I started humping. I started working. When I tell you, what's up, love? Hey, Danny. When I tell you I started working to establish myself for my two children, I did. I did everything I needed to do. I actually moved from my hometown. I left my hometown. My sister will tell you that me and my children left our hometown with the clothes on our back. Everything that I have, I built myself to where I am right now. It's facts. I was living in a city where I had no car. I had two children with no car, okay? And I was working. I worked fast food. I worked retail to take care of my children and put food on the table for my kids and provide a roof over their head. Um, I did that. And I say maybe a couple years later after that, 2012, my ex-husband and I connected again. And then my baby girl came, Gigi. And everything was great. Fairy tale life, everything was great. Got married, we started to live our life, but in the sense of that, things change, people change. Um and when you're growing and the person who you're with is not growing, it's time for you to part ways. I'm going to tell you where I was with my ex-husband. I was young when I met my ex-husband. So, people who are control freaks, they tend to date younger females or younger minded females so they can manipulate the mind of the younger female. Flip it and reverse it, however. But I'm a female, so I'm talking about me. When I got with him, I was young. So, of course, I'm looking at him googly eyes, Pisces sun. So, I'm naive as hell. I'm looking at him as my end all be all. As I started to get older, with age comes maturity. So, I started to mature. Um, I started seeing things in him that I didn't like. I just started seeing things I didn't like. Like, I'm not a smoker. I never smoked a day in my life. He started smoking. And it was like the way it was pushed on me because when we got together, he wasn't smoking. So when we got back together, so then he was like, "Oh yeah, whenever this over, I'm gonna start smoking." Come again? Like, as to say, like, you don't have a say so over what I'm gonna do. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do, and you're gonna accept it. Nah, that's not how this shit here gonna go. Oh, this ain't going like that. I started to fall out of love with him because of that. Because where my mind frame started to take me was, you don't respect me enough to not do something that I'm not comfortable with. Hey, love. So I started looking at him differently. Once a person started looking at a person differently, that was it. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, you start to check out mentally after that. Once you start looking at them like, you know, then it was other things that transpired. Then it all hit me. Even though I was raised by my grandfather, I still didn't have my father in my life. So my father figure, my biological father, wasn't there. So me dating older men was because I wasn't healed from not having my father there to properly lead me. You see? You see how I was led down that road to date older men? Because I didn't have my dad there, my biological dad there. You see? So it doesn't matter if you have a father figure, it never replaces the feeling of actually having your father there. And that's how I ended up in that situation, because I was looking for what I never had. You see what I'm saying? Life has a way of humbling us. I used to never date guys my age, and I understand now, being who I am, and who I was called to be. I used to never date my age. Now that's a whole different story, child. I look at life totally different. And when you start to heal, you do look at life differently. I know, sister. It just be draining. When I met my Virgo husband, Xavier was, let's just take it to Gigi, cause child, I got too many children. I got three, but that's one too many. You feel me? Gigi was like 3 years old. Yeah, Gigi was 3 years old. So, ooh, nope, I'm lying. No, I'm not lying. She was three, cause I met my Virgo husband in April of 18, and Gigi didn't turn 4 until May. So yep, she was three, cause me and my husband been together 7 years. Correct. Anyway, let's keep going. Um, so yeah, I met him at that time. Um, Children know this chat is not for all of that drama. Okay? I'm trying to reach women to give them encouragement. Please don't come on here with that, because I will block you as soon as you come on here with it. I don't care about none of that other stuff. Y'all like trolling, and I'm not trolling. Find you something else to do with your time. So anyway, I met him at that time. Gigi was still young, so you can thank you, sister. You can imagine how he feels a strong love for Gigi, like that's his biological daughter. For the other kids as well, but Gigi for certain, because he been there since she was small. And it's crazy, because sometimes it takes for a man to see another man raising his child or children for him to wake up. For him to wake up, it's sad. It really is. And even if there's men on this live, oh well, if that triggers you, then you need to do right by your children. You need to. It's not a one-way street when you lay down and you make kids with people. It's a two-way street. So make sure that you're there, because sometimes the woman needs some support. And they may not have support from their family. So if you lay down with them, make sure that you can give them some support for those babies. You can't give your children a better blessing than to see for them to see y'all co-parent, even though y'all can't be together, but y'all can co-parent, and y'all can come together to make things work. Is no animosity, because believe it or not, children know how to manipulate us. And if they see you and the daddy or the mother going back and forth, I promise you they're gonna put y'all against one another every chance that they get. That's why I choose not to entertain my ex-husband. But sometimes I get a little petty and I clap back on him. Cause go on ahead and find you something safe to do. Getting online trying to drag me through the mud. Stop that line. You stop that damn line right now. But that's an emotion. Sometimes you get tired of people talking smack about you, and you just choosing to turn the other cheek, because these people be building a false narrative about you to have everybody thinking that you're a bad person, you the scum of the earth, you trash, you did them so dirty, and the whole time they was the one that took the shovel and dug the plot to throw you in it. I promise you. You see what I'm saying, sis? And you need time away, low, because it could be a lot for you. You only one person. That's why you be overstimulated all the time, because you have so much on your plate, and you don't really have any help. Right, AJ, shut your ass up. Correct. Why is you over here dogging me out online? You ain't even got to do all that. Ask them to come pick up their kid, boy. They'll do you like my ex do me. Burn that damn street up in that 1987. Damn near drop a motor on the interstate trying to get away from me. Don't want to do nothing for their kids. That's sad. But whenever they see somebody else taking care of them, now they mad and their chest big and they sticking their chest out and they huffing and puffing. Like you just not supposed to move on. Or God just not going to walk somebody in your life that's going to take care of you and your kids. The responsibility that they don't want to take care of. Be encouraged, sister. I've been there with you. I promise you. I've been there. I promise you. Don't let the pretty face fool you. Don't let all the luxury stuff that I have that I post about fool you. I've been there plenty times. I've been there. I've been there. I know what it's like to have the fake friends around. I know what it's like to have the bad family around. I know what it's like to have the person who you love. They love everything but you. They want to be involved with everything but you. The minute time you get ready to move on, they kicking up all kind of dust because they don't want you to move on. My husband had one daughter, one child. Thank you, sister. I try to be. That's why the killing part about it is, Kim, I come on to try to relate to people because I don't want people to think that I have a perfect life because my life is far from perfect. I don't have a perfect life. That don't even exist. Exactly. That don't even exist for nobody. Nobody has a perfect life. 4 kids, I'm 28, and no men around my age want baby mamas. So I'm like, listen, when I met my husband said, I want you and your kids. I said, what? I found that to be so weird. I also found it to be weird that he was like, he told me everything about himself. I didn't understand that neither. Because keep in mind, I was dealing with somebody who was a narcissist and never said anything that he had going on. That first husband, I'm going to tell you one thing for sure and two for certain. You damn near had to hire a private investigator to find out what that fool had going on. Child, you was not finding out a damn thing he had going on. I'll tell you that right now. That second husband told me everything off the flap. I promise you. Yeah, get out that mindset, sister. Because listen, when you going to run into your person, the person that God has for you, they ain't going to care about how many children that you have. They going to help you and they going to fight with you with them kids. I'm going to also tell you it was not easy for my husband and our kids to blend families because you got to think about it. If your person has a child on the outside and you have a kid or kids on the outside, when they see that you find love, that's when the shit hit the fan. Cause now everybody mad. Mad dating came. Now your person child's mother don't want him to see the children or the child because of you. Hey love. And then you have your kid's dad. They don't want the new man around the kids because they don't trust the new man around the kids. Like the new man gonna eat children. Same thing with my husband and his child mother. I promise you. She was like, "Oh, I don't want." What she said, it was always a problem, cause it was just always a problem with her. I'm a type of person. If I don't know you, is no problem. I don't have no problem with you. I don't know you, so don't expect me to go out my way to kiss your behind and speak to you and fellowship with you because I ain't into doing all that. I'm just not. I find it to be weird. I don't want to be friends with somebody that my husband had a past with. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's just so weird to me because at the end of the day, the person who your person had a past with, they separated for a reason. That person gonna come and sow a seed in your head about your person. Then you gonna start looking at your person funny now because of this negative spirit. So I don't do that. And I never was the type of person to socialize with my husband ex. I just never did. So she would try to sow seeds. It never worked. It never worked for me. Now, however, I did have to check her sister and her niece. And I'm gonna I'm gonna tell you why. Because And this is how you know when a person is definitely talking trash about you to their family. I never had no engagement with my husband's child's mother. Never had none. Whenever they parent for their child, I stay out of that. And the reason I stay out of that, because it doesn't have nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? It's not my business. I stay out of it. I can't put my mouth on their situation because that's not my child. You feel me? That's my bonus baby, but it's not my biological. So I stay in my place. I don't get involved in that. Girl started telling her people that I was like something, I didn't like her, or I was causing all kind of problems. So whenever her niece saw me, her niece ended up sticking up the middle finger at me and my husband. So I said, "Did you see that?" I asked him if he saw that, and I'm big on respect. Don't disrespect me. I don't let nobody disrespect me. So when I was like, "Did you see that?" He was like, "No, I didn't see." I said, "I got something for her." I waited for her mama for a whole week to see her mama call. I didn't see her mama call, y'all. I sent her a message. I said, "Hey, you need to call me, or you could tell me where to meet you at, and I'm gonna come meet you." So I left her my number, so she called me. So she was like, "Oh, baby, you said to call you this, that, and the third." I said, "Yeah, you need to go ahead and collar that dog, because it ain't that, or we can get on that. Because I'm on whatever you own. Or this conversation could be like two women. We could be very cordial." Get off of here with that. Getting you off right now. We had a conversation. She ended up telling me, "Well, baby, he did such and such to my sister." I said, "I'm going to stop you right there." I said, "My reason for contacting you had nothing to do with my person and your sister. I don't know what went on between their relationship, and I don't care, because I didn't know that man before, before that situation. I didn't know him. So whenever he was dealing with her, that don't have nothing to do with me. That's his past. You understand? Before she can sow that seed, y'all, I stopped her right in her tracks. I said, "My reason for contacting you is because of your daughter disrespecting me. I don't play with children. You put your child in her place, because I'm a grown woman. Whenever children start disrespecting grown women, now you stepping out of a child place and you stepping into a grown woman's shoe. So you going to be handled as such. So because I have kids, I'm going to respect you. And I'm going to tell you about your child so that you could chastise your own child. I want to let you know what your child doing, because maybe you don't know." So she said, "Well, I apologize. She will never do that again." I said, "Well, that's all I wanted." I said, "Listen, I don't know what your sister is telling you. I don't talk to her at all." That girl got so quiet on the phone, y'all. The lady got so quiet. That's where the hostility was coming from. Because whatever my husband's child's mother was telling her was like I was the one that was picking with her or being aggressive. Like I told that lady, I don't even move like that. I don't even talk to her. When they're dealing with each other, I stay out of it. That's not none of my business. There's plenty times that I want to jump into it, but the Lord tells me sit down, because that's not your fight. So I would sit down, I put my hand over my mouth. I don't jump into it. But she was telling them a different story. So once I told her that, she ended up getting quiet, like, "What?" Like, you wouldn't trying to oppress her or cause her burden? Like, hell no. Why would I? Whatever they had was before I came along. I'm not mad at her. I'm not jealous over her. I don't care what she got going on. I'm not trying to be better than her. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not moving like that. After that, she said, "Look, I apologize to you. My daughter never going to do that to you again." I'm gonna tell you right here into the Bible, to the Bible. The Lord know I'm not lying. That girl child ain't never disrespected me again. The air conditioner cut on to the truth. She ain't never disrespected me again. And I respect her so much. Even though my husband's child's mother and we don't see eye to eye, I respect her sister. I do respect her sister, because real recognize real. Like she put her child in her place, and that's all I wanted. We don't have to be friends, but put your child in her place, because I'm coming to you as a woman about your child. But another woman not gonna play with your child. You don't know where another woman's headspace is. She might just get out the car and slap the shit out your child. And then that's just what it is. She just Peter rolled in the middle of the street. You see, I don't move like that because I have kids. And I would expect for somebody to come to me and tell me if my child is in the street disrespecting them so I can handle that situation the way she handled it. So I respect her mind. Exactly. My sister Pisces, when they say they don't care, they don't. I swear on my life, I don't care. One thing about me, once I did a situation, I did the situation. I don't care. I just don't care. Like, I really don't. I be having too much other stuff going on in my personal life. I just don't. I can't worry about that. And it is what it is at the end of the day. But what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna let you disrespect me, right? We just don't care. I just move on with my life, and that's just what it was with her. Now I don't get along with my husband's child's mother. We don't get along. I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and keep that P. I don't get along with her, and let me tell you, it don't got nothing to do with my husband. I could see her intention. I see what she is. So I'm a woman just like you. At the end of the day, the same stuff you deal with, I deal with it too. I just know how to handle it. You see? And that leads me to my next talking point. That lady tried to kick up all kind of dust, stir all kind of drama up between me and her family, and there was no drama between me and her. I didn't even know she was trying to start drama between me and her to her family because I be so wrapped up in my own life. If her little niece would have never did what she did, I would have never caught on to what was going on. So when she did that, that's when my antennas went up. I was like, oh, hold up, now something here going on. So what? So that's whenever I had to check the situation. Moving forward, after that situation, I never knew that the girl was so envious of me. Now, that's the person I had shared in December that was like saving my pictures around this was the time that I checked her. So I checked her around this time. So that's the year she started saving my pictures. I never even knew that because I don't even be paying attention to that type of stuff I don't pay attention to. Again, I wasn't where I am now spiritually. I wasn't woke back then like I am now. Now I could speak to a lot of things because I'm woke to it. Oh, I know. Let me answer that, sister. When your in-laws don't get along, it's because they see something in you that they don't have. Let me give you an example. You are a beautiful woman. I could see your picture. You are very pretty. For one, they don't have your beauty. For two, the person who you may be dealing with, they may have a different type of love for you that they've never seen this person have for a woman. And that is scary to them. Sometimes they idolize the people in their family so much till they want everything that they have. Everything that they have. And that's dangerous, sister. It's very dangerous. And it puts a strain on your relationship whenever you're dealing with someone and they're not woke, but you woke. So it's like you up on game on what's going on and they're not where you are. So it's like no matter how much you try to preach to them what's going on, they not getting it. They don't understand. What you talking about? This is my mama. This is my sister. This is my brother. They love me. They love you, but they love you in a different type of way, brother. They love you in a different type of way, and it took for your partner coming around for them to be exposed. Sometimes God will expose the hidden enemies in your life by bringing another person into your life. When my husband walked into my life, when I tell you, all he did was come around and expose everybody's intention. Because I'm a person who is a giver and because I'm an abundant person, can you imagine how many people try to attach themselves to me to get from me? It's very exhausting and it's very hurtful because I give from the heart. I give so much I don't be looking for nothing in return but your loyalty. And if you can't give me that, Do you know it actually hurts me to cut you off than it does me any good? It really makes me sad to cut you off. But I know I got to cut my finger off to save my hand, because you're just going to corrupt everything in my life if I don't. There you go. The thing about us Pisces is we have a big heart, and we want to love, and we want to love everybody, and we want to help everybody, but nobody want to help us, and they don't really love us like that, and they don't really fuck with us like that. And that's just the truth. They just don't. Everybody look at us as a benefit to them, because we are abundant, we're creative, we are hard workers, we are lovers. When we love you, we going to the end of the world for you. You ever had a Pisces friend? They down for whatever. What you say? You want to go build a bomb and throw it in the person window? All right, bet. What time you need to pick me up? I promise you, Kim, you ain't the only one. It actually hurts us to cut people off. And people think, oh, she's just so mean, spirit, this, that, and the third. We cut you off to protect us, not to hurt you. And then once we cut you off to protect us, we don't want nothing to do with you no more, because we done already went down that road with you. I don't want to deal with you no more. I promise you, sister. I don't think people understand it. They don't understand how hard it is for a given person to release people. I promise you, Key, it hurt us so much. It hurts us. And then there is that pain right there that make us build up that wall. Now we got a brick wall in front of us. You cannot tear that wall down for nothing. I don't want nothing to do with you. Oh no, you never coming nowhere around me no more. Because I can't trust you. I'm gonna tell you something that my son said one day. He had gotten in a fight with a boy, and I mean he beat him bad. And he was like, "Mama, he keeps trying to be my friend." He said, "But why would I make friends with him and I already beat him?" He said, "For him to catch me in one of my days when I'm vulnerable and do something to me when my guard is down, cause let's just go ahead and keep it P, Ma. He ain't forgive me. He ain't forgive me for beating him. I beat him bad, like I bust him up. He was all bloody. So I know for a fact he waiting for me to slip up so he can do me that." He's very wise. He's very, very wise. I said, "You right, son. Once you identify them as an enemy, they could never be a friend. So you're absolutely right. Stay away." It's like what you gonna do? What you gonna refriend that person for? You don't need to refriend them. They done. It's over with. Damage is done. He's a Capricorn. He's not a Taurus. He's a person, child is very grounded until you make him mad. Once you make him mad, it's all over with. Once you make him mad, it's hard to calm him down. He got a Gemini moon. So once you start hollering at him, that's it. You might as well he coming out his shirt and taking the shoes off. Let's go. Let's get busy. Like he one of them. So for the most part, he tries to stay to himself, but he's very wise. He pays attention to everything. Um, he pay attention to everything, y'all. I kid you not. Mm-mm. They the most toxic ones. Yeah, I hope so. I hope his aggression calmed down. I'm not gonna lie to you, sister, because sometimes it could be quite scary. Yes, sis. Yeah, you see, them Pisces crash outs be different, because I don't think people expect Pisces to crash out. And then whenever they see them in act, it's like, oh my God, like where this person been? Like the whole time they always been there. People who are have like they're all over the place in their emotions, they be the worst people to make mad, because it's just like that post I shared on my other channel. You put a Pisces in their feelings, it's the worst type of crash out ever. When I was young, I used to be a bad crash out because I would get too far off in my emotions and I was already going through a lot. And then once I start crying, I'm taking it there. You might as well call the law and lock me down. I'm telling you, I'm taking it there. Now I'm trying to take, now I be trying to ground myself because it don't even be worth it. In this grown age, you got to ground yourself. You got to be able to, transmute the energy, the negative energy, because you're going to always have people throw negative energy at you, always. I'm telling you. And if a person black out, if a person tell you they black out, please leave that person alone. Boy, listen, you don't never want a person to black out because when they black out, they don't really have no knowledge to what they doing. They might strangle you, stab you, slice you up. They don't have no knowledge to that. Leave them folks there alone. Oh, you got, look at you blessed. One, two, three, four. Four boys blessed. I'm telling you, they do. They underestimate Pisces. They think that we're soft. We're not. Yeah, that's right, sis. If a Pisces crash out, somebody push them because we do have a lot of patience because we try to see the positive behind the negative, so we try to ground ourselves and stay humble. But sometimes people just take that kindness as a weakness. I promise you, when they see black or red, you best get on about your business. You and it's crazy, it's crazy because people be like, oh, I don't see that. Pisces, they just a p ass, they just pussy, they just this, that, and the third. You go ahead and get that Pisces in their feelings, you gonna see a different type of animal come out. I promise you. I promise you. Listen, ask me how I know I'm a Pisces sun, and once I crash, it's a wrap. It's just a wrap. I promise you. My husband, the Virgo, he used to think that I was just a sweet person. I just had my life in order, and I was just. Then when we first met, he was still a little karmic, and he would play karmic games. Child, listen to, I pulled up on him. I pulled up on him. His ex, she was like 6 foot, 6 foot, and weighed about 200 something pound. Child, I said, bitch, come outside right now. I'm ready. Let's go. And you can't whip my ass. You can't whip my ass because you ain't got enough cardio to whip my ass. So let's go. How you want to do this? Y'all, it was a bad situation. Listen, it was just a serious, but it had built up over time. It was like months of her like trolling me online, like like kind of like how people do me here on YouTube. Like they'll try to troll me on YouTube indirectly, and it'll be like people that's in the same line that a work that I'm in the same like reading cards like me. I ain't bothering you. I'm way over here. You could be way over there. I ain't bothering you. I ain't bothering you. And I be trying to like ignore it. And that's how I was doing with old girl. Oh yes, sister. I pulled up over there on Facebook Live. At the time I had Facebook. I pulled up over there on Facebook Live. The Lord know I'm not lying. Right hand to the Bible. I banged on the door. Bitch, come outside right now. They was telling my mama, go get that girl off them people porch. They gonna call the cops. My sister was like, just don't go in the house. That's a charge. If you go in the house after, they gonna give you a charge. So I ain't going in the house, bitch. Come outside. Come outside right now. I told her when I catch you, I owe you. I still owe her. That's been since 2018. I ain't caught her since. God, that's crazy. If you see me in person, I ain't nothing but 5'4". That's it. I ain't nothing but 5'4". That's it. Short. Oh, y'all, she had me to the rim. She had me to the rim. I mean, trolled me for months. The Lord know I'm not lying. Right hand to the Bible, that lady trolled me for months. Oh yeah, she ducking me, sis. She trolled me for months, y'all. I'm telling you, like it be that internet stuff. You know what I'm saying? It be all that mouth on the internet. Like I bump for real. I pull up on you for real. Stop doing all of that. Just stop. If you see me, you're not gonna be like that. You ain't gonna be on that type of time. And I'm gonna be ready to throw them things. So stop playing with me. Leave me alone while I'm quiet. That's the thing about Pisces people don't understand because we be trying to avoid trouble. We be trying to avoid trouble. That's why I say I used to be a bad crash out, man. I'm telling you, the internet is the troll, is these trolls safe haven. I promise you. Oh, welcome, sister. Welcome to being a member. I promise you, sister. 5'3" and get active. I promise you. And then I'm coming with them big, long, retarded strokes. I'm coming with the blows coming from behind my back. That's how strong. My shoulders is strong. I'm going to get with you. And I got cardio. And I could run a mile, too. Tear your ass all up for hours. Like, stop doing that. Leave the people alone. Go on about your business, man. It's just crazy, on here, on here too. It just be too much. And I be trying to be, I be trying to be humble because the thing about it is, I didn't been where a lot of these people is, but I have never been the girl that troll other women. I have never been that girl. I have never been the girl who, hate on other women by their looks. To be honest with you, I hung around all light skinned women. For real. And Tasmanian, yeah, crash out. My husband don't play with me no more. He know I'm gonna take it there. Sister, he know I'm gonna take it there. He know I will. I guess he was like, dang, I underestimated her because I'm short and I be taking a lot. I'm very long suffering. When it comes down to people that I love, I'm long suffering. And even when I start to feel the ways about a person, I'll pull back before I cut them off so I could see them for who they are. That's a fact. Make sure I'm not overreacting or reacting out of emotion. I promise you. And quick. DF Empress going in there quick. I promise you. Because once you hit them in that nose, that shit going to start leaking. They going to drop. And once they drop, that's their ass. I promise you. Hey, love. Once we love you. Like, I'm a Pisces at heart. I'm a lover girl. And even though I go through like a lot of crazy stuff, like women be like, always want to put themselves or compare themselves to me. I don't want to be compared to you, sister, because I'm not in competition with you. I'm not in competition. Be confident in who you are. And if you have daughters, let me give a word to you. Your daughters watch everything that you do. My daughter Brooke, I remember in 2022, my girl came home. She was crying. They were teasing her at school, and she was getting into it with some little girls. And Brooke has full hair. Like once her hair is flat iron, it's really full, it's long, it's black. And Brooke is melanated, heavy melanated. And she was like, they was calling me James Brown. And she came in the house and she was crying. I said, let me tell you something. I want you to stand up right motherfucking now. And I said, look in the mirror. And she looked in the mirror. I said, what you see? She was like, I said, what do you see, girl? What do you see? I see me. I said, and what else do you see about you? I just see me. I said, no, because I'm going to tell you what I see. I see a beautiful black young girl with a head full of hair and a future ahead of her. That's what I see. And I want you to see it too. I said, don't you ever come back in this house with your head down and tears hitting this floor. Do you hear me? Yes, ma'am. I said, did you hear me? Yes, ma'am. I said, look at me. I want you to look at me in my face. When you come in this house tomorrow, I want your head high. And every day from this day forward, I want you to hold your motherfucking head high. And don't you never come in here with your head down. And don't you never let me see you drop another fucking tear because another female said something about you that you not. Because if you're crying about something someone said about you, it's because you're accepting what they're saying about you. And we do not accept it. We cancel that assignment of the enemy. We don't accept that. Baby, the next day she walked in school. Baby, the hair was still flat iron and still bumping. She said, Mama, she tried it. She tried it. I said, she tried it? Mm-hmm. My daughter a Taurus. Baby, when she got too much of that foolishness, she said, that's all right. I'm going to call them out one by one. She called their hands one by one. I'm going to catch y'all one by one. Let's fight. That's why I had to really pipe it down. See my crash out? Because see, your young kids, they start to pick up on a lot of your mannerisms and the things that you do. When I tell you my daughter follows my footstep with everything, if you walk into my closet, you see buku lulus. You walk into Brooke closet, she got buku lulus. If you wouldn't know no better, if you wouldn't know she was a string bean, you swear to God she wearing my clothes. Jane, girl, that year I was over there at the people's school. I must have been at the people, y'all. If I didn't spend half the year at the school, I didn't go there once. We was all there. The ex-husband, my husband, me, the counselor, the patrol officer, the principal, the assistant principal. Child, when I tell you that when that tourist got to know, she said I'm gonna catch them one by one, and however it go is how it go. They called me in the office. I said, bro, come on now, bro. You gotta catch them off. You gotta catch them when they on the street, away from school. Girl, it was a mess, y'all. But she ain't never came back home with her head dropped. She ain't never came back home with her head down ever again in life. Nope. And now you can't touch her with a 70-foot pole. No, Brianna. I got all Earth sign children. I'm surrounded by them. Xavier is a Capricorn, and Brooke and Gigi, they both Tauruses. She had enough. Like all of that, it's the picking. And like women got that bad. Whenever they're insecure about themselves, they pick at other women, or they try to belittle them, or they try to judge them. And I just had to tell my daughter, I don't want you to come in here with your head down ever. Oh, did they have her messed up? And she tiny. Brooke is tiny, y'all. She ain't nothing. She wears like a 00. She tiny, tiny. I know that's right, Divine Jane. Because you get tired of that. Picking at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is you doing all of that for? Why is you doing that? It's just crazy. Oh, shit. Yeah, you got to stay in your shell when you got air and fire, because they move quick. Really? I'm gonna tell you something about people who get bullied. Whenever they get older, they ain't scared of shit. A person who's been bullied in their life, y'all, whenever they get older, when they become adults, they ain't scared of nothing. You gotta show them what you could do. Them be the tough ones. Oh yeah, they be tough. I promise you, they be tough. They not scared of nothing because they didn't got all that out when they was kids. You gonna have to do them that. You just gonna have to do them that. If you say you like that, you gonna have to show them you like that. It's just that's the bottom line. Yep, that's usually how it go too, Jane. They get on social media and they have all kind of nuts. They got gorilla nuts. But you see them in person, that mouth be glued shut. They don't have nothing to say to you. And it be so childish, to be quite honest with you, because you wasn't her enemy. I mean, he was cheating on you with her. So why would she be mad at you? I mean, sister, at the end of the day, you the better woman, right? You won. You took him, right? All right. So what you want? Why you slandering me? You ain't got to put my name in your mouth if you got the man. That's crazy. Yes, see that? I was bullied in school. Definitely insecure girls, hoping they don't see how beautiful you really are. That is so true. When a person is insecure, honey, it shows. That insecurity gonna show. Daddy, you so crazy. Yes, yes, Brianna. Listen, that's why I'm telling you. I be so grounded when I get on here because I'm surrounded by earth signs. I just be surrounded by them. Child, I be needing them desperately. Desperately. Oh yeah, send it to me. Oh, okay, you said next weekend? Okay, cool, cool. Love you, Meg. You have a good night, good weekend. He needed to work hard. He had some making up to do. Him. But yeah. So yeah, that was that. And back to Brooke. She struggled her first year of high school, but after that she overcame. And now she's the type of person where if I do something, she watch what I do. She don't say anything. She clock me on everything though. Like my headphones. I just got some new headphones. Brooke got the pink ones. She when I tell you them kids be paying attention to everything that you do, they pay attention to everything that you do, especially if you have daughters, if you're a woman. So if you are a person that's into like your self-care, they're going to be into their self-care because they see their mama being into self-care. My mom wanted to go to school for a fashion designer whenever I was younger, and it just never happened for her. So you can see why I always had the eye for fashion. I could throw on a $5 pair of tights and a $2 shirt with some tennis shoes and some socks, and I'm gonna make that shit pop. It's gonna be the best fit that you ever seen in your life. Facts. Um, I promise you. But it came from off of my mama's side. My mama was like that. Like she wanted to go to school. She just never did. She just, I guess, she didn't follow through with it. I promise you, them kids, they watch everything that you do, young, and they like try to morph into you, and that's okay because that's your baby. So your baby can morph into you and want to be like you. That's totally cool. I think it's cute when like your daughters admire you that much and they feel like you that T to where they want to be like you. They want to do everything like you. That's a good thing. That means you're doing what you're supposed to do as a parent. You should pat yourself on the back. Pretty T. With all that thickness, girl. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got two boys. See, I wanted all boys, but God didn't give me all boys. God gave me two girls and a boy. I promise you, Brianna, your girl be putting that shit on. And look, on the clearance rack, I am never paying $600 for a pair of jeans. They got me so fucked up in this world. Child, I ain't doing it. Not for it to go in my washer. Girl, please. I'm just never doing that. That's not wise. I'm not messing up my money like that. I'm just not doing it. You know those type of people that go run and buy things because somebody else have it or they try to keep up with the Jones? Yeah, nah, mama, I'm not moving like that. I'm cool. Like, yeah, I'm real cool over here. I ain't doing that shit. That's lame as hell. Or the type of people, let's not leave them out that try to go get new cars because you got them. Mama, you gotta pay that bill. Ain't nobody gotta pay that but you. Ain't nobody gotta pay for that but you. You the one gotta pay for that. You know? But at the end of the day, I want you to ask yourself, why do I feel like I need to compete with this woman? Or why do I need to feel like I need to compare myself to this woman? Because something about you, you feel inadequate. It's something about you that is not whole. You don't feel whole. And you want what this woman have, but trying to take what's on her plate is not going to make you feel whole. You need to get to the root problem as to why you feel less than. And it is not this other woman. It's not her. The other woman is not doing anything to you. The problem is within you. Like, I don't understand it. Instead of doing things to change themselves, they worry about what the next woman got going on and how to outdo the next woman. Just do you. Not everybody's perfect. I always teach my children to walk their own path. And the reason why I want them to walk their own path is because you never know what a person got going on behind closed doors. You never know what them people dealing with. Some people deal with depression every day, but they make it look normal. They look good whenever they go out in public, but when they go home at night, they cry. They stressed. Timing and seasoning is everything. Timing and seasoning is everything. People don't never post about their failures or their shortcomings because people want everybody to believe that they don't have them. I'm gonna tell you something. I've been on YouTube reading tarot since 2021. I ain't never got on YouTube and asked nobody for no handout. That's the God for honest truth. Because I feel like this. We live in a world where there's buku jobs. There's Uber, there is Lyft, there is job on every corner. Go out there and get it. That's it. I know that tarot is something that you do if you have the talent to do it and if it's placed on your heart to reach people. But some people, let's go ahead and keep it Pete. They do that shit for money. That's the ones that don't want to apply themselves and get a job and work. They do that shit for money. And they be expecting to get buku money from this. Just go to work. For one, have multiple streams of income so that you won't ever fall into a problem where you're in lack. That's my word to whomever. Confirmation. Thank you, Richard. I've been an ambitious woman, to be honest with you. It comes from being afraid of not having things. I'm a type of person I like nice things. Um, and I feel like it's not nobody's responsibility to give it to me. Confirmation, my ear cut on. So I go out there and I go get it. That's just that. I don't rely on nobody else to give it. When I get super chats on here, that just do something to me because that's not what I be coming on YouTube for. When I start getting them, I feel so good. No, I'm not turning on. I'm turning my camera on because this message is not for people to watch my face and be turned on by my facial appearances. I have buku shorts on YouTube. If you would like to see what I look like, go look at one of them. Exactly. You know, and to be honest with you, I'm just not that type of person that would be asking for anything. I believe in working for it. That's how I believe in getting it because I put in the work, and that's why I don't understand when people, yeah, thank you, sister. That's why I don't understand when people are like, like expecting a person give to you if it's on their heart to give to you, my love. They don't have to give you their hard earned money because just like people to come on YouTube and they just like people get on YouTube, if they are led to give to you, they will give to you if that's what's on their heart. But they work for their money, as you should be working for yours. So if they don't give to you, I mean, it is what it is. That's right. Telling the people what they want to hear, and I ain't one of them to tell you what you want to hear. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I'm gonna prepare you for what's to come. You so crazy. Exactly. Exactly. You got to get out there and put in the work for it. And I'm going to tell you something else. Even on here, like on this platform, you lose credibility on this platform if you start asking your people for money. Like, because the subscribers going to be looking at you like, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. You already getting some sort of check from YouTube. Why the hell you need our money? And I don't think people understand that everybody gets out there and work for their living. So as if they're getting out there working for their living, you need to do the same. Tell my niece what's up. Ask her she been eating her greens. I'ma know too. I'ma be able to tell by that skin if she ain't. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? What is you mad for? Cause people don't send you no super chat. It is what it is. Get out there and work. Go out there and go earn your keep. You don't work, you don't eat. Which take me to my next point. My son came in my car, and I have talks with my children all the time. We always talk. I know it's hard being a mom or a dad, but speak life into your child or to your daughter or your son because they listen to you. They trust you. That's why they're going to listen to you. So my son was like his little girlfriend. He was like, "Oh, she just mama, she has a lot of potential." I said, "Hold on. You can't help somebody because you barely got the help to help yourself. You can't do for her what you should be doing for you because you ain't got it right now, son. You ain't got it like that right now. And I want you to to see something from an adult perspective. The reason why that child is in lack like that is because her mom is failing to lead her properly. I just told him days ago, your sister do everything that I do. You know why she does what I do? Because I'm a good leader. I'm a good leader. So she's going to follow my lead because she see what I'm doing is working for me. And she wants it to work for her. But look at this. Look at your girlfriend. Look at her mom. He was like, Mom, she's a RN, this, that, and the third. I said, and no shade. I'm not trying to judge her, no, y'all. I'm not. But hear me out. 9 children. RN. 9 children. Right? About 5 or 6 different baby daddies. Ooh, congratulations. Now, I'm not trying to judge her, but hear me out. I told my son, I said, son, as a woman, as an adult, I can understand for the first 5. All right? Because you probably had them when you were young and when you didn't know no better. But as I said on this live and I said, whenever I was with my first husband, I was young. So with age comes maturity. So when I started to mature and boss up, I started looking at him differently. What he was on, I wasn't on that. I wasn't trying to move like that. So if it hit me where I started to mature, I know damn well it hit her. I know damn well it did. Explain to me what happened with the rest of the 4. Confirmation, my husband is called. Sorry, y'all. Let me tell him I'm going to call him right back. Hold on, y'all. What happened with the other 4? He was like, Mama, I don't know. She just such and such. I said, no, son. Because hear me out. Yeah, I am. Whenever she had the first 5, life was hard then. So you laid back down and you made the other 4 with different men. Now you got 9 and none of the men are there to help you. Richard, you so crazy. You ain't got none of the men there to help you. You feel me? So you can't be in 9 different places, or you can't be the support system for 9 different beings, because who's going to support your mental? You need help, sister. Richard, thank you. So crazy. You need help. Think about it, my people. It's okay if you have like 5 with one and maybe you have 3 or the rest of the 4 with another. 2 is all right. But when all you got them multiple men, so you got to think about it like how a man thinks about it as a woman. Let me speak to you. You going to lay on your back and you going to let a man go inside of you raw and leave it in there like a stray dog and leave you with a stray. Like you just trash. Respect yourself, sister. Have more respect for yourself than that. Oh, thank you. You see how I talk on here? That's exactly how I speak to my children. That's exactly how I speak to them. So whenever I spoke that to my son, it clicked. The next day he woke up, Mom, I cut off for good. I cut off for good, Mom. I had to cut off. I said, yeah, because she's damaged. She's damaged goods. Because she doesn't have the proper mother to guide her. Her mother can't guide her because her mother is all over the place and she don't have no help. She don't have no help. And it's hard for her. It's hard. So when I tell you your children gonna see you putting in that work and they gonna want to follow your lead because it's working for you. I teach my daughters the body is the temple. Okay? It ain't no better feeling than whenever you step into a room and all the men turn around and be like, who is that? And she fine. And she stepping out of a nice car. You stepping when you walk. You know? And you even better because ain't nobody can say they had you. They not hunching on you. You ain't slobbing on their stuff. You ain't laying in this man bed. You ain't laying in that man bed. So that mean you classy. You take care of yourself. Your box still got the top on it. Ain't nobody dipping in that. You worth something. You a prized possession. So when a man step on when you on your man side, you accommodate him. He happy to have you. You know? Yeah, you represent me. I got a dime on my side. That's where the ring come in at. You see? And the thing about it is, sister, let me preach to you. Because everybody be trying to water down marriages. Your marriage ain't going to be perfect and you not going to be perfect. You might run off on your husband. Your husband might run off on you. Oh, well, that's life. What goes on in your house is your business. It's not for the world to know. Amen. It ain't for the world to know. It's not. At the end of the day, oh, yeah. Richard, let me tell you, my husband got me about 7 rings before I said I do. I kid you not. That man got me about 7 rings. Lord know I'm not lying. Right here into the Bible. And you can imagine how that first husband kicking himself in his you know what. Can you imagine? Tuh, man, kicking himself in his you know what, honey. It's crazy. But it's the truth. I told my son, I said, whenever you get with somebody, your person is supposed to make you look good. When you step, they stepping. And people, when you walking with them, people ain't whispering, oh, I had such and such. She was in my bed. She was doing this to me, this, that, and the third. Blah, 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 blah. She was on the stripper pole. She was busting it wide open, this, that, and I said, and especially if that little dusty child, listen, they was at what was that? A pool party. So my son calls me. I promise you, Richard, I promise you. My son called me. He's like, Mama, come get me, please. I'm like, what's going on? He was like, I'm going to tell you when you get here. Child, whenever he was leaving, the girl was over there, y'all, and he was leaving the little girl. And I was like, well, we're not going to leave her. We're going to take her home. You know, we're going to make sure she get home right. He was like, no, Mama, no, Mama, no. And the girl who was like trying to talk to my son, she was like, Mom, she was trying to proposition me to have a threesome with her and him. I said, her and who? God, listen, y'all, my voice got deep. Child, Father in heaven. I said, I preached to that boy whenever he got in that car. But you see, what put the icing on the cake with the cherry on top, baby, is when he said what he said about that lady with all them children. I said, sit down. Sit down right now and don't you say another word. Honey, when I tell you, I told his ass up and I told him, I said, no, son, you got to look at the mama. You got to look at the mama to understand the daughter. If the mama is bad at leading, the daughter is going to go astray because the daughter don't have no guidance. Nobody is teaching her from young. So she fucking up. And you can't help that. It's a difference. When you come from a structured household, see, my son come from a structured household. When you get with a person who don't come from that, you're going to be confused. Because you're going to be long suffering because you want a commitment because you seen your mother committed all this time. So you want to be committed. But you're going about it the wrong way. And then I had to intercede with him and I had to let him know. I see a little spirit on you. I see that spirit that your daddy have on him. You are older. You like to date girls who have a younger mind so you can have control over them. I said, stop that. No, Mama. I said, boy, I'm your mother. I knew you before today. Yes, you do got that spirit on you, and you need to stop that. I see too much of your daddy in you, and that's not right. A woman that's on her SHIT is going to challenge you, and you're not ready for that challenge yet because you're not where you want to be yet. But it's time for you to get on your shit to get to where you need to be. Because a woman with substance and a woman with standards is not going to let you mooch off of her. And that woman is not going to let you drag her in the dirt. And you're not going to be able to tell her you want to do this and you want to do that and you got to listen to me, because she ain't going for that. So you're going to have to get your shit together. And you're going to have to come correct. I understand, mama. I said, I know you do. Now let's go home, because now I'm overstimulated and I feel a crash out because my chest is pumping hard. So I had to get home after that, y'all. Whoo, child, listen. And then I had to go get him off a gravel road. Y'all know one thing about me. Once I clean my car, baby, and my tires is armor all, I do not like going down no gravel road. Oh, girl, that did me so dirty. Oh, oh, if she not, I didn't want to say that though. I didn't want to say that about the child. Oh Lord, because I have to watch my words whenever I'm preaching to my kids, because I got, because I have a daughter, two of them. So I don't like to say that. But yes, sister, you got it. That's exactly where I was going with the conversation. Uh, that's where I was going with the conversation, but I just couldn't say it. God, I promise you, sister. Exactly. Like I told him, you because that type of energy right there, that's not something that you want. And I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I know my child, and I know what my child wants, y'all. He wants somebody that's going to be committed to him, because that's what he grew up around. He grew up around me being committed to his daddy. I got out of that relationship. I got with my second husband, and I've been committed with my second husband. So that's what he wants. But he can have that. He's just going about it the wrong way. The way he's going about it is wrong, because the people who he is choosing to move forward with, they're not where he is mentally. And the people who is where he is mentally, they got something going for them. They're not going to let you use them. They're not going to let you try to control them, because they're getting their own money. You know what I'm saying? You can't, a person that don't need you, it's going to be hard for them to submit to you. You got to show them that you're worthy of them submitting to you. You got to show them that you can lead properly for them to follow your lead, especially if they are an alpha female. That was the problem with my ex-husband. And I explained to my son the problem with your father was, and I, because he didn't know how to lead. As I started to get older, I started to mature. I started to see things differently. What I saw in him when I was younger, when I was a little girl, that was good for me. I wasn't challenging in him. But when I started to boss up and become a woman, I started to challenge him, because, hold on now, look, this shit here got to change. I'm not thinking like a child no more. I'm thinking like a woman, because I'm in this present moment today, but I'm already preparing for tomorrow. So I'm gonna need you to be on the same page with me. If I say I'm about to go buy a building, I'm gonna need you to be able to show up there and buy the building on the side of it. I'm gonna need you to boss up like I'm bossing up. That's what I'm gonna need from you. When he couldn't do that, he couldn't properly lead no more. It was time for me to go. So don't put yourself, sisters, in a position where a person is not leading properly for you. Um, when you feel in your spirit that they ain't doing it for you, pack up and ship out. Men too. If a woman can't show up for you the way she needs you to show up for you, pack up and ship out. Because rest assured, they're going to drag you down. I promise you, they're going to drag you down to the ground. The reason why my son went down certain roads, certain paths, because his father didn't lead him correctly. If he would have led him correctly, certain things that my son dealt with, he would have never dealt with that. Because I just explained, Brooke follow everything I do. Everything I do, Brooke do. Literally everything, y'all. On down to the clothes. On down to the way she act. On down to her friends. Like everything. The dad he couldn't lead his son. And the type of woman that I am, because of all that I've been through from young. No, you're okay, Richard. All that I have been about, all that I have been through from young, made me a person that's really resilient. So I'm a type of person, all right, I'm going to be a little long suffering with you, but after a while, listen, what you going to do? Because I refuse to let you sit down here and wear me out. Now, look, I refuse to let you use me. No, because every time people see me, they get distracted by, and I don't want nobody to be distracted by me. Like, because that's not what I'm on here for. I'm on here to give the message to the women or to the men who may need to hear it and to be encouraged. So I didn't want to come on here and show my face today. So yeah, but he couldn't lead properly, and that's why our son went down a couple roads that he went down, because of dad not leading properly. And I'm not gonna let you, you drive the boat, but you gonna wreck it. No, I can't have you do that. I have mouths to feed. So if you're not going to be responsible, somebody got to be responsible. So I got to pick up your slack. And after a while of you picking up the slack from the other party that you're in a relationship with, you feel like, damn, I either do this shit by myself or I get me a new person. Cause I ain't gonna be in a relationship and doing everything by myself. Cause what the hell? Excuse me? Not doing that. You know? Of course, sister. Of course. Like, I'm human just like everybody else. And I don't want people to think that I'm not. And give her nothing. I told her dad was sick, so I believe her. Dang. Oh, I bet. I bet. Jade, don't get us, sister. Oh yeah. Oh, who? Renisha, please. Love you more. Oh yeah, if you got to do it by yourself, if you doing it alone and you in the relationship, you could just might as well be alone and continue to do things for yourself. You don't even have to, put forth the effort in that because they ain't putting forth the effort for you. I don't think people understand that either. You know, around his dad. Good question. So this is the thing with that. My ex took me through the ringer. We fought. My ex really was the one that showed me the ropes about the legal system. That's how I ended up getting so versed in legal stuff. Like knowing how to do things legally is because of how many times I was going back and forth to court with him. Oh, you was talking to Richard. Oh wow. I feel you. The thing with that is, sister, even though the person that you chose to start a family with is a bad parent or they lacking, right? You still don't never want to deprive your children the right to be a part of the other person's life. Because at the end of the day, what I kick myself in the behind for is because I chose somebody who wasn't mature enough to be a father. That's on me. That's not my kid's fault because I chose wrong. So at the end of the day, I can't shut him all the way out like he just non existent because that wouldn't be right. You feel me? Because I did lay with him and I made a baby with him. I made 3 babies with him. So I can't shut him off like he not nobody. You feel where I'm going with this? And no, he didn't do right by me or by the kids. But at the end of the day, I can't exempt him like he just not their daddy because he is their father. And like I said earlier, I didn't grow up with my daddy in my life. And it wasn't until I got older that I realized the reason why I was so drawn and attracted to older men was because I never was raised by my biological father. My grandfather did awesome with me, but it's nothing like having the love of your biological. And that's what I was missing. And that was the reason why I was so attracted to older men. Because what I was looking for, a provider, a protector, someone to love me, that was the same thing I was looking for in my father that I never had. Is the very reason why I do not um, keep my kids from their daddy. That's the reason. Because at the end of the day, sister, it's not my children's fault that I chose wrong. I gave them a person to be their father that just wasn't ready to be a father. That's something that I got to live with. But I can't keep them away from him, you know. And my son is a man. So, of course, he's going to want to know who his father is. If anything ever happened to him, I don't want to deprive him of that. I want to give him that, you know. I want him to be able to say, if his dad was to close his eyes today or tomorrow, I knew who my daddy was. Because you see, you got to look at it like this, my love. Children don't see what we see in the other parent. They don't see that. Man could be the scum of the earth. Woman could be low down. I mean, possum dirty. Kid don't think that they mama possum dirty. Mm-mm. Kid don't think that they daddy low down possum dirty. They don't see that. They see love. So you can't deprive them of that. Now, if they choose not to have a relationship with their father, that's right. They see gold, I promise you. If they choose not to have a relationship with their father, that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's on them. That's on them and the dad. That ain't got nothing to do with you. You didn't have your hand in keeping them away from their other half. You didn't have your hand in that. No, you ain't got to worry about that. Now I'm not gonna lie to you. When it comes down to my daughters, oh yeah, we gotta go sit in court. Because this is what I wanted from my ex-husband. My son is a boy. The girls, they're girls. Oh, sis, just chatting. You might have to go back a little bit. Um, my girls are girls. If you are toxic or you're not in a healed state, and you bringing my girls around women who are just as toxic and they have poor character, they don't operate from a place of integrity, I throw the flag. Cause listen, where I'm gonna take it for my daughters, they gonna have to lock me down because I'm coming in there. I'm gonna do you that for them. Absolutely. On my mama and my papa, the Lord know I'm not lying. Because my daughters, they don't see any toxicity. And they don't go around toxic people. And they don't, like drama. They don't know anything about that. If I have a problem with an adult, my children don't know nothing for the problem that I have with the adult. Because I don't talk about the adult in front of my kids. I don't talk about adult stuff with my children. That's mess. I don't make mess with my children. I don't teach my children to be messy. I don't move like that. So if you got a situation going on and you got a person that you're dealing with that's toxic and they not healed, they smoke, they drink, they always partying, they got a bad taste in their mouth for me because I'm your ex and you went told them all kind of bad stuff about me. They looking at my kids sideways and then they start mistreating my kids. Baby, we're gonna have all kind of problems. And especially if you over there on some sort of narcotic. I don't want my daughters thinking that it's okay to find a man that's on, narcotics and that's abusive and, they mess with women that are sluts and all kind of other BS. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. We ain't doing that by a long shot. Absolutely not. So you absolutely right. You're going to see me in court and we're going to sit down at the round table and we're going to discuss what happens next for the future of our daughters. I want to know who they're going to be around. I want to know who your girlfriend is. I want to know if she got a criminal record. I want to know what's y'all status. I want to know if she work. Because you're not going to take them away from me where they're comfortable and put them in a situation where they're uncomfortable. Because if you have an issue with me still, where you are upset with me, I can handle that. Take that out on me. But don't take them away from me and put them in a situation where they're uncomfortable because you mad at me. You know, with the courts, the thing about that is you got to prove to them that you are trying. I know, sister, I don't know when. We need to do that though. We need to. It's crazy, Danny, how me and you ain't never met each other, but we just so in sync. It's so weird. It's weird and crazy, but whatever. But but the thing about it, with the course, they gotta see you trying, sister. They gotta see that you trying to give this person a shot at being a mother or a father, and you gotta keep a paper trail. That's what got me so good with legal acts. That right there. Right there, that's what got me good with it. Because when I tell you that man manipulated that court system so bad, child, listen to me, baby. Too, I could write a book on it. So now I keep everything as a paper trail. I paper trail everything. Because whenever I present it to the people in front of the court, I want them to see this is your character. Because you gonna come in here with the mask, but I'm gonna slide it right on off of your face. And I'm going to tell you, the first couple of times you go through court battles or court proceedings with people, you're going to lose the first couple of rounds, or it's going to feel like you lose. You're going to lose the battle, but I promise you, you're going to win the war. When it's all said and done, you're going to come out with a victory. You just got to play your card. Danny's so stupid. Girl, what? Sis, I promise you, it happens like that. But you have to have a paper trail with everything. You have to keep one. All right, there you go. Bam. That's how you do it. I promise you. You can't come from Africa? You in Africa, Richard? Wow. And it's sad that it has to go that way, but sometimes as a woman, women have to take it that way. We have to take it there with them. And Jamaica, oh, okay, 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 okay. Jamaica, oh wow. How's the weather there? Hey, okay. Um, but yeah, you have to take them there sometimes. Oh, that's about right, sister. You know what? Be encouraged, sister. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Just be encouraged. You got it. I know it's hard because I've been there. I've been there plenty times. Plenty. Listen, if it make you feel better, my ex-husband don't pay child support at all. But you catch him for Father's Day or any major holiday, roasting me out on social media. Crazy, huh? Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. Sometimes I get a little petty and I might hit back. Let them know, listen here, keep it cute. Keep it cute because you pick and choose when you want to be a parent. Let's keep it cute. Let's just go ahead, keep it cute, sir. We ain't doing all that. You ain't got to do all that calculating. You said run it with your kids. Oh my gosh, you are hilarious. I know that's right. It's like 102 out here in Louisiana, full of humidity. That's crazy. Aqua, earth, and fire. Is it that he's running to pay child support? Is he? Is that what it is? Mm-mm. I know that's right. I love my kid. What a man. See, you in Jamaica, some Americans, they don't have that type of mind frame. I ran into a lot of people who just don't have that mind frame. Hmm? Oh, wow. The lesbian got, okay. He is. He's one of the few that take care of his kids. My head is tilted to you, my brother. Okay, you're your father's only son. Wow. That's beautiful. I tell you, I will tell you one thing. Like women will be afraid to like have a kid with the man, or after they done been through something with like their first kid's father or whomever. They be afraid to have like kids again because they done went through so much. They done overcame so much, and it's like they still going through battles, constant battles, and they just don't want to give a man something so precious because they don't know if you're gonna be like the other man. They're scarred. And it's hard raising kids. Like it's really hard. So, ooh, I promise you, she is. That's awesome. Hello from Ghana. Wow, love to you, Stephen. Hey Bree, how you doing, love? Yeah, that's beautiful. Love you more. You don't really see that too often. You don't really see it often where men take care of their responsibility. Usually it's on the women, for the women to take care of the responsibility with the kids. That's right. And it's so sad because the kids don't deserve that. They don't deserve it. And it's kind of hard. Like a woman can't teach a man how to be a man. You know. You welcome, love. We can't do that, but we do our best. And I think for us women who have like more than one kid, we are really, really resilient. Like really, really resilient. I can say something else. People who don't have kids, they may not understand a woman who has kids and how far she's gonna go for her children, or how hard she's gonna hustle, or how many jobs she's gonna have. And I get it. Not everyone has help. No one, is perfect. I get that. I understand that um, but hey, don't let that turn you from being a good person. Don't be out here trying to Jew other people out of money, just because you don't have help. Because at the end of the day, if the person is led to do something for you, they doing it from the kindness of their heart. They giving to you. you know um they don't have to give to you. Go out there and get you a job and take care of yourself and your children, or whatever it is that you need to take care of. You shouldn't expect anything from a person. Whatever they choose to do for you, um it's just it's extra. That's it. It's just extra. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I wanted to come on here and say. It was something else I wanted to say to uplift women. But I just wanted to tell my story about what I had going on, and I still made it and still making it. Like, there's a lot of different things that I go through. Hello, love. But I don't let that stop me, or, keep me from being a good person. I run into a lot of crazy ass people, y'all. I kid you not. I do. I meet a lot of crazy people just on a slide. Like they'll come, yeah, sister, just be encouraged. You got it. And they'll come out the woodwork. Like, they'll see me and they'll think, oh, cause she talk about she's married and she's beautiful and she just has this what's they call that, pretty girl privilege. And I say this all the time: pretty girl privilege gets you fucked. It don't get you wiped. You don't get no G pass because you're pretty out here in the streets. That shit don't get you nowhere. You know what gets you somewhere? Your integrity, what type of person you are at heart. Whenever you hit in on this live, what type of person you are off cameras. What you say? And respect. Respect get you where? Respect get you a long way. What did I tell you the other day in the car about the lady with all the keys? What did I tell you? I said that the reason why the girl wasn't good at um, what she had going on in her life was because of her mama. Because her mama was not leading properly, right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, well, thank you, David. Welcome. Oh, yeah, they do. They don't respect pretty women. Like, to be honest with you, they don't respect us. They feel as though like we be out here just creeping with Tom, Dick, and Harry, and we don't. We really don't. You know, we really don't. I always try to tell people. Um, I try to tell people that, being a pretty person, um, people always think that we have the most holes, or we have we just have shit going on that we don't have going on. And to be honest with you, it really be the sister that shoes leaning to the side when she walk with the bad wig that be having all the holes. And look at this one, girl. You aren't pretty. You a max 5.1. And you see, if I wasn't pretty, you didn't even need to tell me that. You feel me? If you felt that I wasn't pretty, you didn't even need to say it. You see, that's why you really have to know who you are, because these people come on here and try to put you down and act like you don't know who you are, or they try to act as if, oh, you shouldn't be confident in yourself. I don't give a damn what you say. To be quite honest with you, I know I'm holding. You better pray when you almost 40 you look like this. You better pray it. And the rate some of you going, you ain't getting that. You're not getting there. You're just not getting there. Because some of you 20-year-olds looking like you're 40, and that's bad. And the 40-year-olds looking like they 20. So you do the math. And ain't nothing different in the water that we doing out here. People that be younger than me on this app look like they dying. It's the truth. God know it's the truth. God know it's the truth. I'm not lying to you. you know, math ain't mathing. The folks that's almost 40 something, 42, 43, they look like they 20. And y'all little 20-year-olds, y'all look beat down. The club got y'all. The streets got y'all. You don't respect yourself. You out here thinking that it's cool to smoke, get hunched on, hang out the window, pop your pee, like mess with this one and that one. Yeah, that's cool. But at the end of the day, when you wake up, what you got? Now you broke because you didn't win hard last night. You ain't got no money to last you for the rest of the week until you get paid again. Now you over there raking pennies because you empty in the mind and you ain't got no guidance. You lack guidance. I know that's right, Sister Show do. You feel me? And then you got some that's 30 something trying to keep up with the 20-year-olds, trying to keep up in the 20-year-old generation. Sister, act your damn age. You feel me? You trying to be something that you not. At your damn age, you supposed to be wise. You supposed to be old enough to preach to the younger generation, to keep them in line. You ain't supposed to be out here competing with them. You just not. You just not supposed to be doing that. When I be strolling on YouTube and I be seeing grown ass women on here half naked, when your kids get older, because one thing about it, once you put it out on YouTube or you put it out on whatever platform, it's on there. It's up there, it's stuck there, and it's gonna be shared buku many thousand hundred times. And once it get out there, it's out there. Now your kids going through school and say, "This your mama? Oh, your mama HOE." And she over here with all her goodies out. If I want to see some goodies from your mama, all I gotta do is log on to this app right here. I'm gonna show your mama gonna have all her goodies out. And let me tell you something, these little children, they be talking. I promise you these children talk. Every time I pull up to go drop my daughter to work, they say, "Your mama T." Oh yeah, your mama is T. Face T, body T. Children talk. Busted and disgusted. Do you understand me, sister? Be out here trying to look like something, ain't looking like a damn thing. Be craving attention. Go sit your ass down. That don't make no doggone sense. You supposed to get old, sister, and you supposed to be wise. You are supposed to, so you could lead them. But y'all neck and neck, the blind leading the blind. You ain't never lying. That's what they is. YNs. You ain't never lying. Call them that down here too. You know? Like, come on now, man. Like, be for real. And I'm not knocking you, sister, if that's your thing. But if that's your thing, that's your thing. That's not my thing. You know, just like I'm saying how I feel about that situation, you might not like whatever something that I'm doing. You know, and that's cool. Is it if it's my opinion that makes you feel like I think I'm better than you, then I mean it is what it is. That's how you feel. That's not how I feel. I don't feel like I'm better than anybody. I'm just telling you what I'm not doing. I'm not getting on here clowning myself. I'm not coming on here half naked because I respect myself. If I didn't have a husband, I wasn't doing that. I just don't move like that. I just don't. I believe whatever a woman got under her clothes should be disclosed in the bedroom. You get to see that in the bedroom. You don't get to see that on the platform. That's just that. It's just that. That's just how that shit go. That's how that's supposed to go. And you wonder why a man treats you the way that you act. The man treats you how you act. So if you act like a jump off, they're going to treat you like a jump off. It's the bottom line. I can't bring you around my mama. If my mama get on social media, she get to see all your goodies. Your video flying all around. Your cootie cat all over the place. You see what I'm saying? The homies over there talking about they saw you online half naked. You feel me? And that's the thing. Some people just don't like to admit that. You know? And then if you a person with, class, grace, substance, they get mad at you out here. They try to like out you and oh, you think you this or you think you that. Nah, I don't think I'm nothing. I'm me. If that's something that you into, that's what you into. But I'm not doing that. That's just not how I'm moving. I just don't believe in showing my ass on social media. I just don't believe in it. Like I said a couple of minutes ago, it's no better feeling than when a man goes and chooses you, handpicks you as their queen. And then they proud to parade you around. They proud to parade you around on their arm. Because you know why? Everybody ain't saying that they had you. You ain't no jump off. You ain't no pass around. They ain't saying they saw your cootie cat sliding online. You went sliding down no pole. I didn't pay you $10 and you busted open for me. For $10. You feel me? It's a good feeling. It's a real good feeling. Really is. And let me say this, ladies. A man is going to test you in the bedroom. So you think, oh, the freak come out of me in the bedroom. What you really telling a man is, yeah, I'm going to freak you down like this. But what's going through the man mind is, who else you freaking like this? That's what's going through the man mind. Who else is you freaking like this? Look what Richard said. If everyone can see it, I don't want it. All right. Who else you freaking like that? That's what they want to know. Because you had to learn that from somewhere. That You see, all right, DF, you been around. Is basically what they saying. What they saying without saying is that you been around, sister, and you get around. That's what they saying. When you freaky like that. That's all. What that's and then some of them will classify you as a old HOE. That's what they say. I'm just giving you game. I'm just putting you up on game. That's it. Listen, when I was back home, when I grew up back home, my cousins, they used to go to my auntie house. And when I tell you, the way, if y'all would have heard how the men would be on that porch dogging them women out, baby, you, listen, you would understand why I hold it tight. There you go, sister. But I'm gonna tell you something. Men can do that. Men can hold around. My mama used to say a man can sleep in that ditch over there. It don't matter. Man ain't you ain't gonna never hear the YNs call him a hoe or this or that. But now you go let a woman go sleep with two men that might be from the same hood. I bet you they gonna slander you like no tomorrow. You gonna be all kind of HOEs in the book. You gonna be all kind of dirty MFs in the book. They gonna nail you to the cross, sister. Do you hear me? I promise you. I promise you. Oh man, listen, them men gonna raw you out. Oh nah, she hit with him. She slept with him. She slept with this one. She slept with that one. Hell, oh you ain't even had to sleep with him. All you had to do was give him a little conversation. You could have conversated with one and slept with the other one, and your name going like the wind. Now they calling you everything under the sun. So it's such a good feeling when you know how to hold yourself. You know how to hold yourself and take care of yourself. That's such a good feeling. I remember somebody told me, I don't even talk to this chick no more. She said the dude told her, the dude told her, you a pretty girl, but I heard you just a hoe. I said, what? Girl, I almost fell out the chair. My chest went to beating so hard. I said, huh? That's right, DF Empress. You have a good night, sister. Sending you love. Cleanse your energy before you go to bed. My sister said we out here respecting ourselves. You're not going to Blade. Okay. But that man told that lady, that man told that lady, you a pretty girl. You just a hoe. Why are you host? I said, what? Oh yeah. I know that's right, David. I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you. Oh, and you see them adding them different bodies, like adding different bodies, that's different energies, different spirits that you have attached to you. So it's like if you a person that you don't cut the cord after them, you just keep adding them on, you dealing with all types of demons. And then you go and connect with somebody else, and that person ain't telling you that they still connected to the person who they had a child or children with, and now all the demons and all the bodies that you got on you, now this person got them and they passing them on to their person at home who don't even know you exist yet. So can you imagine where all the chaos and confusion comes from in a person's life? All types of chaos, and it's a mess. It just be a whole mess. Oh really? I'm sorry to hear that, sister. I know that's right. But it's just one of those things, y'all. Just be encouraged, my sisters. I laughed on this live. Y'all crazy. Be encouraged though. I kid you not. It gets easy. It gets better. It gets better in life. Life gets better. It's hard right now for some of you, or it might be hard, but it is gonna be better for you. Just stand in your power. Continue to know who you are and continue to be who you are. What everybody else got going on ain't even a factor to you. You should even care about it. But it doesn't mean that the weapons won't form. You're going to have people that's going to try to, come against you because of what you believe in or because of the way that you carry yourself. I'm not going to lie to you as a person, now that's as a spiritualist, but in my life before I became a spiritualist, I always had issues with people. Like, randomly, random people, just off the flap. Like, I don't know them from Adam or Paul, just always had an issue with me, or something that they didn't like about me, you know. And I'd be like, damn, I know I'm not no bad person because I don't even give mean girl. I don't even give, those type of people who be trying to throw the joke out there, but it really be some disrespectful stuff and the hate be in the joke. Yeah, I ain't never been one of them. But I always run into people who are like very mean spirited, or people who are like insecure. Like maybe they think because I'm humble, or because, um yeah, I don't really say too much when it comes that, like, I could know a person sitting that line and I just ignore them because you can lie, but I'm not going to call you on it all the time because, like, you ain't hurting me, you just hurting you, you know at the end of the day. And when I say you're not hurting me, you hurting you, hear me out. If you telling a lie to make yourself seem better or look better, how is that hurting me? Whenever you tell that lie, you got to live with that lie that you told, because you know that you're not living up to that. So at the end of the day, you hurting by that, not me. You feel me? So it doesn't hurt me. But I see you, I hear you, but I mean, if you choose to lie constantly, then I can't stop you from doing that, sister. That's your thing. Do it. Do your thing. You know? Exactly. And you don't even have to explain nothing to me, because, I mean, it's not even that really a big of a deal. I'm not the person that's going to call you every day to find out what's going on in your life, too. I ain't that person. I'm not the monitoring spirit person. I don't move like that. Because I'll be too busy for that shit. I can't do that. And I feel like it's very exhausting when you have conversations with people who always got drama in their life. It's like they drain your battery. You know, it just drain you. It's so depressing to deal with them on any level. It's like, God damn, you ain't got nothing good happening in your life. It's always something toxic. You always arguing with somebody, or you always have a problem with something that somebody is saying or something that someone is doing. It's because the problem is within you. You have a problem with yourself. It's not nobody else. And you need to address the problem within you. And then if you are a person that's a girl's girl, or you are a person who is, a guy's guy, and you be trying to like mingle with people, but you just don't fit in with them, you're not going to fit in with a person who you outgrew, or people who you outgrew, you bigger than them. And I'm not trying to gas you, but it's just like you just bigger than them. Where your mind takes you, it takes you to a different place. It don't take them to the same place. Their mind don't take them to the same place yours take you. You outside of the box. They not in the box, they on the outside too. You feel me? And those type of people, it's like it's draining to deal with them on any level. It just drains you. So don't drain yourself. Don't drain your battery. Keep moving forward. Exactly. Like, people comfortable and people evolving, we just don't mix. They just be addicted to toxicity for no reason. And it's just, it becomes too much. And let's not forget the people who try to outdo you at being you. The weird folk that be in competition with you. Let's talk about them. Cause you have a lot of them. The weird ones that be in secret competition with you, trying to get what you got. Let's talk about those people, because they do exist. Don't know what you're going through. Every time you try to be like a person or try to morph into them, you want to take on some of their debt. Not everybody have a perfect life. People put what they want to put on social media. They may make it look good on social media, but behind the scenes, life be a mess. Some of these people be dealing with addictions, drug addictions, alcoholism, sexual addictions. They have buku problems in their life. Yet no, you would prefer to shape shift into their energy or be like them. You want to idolize them, put them on a pedestal. And then when they pay you no mind or little regard, now you mad at them. Now you trying to outdo them. Now it's like a weird competition to where you can't keep your eye off of them. You got to keep watching them because you got to see if you're doing better than them. Did they fall off yet? No, absolutely not. They did not fall off because they're aware of themselves. They know themselves. They spend a lot of time in that body to know them, to understand them. So no, you praying for them to fall off, they're not going to fall off. And especially the ones that say, oh, well, this person is sending me spell work. Ain't nobody sending you shit. Because if somebody was sending you some spell work, boo boo kitty, let me get on your ass real quick. If somebody was sending you some spell work and if you wasn't doing nothing, how the hell would you know they sent it back to you? Hear me out. If you not sending spell work, right? You not sending no spell work to nobody. You never sent it. How would you know somebody is doing spell work on you if you're not doing it? You feel me? So how can you say that somebody is doing something to you if you're not? So all that tells me confirmation when my mind when I hear that is you sent it out first and they returned it back. And what you did, you wasn't knowledgeable in what you did. They did it better than you. And now you over there looking foolish because you in poverty or because nothing is working out in your life. Now you looking like a fool. Now it's somebody else that's doing something to you when in all honesty you did it to them. You put yourself out there. You made yourself a target. Anytime you start trying to beef with people, you make yourself a target in anything, especially when the person has little to no regard to you. And let's not forget that anytime you may post something online, it may not even be towards the person who has the issue with you because you may not know that that person have an issue with you yet. That person gonna take what you say and feel like you throwing a they gonna feel like that. And the reason why they're gonna feel like that is because they over here watching you or they over there paying attention to you and they think that you caught on to something that they did. And honestly, you could care less. You probably didn't even realize that that person had an issue with you. By the time you realize it all late and wrong. They've been shooting slugs at you a long time ago. Guilty. They thought your like post was about them. That's just guilty. That's just guilt. Exactly. And then being a mother is exhausting as is. That's exhausting. Like it really is because you have so much on your plate when you're a mom. It's crazy. Damn, that's crazy too, sis. I tell you, it can be a bit much all the time. Like, it's always a bit much, to be quite honest with you. Hell yes, it's always much. Cause your mind is one way and these people mind is in another direction. It's crazy too because even whenever you are not trying to be like in the middle of a beef with anybody, you still get drugged in the middle of it some way, some shape or form. But don't let that stop you from being a girl's girl or a guy's guy. Don't let that stop you. There's still a lot of good people in the world. I'm going to tell you, when people are wicked at spirit, they try to turn you away from good people. They hope that you do not find the people who God is placing across your path to intercede in your life whenever things start to get a little confusing. As I always say, like, some people don't have mothers. Some people don't have fathers. They don't have friends. Their trust is, they don't really trust people like that. So whenever they run across people and they click with a certain group of people, or they click with a certain type of person, you know, people always try to steer them away from that. They don't want you to be clicked up with this person, or they don't want you to be around this person because they see the potential that you both can have. I want you to start paying attention to, like, people who are in a higher place than you, right? They have a lot going for themselves, and they take to you. Not to say that you don't have a lot going for yourself, but you may have a lot of obstacles in your path. And the person who you take to, and they take back to you, they may not have that many obstacles in their path. Their kids could be grown. They could, be divorced, or whatever the case may be. You know, God placed them in your path because them people may be the type of folk that can help you. They might could help you with your children. Y'all might form a sisterhood bond or a brotherhood bond to where, okay, bro, it don't matter. You could bring the kids over here. I'll watch them for a couple of hours for you. Or you could call that person, hey sis, look, I'm short on my light bill. And they'll be like, I got you. How much you need? I'm a zell it over to you. You know what I mean? Don't let people turn you away from finding people who are good for you, is what I'm trying to say. You're going to meet a lot of bad people along your journey, but you're also going to meet a lot of good people, and a lot of people who are willing to help you. But that is a tactic of the enemy, for them to try to turn you away from good people. You're going to know a good person because when you come into contact with them, they give you peace. You just feel a great sense of peace whenever you're around them. Your nervous system ain't all upset. You ain't jumpy. You don't want to pop off. You don't want to slap somebody. You don't want to hit them with your car. You just at peace. That's how you know that that person is coming into your life to be a blessing to you. They not coming over there for no harm. They don't mean you no harm. Take a look outside of the box. I know it's easier said than done, because some of you could have very well been scorned by people who you love, or by people who claim that they love you. But try it. Right. Ain't that good? Ain't that a good feeling? My grandmother used to always tell me that the world is too big. You need somebody in this world. And then she would always say you need to be more kind to people, because when you're an ugly person, you're not going to get far in life. Being kind to people going to take you a long way. You're going to always have people in this world that's going to want to lend their hand to you. They're always going to want to show you love. They're always going to want to pour into you. You could be the most not cute person in the face, but if you a kind person and you a good-hearted person, people going to pour into you and going to love you. They're going to see you as a beautiful spirit, and you're going to go far, and you're going to do great things in life. And that don't be nothing but the devil and the tactic of the enemy to keep you discouraged. Pray against being discouraged. Don't be discouraged. Be encouraged. If a person is coming in to distort your view of another person who you get good energy from, make sure you pray against that spirit too. Because obviously they see something in that other person that they don't want you to see in them. Maybe God has a blessing waiting for you through that other person, and this the devil that's trying to keep you from receiving it. Danny's so stupid for the most part. I'm a princess. Correct, sister. Correct. If you're a younger woman, you might get something out of being around older women. If you are a younger woman and you never really had a relationship with your mother, then you might be more prone to, like, older women coming around you, and like, you might take to older women, and you might learn something from them. Believe you me, I always took to older women. Always. I was always around older women because I felt like I could have learned things from them. I couldn't learn things from people my age. They wasn't My mind was not of a young girl. Like, when I was in school, the girls that I would be hanging around with, my friends, they were really immature in the mind, but my mind was already mature. So it was like I was already ahead of myself. Um, so I would always be around older people, as you could tell, the wisdom. And older people would always talk to me about life and what I needed to do in life. The lady who my grandfather was being with, she taught me how to clean up. Like, she taught me how to, like, literally clean up, like, be really, really neat, really, really clean. Um, and my grandfather instilled values in me that showed me, how to present integrity, be a stand-up person, be a person who mean what you say what you mean. People gonna respect you more because of that. You straightforward, you upfront, you let them know what's going on. They don't have to guess what type of person you are because they can tell just by the way that you speak. People don't like having to try to figure somebody out. Let me try to figure this person out. Let me try to see what they on. Person that you got to figure out, you always got to watch over your shoulder. Be careful dealing with people who, whenever you sitting on the phone with them, they sit quiet. They want you to do all the talking and they do all the listening. Be careful with them. I promise you. Be careful with them. They sit on the phone with you, you do all the talking, they do all the listening. You know why? They trying to figure out what you got going on, how you doing it. But at the same time, they listening to what you got going on. They ain't gonna tell you that they gonna run with your idea or they gonna do the same thing that you doing. They just gonna go ahead and do it just because that's just who they are. Monitoring spirit. And that'll be the person that'll sow the seed that'll tell you to stay away from the good person because they don't want you to receive the blessings that the good person have for you. They ain't gonna give you shit now. They ain't even gonna sow a seed in your life to intercede, to give you some words of wisdom or some words of encouragement. But that person that you meet tomorrow or today might have the best intentions for your life. That's right. I promise you. I met some people on my spiritual journey that do more for me than people I've been knowing my entire life. When I cut the last part of people out of my life from my past that I reconnected with, and that's another thing, ladies and men. If you had friends from your past, I'm going to tell you something. Being spiritual, it ain't going to go hand in hand with them. You ain't going to be able to be friends with them no more because they're not going to understand you. And the things that you used to do with them whenever before you became spiritual, it's like you're going to outgrow them or you just not going to, it's like y'all not going to resonate. Y'all going to be on two different type of time. Y'all just going to be on two different type of time. And I promise you, rest assured, that person who you've been friends with or that person who you've been knowing for umpteen amount of years, once they start seeing that you are welcoming a lot of blessings, because keep in mind, before you become woke, they don't teach you how to cleanse your energy with sage. They also don't teach you nothing about spiritual baths, and they don't teach you nothing about garden energy. And every interaction with a person is energy transfer. They don't teach you none of that. But whenever you become spiritual and you become woke, you start paying attention to that and you start paying attention to where your energy go and where it flows. And it's like when certain people come around, all hell break loose in your life. As a spiritual person, we pay attention to that because we like, oh hell nah, shit wasn't stinking around here till you got around here. You know what I'm saying? You start to look at them like, hell no, I can't put my finger on it, but honey, something is going on, and it came around here with you. You left it here. That's right. By you, bunny. Money get funny and all, sister. You ain't never lying. When the money get tightened up, automatically, you supposed to be on high alert. Automatically. People from your past, sisters and brother, you got to leave them in the past. You just got to leave them back there. It ain't no beef, but they just not right for you in this season. Them type of folks is not gonna be your folk. You gonna find your tribe through your spiritual family. Them gonna be your people because we understand each other. Vaughn, I know damn well you ain't let me go through your house, child, with with my shoes on. I know you ain't let me running through your house with my shoes, and I respect that because you ain't coming run through mine with your shoes on. So I respect game. I feel you because I'm the same way. If you say, all right, Stas, you about to leave, I'm about to stage my house, I'll be like, all right, it's cool, sister. I understand that. I'm not going to be offended. Because if you would be leaving my home, I would do the exact same thing. You see what I'm saying? A person that's not on our level spiritually, they're not going to understand us. So if you start pulling out the stage, they're going to say, well, what you trying to say? Like, I got bad energy. They're going to start getting offended. You know what I mean? It's like it's offensive to them, but that's just normal routine for you to cleanse your energy. I promise you, Vaughn. I promise you, sister. People who are on your level that don't mind the shit that you do, your spiritual people, we don't mind that. Like, I don't mind you telling me that you're gonna cleanse your energy once I leave your house or once I get out your car. I don't mind. I don't mind. Because before I came into contact with you today, I came into contact with some other people. And let's just go ahead and keep it a band. They're a little toxic. So please cleanse your energy. Yeah, no. Hell no. And anyway, tarot cards, nobody, if you're a reader, nobody should touch your tarot cards, sister. So you're absolutely correct. I don't let nobody touch my tarot cards. Mm-mm. Nope. Oh yeah, and you see, that's the thing. When I got rid of a couple of people from like my past, the last little residue that I had that was from like a past was last year sometime. I did a major sweep like the feds. I got rid of all of them. Reason for being is because I had already foreseen that it was going to be trouble. I had already foreseen it. And the thing about that is, and this the killing part about it is, once you pull your energy back from them, they still gonna keep coming trying to access your energy. They still gonna try it. Because you have to think about it. When you are a spiritual being, you have a spiritual protection. It's like a shell. It's kind of like a crab, right? I could be talking to a Cancer. It's kind of like a crab. You know how a crab have a protective shell? It's kind of like that. People who come into your energetic field, they're going to have that covering over them off of the strength of you. But you're going to be open to more attacks because of them, especially if they are not on your level spiritually. Because 9 times out of 10, they engage with a lot of different energies, or they could still be very worldly. So they could be out here adding bodies to their body count, and that's spirits. And their life behind the scenes could be in complete disarray. But these are the folks that's not letting you know that they have problems in their life like that, but they want to plop their ass in your energy. You see what I mean? They try to hide what they got going on, and that just don't work well for you. Because as a spiritual person, first of all, if you got chaos in your life, please respect me and don't come around me. Don't even call me today if you having a bad day. Please bypass my phone number. I don't want to hear it. Because you just going to project that into my life. And I don't need that. And I'm already a sensitive being. So I already feel everything. So I just don't want to go through that. And there's nothing wrong with it. That's my choice. But you see, that's when you're dealing with worldly people. And you might offend them if you tell them you don't want to deal with their problem. Now go have that conversation with a spiritual person. Spiritual person gonna respect you just off the flap. They not gonna come over there and dump their problems into your lap. Hmm? Get out of here, you. They're not going to drop those problems on you. And the reason they're not going to drop them on you is because they're going to understand. Like, nah, I can't go over there and bring these problems to Danny. Danny got her family, she got her own problems. I don't need to do that. They going to be considerate is what I'm trying to say. Person that's not spiritual, oh, they going to tell you all their problem. Mikey stole their lunch money. The baby daddy got him over here upside down by their toe. Oh, girl, they just going to tell you all their problems. They just will. And it's not something that you want or you need. Your spiritual family, we're not going to do that to you, sister. If we don't hear from you for 5 days, we might do one of these. Hey, you all right over there? You breathing? And you say, yeah, I'm going through some stuff. We might drop you a little word of encouragement, tell you get your shit together. Like I be telling my people, get your shit together. Get out your feelings. What I told you about that. I don't like that. You're getting on my nerves. Get it together. Pull it together. We don't do all of that. And then keep it rolling. But we ain't going to ask you what's going on in your house because we don't want to know what's going on in your house, sister. What goes on in your house is your business. What goes on in your house is your business, brother. You ain't going to hear no spiritual person trying to go over there and dig all up in your mix. Nah, we ain't doing all of that. Yeah. You know, that see what I'm talking about? Worldly people. That's like worldly friends. They be on that type of time. But folks who are not like worldly, we understand how energy work. Oh no, we ain't on that time. We just not on that. We just can't do it. Good. I'm so glad that you're not in your feelings. Cause what did I tell you the other day when you text me? Oh no, this is not it. It's not it. It's not it. Mm-mm. But yeah, spiritual people, we on a different level. And I'm gonna tell you something else. The ones that's not spiritual, that's like of your past, they're gonna try to get spiritual to like basically follow the path that you're following. But now you're gonna have to use your discernment with that. Because are you trying to get spiritual so that you can be woke? Or are you trying to get spiritual because I'm spiritual and you trying to swerve in my lane because you see how it's working for me? Spiritual people are meant to be abundant people. Let me say that again. If you are a spiritual person, you are supposed to be abundant. And the reason why is because you now understand how energy works. You have the tools in front of you to protect yourself, to fight spiritually, because you understand that this battle is in the spiritual and it's not in the physical. So you are able to protect yourself, your family, and your assets by what you learn from spiritual practices and spiritual teachings. People who are not spiritual, they're still a little worldly. They go through a lot in their life. They may experience a lot of loss, a lot of lack, a lot of sleepless nights, anxiety. They may have some sort of addiction that they're dealing with, which keeps them imprisoned, which also hinders their growth. But being that you are spiritual and you know better, you move differently. So you are more abundant. So you have to be careful when people are trying to attach themselves to you because they could be trying to attach themselves to you for the wrong reason. And that reason is to find out how is it that you're doing what you're doing and still making it. Because I'm doing something similar to you and it ain't working for me the way it's working for you. You see what I'm saying? So you have to be a little stingy with your energy when you are spiritual. As I said earlier today on the first live, I don't have no beef with nobody in this spiritual lane. I don't have no beef with nobody over here, but I don't want to collaborate with no one. And reason for being is because it's always a hidden motive. It's always manipulation behind it. Believe you me. I promise you, it is. And a person like, what's up, sister? And a person like myself who have that gift to see for, it intimidates people. People are fascinated with it, but it's also very intimidating to people. And then whenever I pick up on something that they do and I call them out on it, now all of a sudden I'm just this horrible person and I'm a manipulator. I'm doing this and this is of the devil and I'm spying. People don't believe that God exists. And God will handpick people who are chosen to carry out the assignment. Some of you, I have never met you before a day in my life. But I've also seen into your life when I do your readings. I can call what's getting ready to happen to you before it happens to you. And just take it as a warning. Just heed the warning. I'm telling you this ain't happened yet. So you still got time to make changes. Or whenever it does happen and you catch it, because you like, hold on. I gotta read it. And this was in my reading somewhere. That's another reason why I don't delete readings. I never delete readings. So if you ever got a reading from me and you need the link, or you lose the link, I can send it to you because I never delete them. You can go back and refer to it and be like, oh, you sure in the hell did tell me this. I knew I remember hearing this somewhere. And from there, you're going to know how to move. You're going to move accordingly. It's always a warning. When you watch tarot, 9 times out of 10, the energy hasn't happened yet, especially if you got a reading from me. It didn't happen yet. I'm going to tell you that now. So if you think that it's in the past, no. This is what's coming. It didn't happen yet. So when it get ready to happen, or like, say I'm telling you that you gonna catch a blowout, right, on one of your tires on your car, and you like, dang, but I just changed all my tires, so that must have just happened. Like this must be old energy. And then all of a sudden you driving down the road and you roll over something that's in the street, and then boom, you catch a blowout. And you gonna say, you know what, Stas did tell me that was in my reading. I was gonna have some sort of car trouble or my money was gonna be tight. She did tell me that. Mm-hmm. You already know what that is. There you go, sister. You see what Key said? Just rewatch the video you sent 2 months ago. It's happening now. There you go, confirmation. It didn't happen yet. It just didn't happen yet, sister. So heed the warning. It's coming to you. Especially if I'm telling it to you. It's coming to you. Just heed the warning. It ain't happened yet, so you got time to prepare. There you go, sister. There you go. Now you starting to use that discernment. Now you starting to listen to your inner knowing. Now you using it. There you go. There you go, Vaughn. You see how you know how to apply energy? People who have been on their spiritual path for a long time too, they are the type of folks who can apply the energy where it goes. You don't have to break down the reading for them. They be like, that's Becky, that's Tom, that's Tim. Oh, this one over here, this the crooked foot person, this the baby mama with the bad wig. They'll be able to apply the energy where it goes because they've been watching tarot for a while. And you are the ones that's not foolish. So if a reader is not who they claim to be, y'all gonna be able to call them out off the muscle. Nah, they're a fraud. Hell no, that's a lie. Some of you got your own deck of cards and you can read cards. You can read cards or you read tarot, so you know the meaning of the card. And then the person saying that the card means something different, you like, oh hell this ain't what it is. Nah, sister, over here you wrong. Now I know you just saying anything just to get views. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be talking about when I say you can't fool the collective, because most of them are readers or they've been watching readings for a long time. So it's hard for you to confuse them. And if you trying to put down something that another reader didn't put down and they got some clout on this platform, they gonna be able to call you out and be like, oh nah, you over there watching so and so and you stealing stuff from them. Cause they say this all the time or they do this all the time. That's where you get that from. You know what I mean? So it's hard for them to try to fool you because you can't be fooled. You just can't be. And when you watch tarot, please take it with a grain of salt. It's not going to always be something that you want to hear. But life is not always unicorns and rainbows. It's just not. And the reader is not, they don't know you personally. Don't take it personal. It's not personal. It's not personal. It's only personal if you know that they talking about you because you're guilty of doing the things that they saying you're doing. But other than that, they don't know you from Adam or Paul, especially if it's a collective reading and it's starting to resonate with you. You know what I'm saying? They don't know you like that. But if you deposit your energy onto their platform and you're always there, your energy is going to come out in some of the readings, especially if they're a type of person that do like individual sign readings. your energy is like, oh, this here's gonna resonate. You ever thought it's resonating because you always on their platform? That's why it's resonating. I highly doubt that a person is just, they have those type of razor beam uh gifts to where they're just zooming into your life and they don't even know that you're watching them from the get-go. They're not doing that. So if you deposit your energy there, that's why they can pick up on you, whether you like the video or not. It's just like if you going into public and you run into your ex-lover and y'all chop it up for about 20, 30, 40 minutes. I bet you when you take your behind back to YouTube and you watch a YouTube video, when you take your behind back to YouTube and watch a YouTube video, I bet you they're gonna come out in somebody reading. I bet you they're gonna come out in somebody reading. You're gonna be like, hold on, that's this person right here, because I just talked to them. And I have been thinking about them a lot lately. So they must be manifesting me, because how the hell I walk past them and I just run into them all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me get you off of here. Don't try it. Do not try it. That is true. Victory, you're right. And that can happen. I'm glad you said that. Sometimes the reading don't be your energy. It could be the person that's inside of your energy's energy. And that happens a lot to me. And if that happens a lot to you, consider yourself one of God's chosen. Consider yourself one of those who God confuses the enemy, because you could have people that are could possibly be pulling on your energy, and they're trying to piece together your life and what's going on in your life. They're not really piecing together your life. They really in the business of those around you. But that's how God hides you in plain sight. When you go to before you go to bed tonight, you need to thank the Lord for that. That's a gift. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Especially if you are meant to carry out an assignment. There is an assignment that you is meant to carry out. There's an assignment that you're meant to carry out in this life, in this lifetime. God will hide you. He will hide you, because it's not for the enemy to know the plan. The enemy can't know the plan, which is why those who are coming against the chosen, they cannot piece together the life of the chosen. And let me explain this. When people try to dig into your energy and read on you, they will confuse themselves, because they're not going to pick up on your energy. They're going to pick up on those around you. So I'm gonna give you an example, Victory Ab. Say like you have a mother and you and your mother talk a lot, or you have a cousin that you talk a lot to, or you have a friend that you talk a lot to. Good night. You have a good night. All right. Okay. Thank you, Richard. Good night, though. Um, those people are in your energetic field. So if you're watching a reading or if you're getting a reading done, they might pop up in your reading. If a person is trying to spy on you, they might see those people in your energy and think that it's your energy, but it's not your energy. Say like, let me give you an example. Say like you are a Pisces. I'm going to say you're a Pisces. Say like the person who you're friends with really close to is a earth sign, but you have a relationship with the earth sign. Whenever a person is trying to pull on you, they may be thinking that the problems that they see from those cards is coming from you and your person. The whole time, the problems that they see in them cards is the other person that's in your energy and their person. That's how God fixes it, to hide you, to keep them from causing disorder in your life. because there's an assignment that you are meant to carry out. And the prophecy must be fulfilled. People don't understand that. Because keep in mind, in this lane, in the spiritual lane, in tarot communities, when a person is trying to find dirt on another, they'll try to spy in on that person's life. I have been a victim of that. People have been trying to spy in on my life to pinpoint me and see what I got going on for I don't know how many seasons, and I don't know how many long of a time. Right. So there is no boundary if you welcome the person into your energy. You said just vibing daily means they got spiritual access. Where's the boundary? So um if you welcome them into your energetic field, right? This is somebody that you friends with. They're in your energetic field. The reader or the person who is trying to read on you, you might not welcome them into your energetic field, but even if you do, like if you choose to go back and forth with them, that's welcoming them in your energetic field. If you choose not to go back and forth with them, that's not welcoming them. So it's hard for them to gain access to what you got going on. So in the midst of that, when they try to pull on you, they're going to get everybody else's energy around you, but they're not going to get into your energy because you choose not to engage with them. Does that make sense? Exactly, Vaughn. Watching your channel to piece together your life. Exactly. You know, I had a couple of people trying to watch the Pisces readings to try to piece me up in the Pisces reading. Ain't that crazy? Child, I ain't got nothing going on in my life over here interesting. Even try to spy on my marriage. Child, my husband loved me down. You know, I ain't got all that going on. And listen, whenever something is out of order in my life, I'm a respectful spiritualist. I stay my black ass off of social media, child. When I got problems, or when I'm not myself, or when my energy is low, or whenever I'm in one of them crash out moments, I don't want to project that onto y'all, so I be offline. I be chilling. I come back online after I finish grounding myself. But not ever is you gonna see me on here screaming, hollering, calling people bees and hoes. You know, I crashed out bad one time like that last year. I ain't ever doing that again. Child, I ain't ever doing that there again. Coming out of character like that, I just will not do that. It don't serve no purpose. So why do it? So I'm just not. Now I ground myself. Um, I take accountability a different way. I just don't be entertaining that. So like, say like if a person is trying to project onto me, or like trying to go back and forth with me, and this happens a lot. And if you are a reader, Vaughn is a reader. So say like you have a person that tries to go back and forth with you. Usually this happens whenever you getting a lot of clout on like a social media platform. They'll try to go back and forth with you. And the intention behind that is to clout chase, to like get you to get so mad to where either you mentioning them, or to where either you are you giving them some sort of clout basically off of your name. They want that. um if you feed into that bait, then it's almost like you're welcoming them into your energetic field. You giving them access to you because you're engaging with them. I'm not engaging, so I'm not giving you no access to me. So if you try to pull on me, you're gonna be confused. I'm surrounded with earth signs. So how do you, and I know you don't know how to pull, I know you don't know how to read energy that well because you confused. You tied up with a bow. So I know you don't know how to read energy that well, so you're not gonna be able to pinpoint who is who and who do what and what do what. You feel me? That's what I mean. Danny's so stupid. So just disagreeing with someone means they get spiritual access. That sounds more like superstition than truth. Well, I mean, if you say so, if that's how you feel about that, I'm just telling you, you go back and forth with the person if you choose to, but if you go back and forth with them, they're going to drain your spiritual bank, and that's what they want to do. That's a tactic of manipulation that they use to siphon from you. You're going to be in their energetic field the moment you choose to go back and forth with them, because you're going to be upset, and that's going to um, put them on your mind, put them in your energy. You're going to be in their energy. So whenever they pull cards on you, they're going to be able to pinpoint what's going on because you agreed to access the minute you sat there and start going back and forth with them. I choose not to engage. But if you disagree, I understand. I digress. That's right. That's how destiny swapping occurs. If disagreement opens energy fields, then truth can't exist. Only silence. That's dangerous thinking. What do you mean? Okay, I think we on two different type of timelines. What I'm talking about is a person that wishes to challenge you in something because they desire something that you have. So they will start picking with you and trying to bully you just so that they can get into your energetic field. I'm speaking of those who are in this lane, who do this type of work that I do, so that they can try to manipulate you into engaging with them so that they can spiritually spy on you to see what's going on in your life. If you don't give them access to that, and if you ignore them and leave them to do whatever it is that they're doing, you're not agreeing to give them access into spying into your life or pulling cards on you, because every time they're going to try to pull on you, they will be confused. Right. And not only does it drains your spiritual bank, it drains your physical bank. Going back and forth with a person, you will lose. When a person don't have nothing, they choose to go back and forth with other people to try to gain from those people. Their cup is empty, so they're trying to fill their cup off of your energy, especially if you're vibrating high, or if you are a person who is very abundant, or you are a person who people look up to, or you are a person who have a lot going for yourself. The thing about godly people, we have gifts, and we have the gift of foresight to see, but so does people who are not of the white light. They can see a person who has a covering over them, and it is a godly covering. And they wish to challenge godly people. People who openly say, I believe in God, I believe in the word, I do pray. A person who don't believe in God, or a person who is not too strong in their faith, I'm going to say that they're always going to seek to challenge the person who believes in God. You can clock me on that. I promise you. I see this all the time. I see this here all the time on YouTube. All the time. They try to challenge you to see if you really believe in God. You say you do, but do you? Do you really? I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna post a couple scriptures too, because I know the Bible too. I know you don't know the Bible, because if you are a person who knows the Bible, you will know that it's not of God to be in lack and poverty. That is not of God. That is not his will for you. Your cup is always to run over. Your cup is always to overflow. You're supposed to have so much in your cup to where so you can intercede and pour from yours into somebody else's cup. And if you don't have none to do that, then I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. Your relationship that you say that you have with the man above is not what you say it is. That's just point blank, period. And I guess that's why people be like, oh, she thinks she's better. No, I don't think I'm better. Because after I say what I got to say, I go back in. Um, After I say what I say, I go back in, say my prayers, and repent. I'm not perfect. I'm not better than nobody. But I am going to tell you. I am going to tell you the right thing. Because if you are doing what you say that you do, it's going to show. I ain't never seen a person who is strong in their faith lack anything. My husband, grandmother, she in the church, right? She pay her tithes, she go to church, everything is the Lord. Whenever you go to her and you're weary, she give you a scripture. Read that scripture. My husband, grandmother is pushing 90. Ain't never had COVID. Not one day of her life. Worked 3 jobs. Just bought her a truck. She actually have a Jeep Gladiator. Bought it off the lot. Yes, ma'am. So when I tell you, when a person say that they are into their Bible or they're into their faith, I want to see if that's true, because I'm gonna be able to judge you by the fruit. Because you ain't gonna be over here with your hand out, because you understand that the word from the good book says if you don't work, you don't eat. You ain't gonna be with your hand out or your ass out. You're gonna get out there and work, and you're gonna earn it. I promise you, that lady worked 3 jobs. I kid you not. Old like that. 3 jobs. Jeep Gladiator. My husband could tell you that. Brand new Jeep off the lot. Old like she is. I asked her, I said, well, girl, what you got going on over here? Anna, I wanted it, so I went and got it. I said, I know that's right. You work for it. You deserve it. She's a Virgo, too. See how I'm surrounded with earth signs? So you see, so you see what I'm saying? I hope somebody learns something by what I put down. So don't entertain that, is what I'm trying to say. Because when a person wants you to get in the ring and fight with them, you get in the ring and you fight with them and you entertain them. Oh, let me go pull a couple cards. Let me see what she got going on. Let me see if she over there trying to do some spell work on me. Man, you ain't pushing enough P for nobody to be over here trying to put nothing on you. What's wrong with you? If a person really put that pie on you, you're going to be missing hair. God forgive me, but it's the truth. You ain't pushing enough P to have them people bothered by you like that. Go on, sit down. The question is, why is you so bothered by them? That is the question that you need to ask yourself. What is it about that person that triggers you so much to where so you got to get a response out of them? That is what you need to ask yourself. That's what you need to ask, honestly. Because it's not that serious. It's not that serious to become obsessed with people you barely know, beloved. You got to stop that. Now that right there, you need to get checked out. Especially if you're obsessed with a person don't know you. If a person has released you and they released you in peace, you need to be going on about your business. As I said buku many times, y'all, when people who don't have no peace in their life get released by a person who is choosing peace, they don't know how to handle it. The first thing they start doing is start trying to rage war in your life. They start trying to fight with you, argue with you, slander your name, cuss you out, distort people's view of you, make people believe you the scum of the earth. You're doing spell work, or you over there watching tarot, or you got tarot cards, or you casting spells. You're doing all kind of stuff, and the whole time they doing way worse than you. They so afraid that you're going to find out that they done did you dirty, and you're going to go and put a return to sender on, and it might tear their whole life upside down till they go cast on you first. Don't know that it's unjust. And then what goes up must come down. Don't know that. Because you don't even care about them like that. Once you detach yourself away from them, that's just it. Nobody care about you. Like, ain't nobody watching you. Nobody care what you got going on. But the question is, why is you still watching them? What do you want from them? It's just crazy. I just don't understand it. I never will. But don't stop being you. Continue to be you. Continue to do whatever it is that you love to do. Put it in their face. But don't entertain them though. I don't expect you to entertain them. Because I'm gonna tell you, once you entertain them and you welcome them in your field and you going back and forth with them, they gonna go pull a couple cards on you after that because they want to see what you got going on in your life. Let me see if they gonna get their karma for telling me the truth. Let me see if they gonna get their karma. No, they are not. Mm. Crash out for what? Her beef ain't with you. Why did she want to beef with you? Why beef with you? I'm going to tell you something else, sister. When a woman keeps harassing another woman and a man is involved, you better know one thing for sure and two things for certain. That woman know that that man either loved the woman that she is attacking or he still want that woman. You could clock me on that. Oh, yeah. Because ain't no way in hell, ma'am, you just going to keep harassing that lady just off a general principle. It ain't no way in hell. Unless you know that that man loved that woman or you know that he still has some sort of attraction to that woman. Because as a woman, we know. We know when a man's still attracted to a woman. Hell, he can't stop talking about her. He drag her in every relationship that he ever had. Every situationship he ever had, he bring that woman up. Which makes the person who he's laying on side of go and look for the woman. Now you got a stalker you don't even know about. And God forbid they be into tarot. Oh Lord, now they paying attention to everything you got going on in your life. Oh Lord, she about to catch a blowout tomorrow. Let me watch her on Facebook, or let me watch her on Snapchat, see if she going through a problem. Let me watch her over here to see what she got going on. Don't even give them that. Let's not forget the false friends that watch you too to see if you getting karma for something that you ain't do. Let's not forget about them. Maybe you getting life is tearing your ass up. Can you imagine going broke paying for readings to try to see if a person's life is upside down and the person's life is upside down is theirs? Can you imagine that? That's crazy, right? And the person that you paying for readings on don't even regard you. They don't care what you got going on. And somebody they do that because it's like if this is like your child's father, child's mother, you don't even talk to the person or you don't want nothing to do with them. But the person that they dealing with watch you. Demons do ask. They do. And we grant them permission. That's why in the spiritual world, you have to have spiritual eyes so that you can discern people. Because I'm going to tell you something. People they might look like me and you, got a bad spirit on their back, riding on their back. They may smile beautiful, big bright eyes, big bright eyes. They may come to you in peace. Oh, I just want to help you. I just want to love you. And the whole time, they over there plotting your demise. You have to understand that when a spirit wants to attack you or attach itself to you, it's something that you have inside of you that they want access to. The spirit that is on the person that is attacking you, it is wearing that person down to the ground, honey. That's why you got to be able to look at them in the face. Look at that face. That face going to tell you everything about the person. I'm going to tell you that right now. If they don't look healthy in that face, you best back away. And I mean back away now. Don't entertain it. Don't engage with it. Let it go on about its business. You don't want no attachment to it. You don't want them attaching to you. No. Hell no. Baby, go over there and argue with yourself. Bye. Hell no. Don't even entertain it. That face is going to tell you everything you need to know about a person. I promise you that. Just look at them. Just look at them. If it don't glow over that love, the Holy Spirit don't live over that. That's supposed to glow around that. If the eye is empty, the eye is the window to the soul. If it's black all around there, you best back away. And I mean back away now. Don't engage with that. Whatever's on that person back over there is sucking them dry and it needs a new host. And it sees something in you that it likes. It sees the warrior in you. It likes that, and it wants to conquer over you. You best back away. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. And I bet you that's the person that's gonna be trying to oppress you the most. That's gonna be the person that's gonna be picking and talking the most shit to you. And the teeth say that. Oh yes, baby. And thank you for saying that. Because earlier when I did that live, somebody is gonna have an abscess. It's gonna start on the right side of their face. That's what I wanted to say. I forgot about it. I was on my way back home, and it hit me when I was on my way back home. I said, "Damn it, I forgot to say that." Because right before I woke up, what's up, boo? Right before I woke up, I heard that, but it had hit me. I had forgot because I had scheduled a facial and I needed to get there, and I was running late. But yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's the teeth too. The teeth and the eyes. The eyes be the window of the soul. If it's black under that, if it's sunken in, the teeth is bad. No, because your father in heaven, God is your father. When you was forming the womb, he knew you. He knows what you need, but you have it not because you ask not. Knock, and you shall receive. But, but you don't ask. That's why you don't have it, sister. You got to ask for it. And you ain't perfect, and he ain't expecting you to be perfect because you was born into a world of sin. As long as you repent for your sins, you'll be okay. Just repent. Doesn't matter that you watch tarot. No, we not supposed to be doing tarot. No, we not supposed to be doing any of that. We not. But that's why you have to repent. That's just that. We serve a forgiving God. God gonna forgive you for your sins. But first you must confess them. That's just that. At the end of that, I promise you. If you open yourself up to that, sister, and you pray, and when I say pray, I mean when you pray, pray. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Pray. That's how you pray. And then you go in there and you start saying, Father, thank you. Thank you for all that I have. And the things that I don't have, but I'm yet to receive. And forgive me for all of my sins. Have mercy upon my soul, for I am a sinner. You ask for mercy. And then you go on about your business. Baby, I don't care if y'all like or y'all don't like. If y'all like and unlike the reading when I start praying against you. We don't want you here if you don't serve the Most High anyway, baby. Going on about your business. Going on about your business, baby. Because the devil don't live here. Only the highest of the white light live around here. I promise you that. I promise you, sister. I pray that's how you pray. You get in there and you pray, and you ask the Lord to open the doors for you. And anything that is not of Him, remove it from your life. Remove it from around your home. Build a strong shield of protection around your children. So whenever you are not around your children, they are covered in the blood, from the crown of their head to the sole of their feet. Pray that every night. I don't be worrying about what nobody be got going on, child, because I be over here. I serve an awesome God. And one thing about it, if I could pull you out of that dream, or if I could pull something out of that dream, I'm definitely going to tell it to alert the rest of my people. If it can help you along your journey, sister, if you know it resonate with you, or it kind of sound like it resonate, take heed to the warning and move forward. That's all I ask. Just take heed to the warning. It might can save you. That dream that I had about somebody catching a blowout and it being a pile up on the interstate, it might just be a message for you. So let me just put this message out there for you. And if it is a message for you and you do have an accident on the interstate, you know, you already was prepared. Let's say you a person that don't put gas in your car. You just go home when you're tired. Your car be on E. And you get up in the morning, you got to make it to work. and you woke up late and you overslept and you're rushing, and then you run into a pile up on the interstate. Now you on the interstate, you're sitting there, you're a sitting duck, and you ain't got no gas in your car. Now you're about to run out of gas, and you already on your last leg at work. People don't understand how sometimes God will place people in certain places to preach a word to them or to deliver a message that's coming from Him through the other person to help you on your path. That's why don't turn away from people. If you're a woman and you deal with people who are a bully to you, or people who try to bully you out of things, the Lord don't want you to turn away from women. He wants you to, okay, you know this type of woman is not your cup of tea. All right, so we ain't gonna let you deal with this type of woman no more. So you know this not the type of person you should be around. We're gonna bring people into your life that's more like you, that's on the same path as you. But do keep an open mind, because everybody needs somebody. The world is too big to be out here alone. You need somebody. Just keep that in mind. Don't let your experience with one woman or one man turn you away from getting to know other women or other men, because not everybody bad. Not everybody bad. And not everybody have bad intentions for you. Some people come in peace and they really want to help you because they've been where you are. And they might could teach you something. They might could tell you something that worked for them, and you might pick up on the trait and it might work for you. So look at it like that. Look at it from a positive perspective. Confirmation. You know what type of person you want to have in your energy and what type of person you don't want in your energy. And you are good with discernment. You hear, you in the spiritual community, so obviously you got some sort of discernment. So you're going to know when a person is for you or when they're not for you, love. And trust your own intuition. Trust what you feel, your inner knowing. If that person upsets your digestive system, oh no, they not for you. Something not right. They supposed to come around you, supposed to be at peace when they're around you. If they don't give you peace whenever you go around them or they come around you, red flag. And I'm sure they're not a bad person. They're just not right for you in this season. They may still have to grow up. They may still have some growing to do. And that's okay. But on this journey, on this path, you got to leave them behind. You got to leave them behind because you already older now. You cannot take no more losses. And you cannot afford to be set back. You cannot afford to carry dead weight. You just can't. You got to leave them behind. And don't feel guilty for leaving them behind. Don't. I'm telling you, being a good person, boy, they'll rub that soft spot that you got for them right on out. You won't have no more soft spot for them no more. They'll use and abuse you till they can't use you no more. And I promise you, if an opportunity presents itself for them to be better or do something better, you better know that they're going to take that opportunity. They're going to leave you in the dirt because they don't got no loyalty. Got no loyalty to you because they not where you are. Spiritual folk, they going to stand on principle. They going to stand on business. They going to be loyal to you because they know what it's like to be betrayed. They know what it's like to have the bad friend. They know what it's like not to have no money in their pocket. They know what it's like to have an abusive parent or two. They know what it's like, to not have enough money after they pay all their bills and they just got to live on the land. They know what that's like. They going to understand you. That's your people. Not the ones that know that you're going through something. You could tell them your problem and just sit there and say, oh, that's crazy. Did you ask such and such, such and such? I promise you. I didn't see it all. And then the minute time you start winning, because those people that God walked into your life, them be the ones that help you get to the next level. Not everybody got something to say about you hanging out with them people. Oh, you hanging out with this person and that person, or you being around this person and that person, because it doesn't fit the description of who they are or who they thought you should be around. So what? You point. When I changed my whole friend circle, let me tell you, now my friends don't look like me. They don't they don't look like me. And I wouldn't give a damn if they were orange. I vibe with you. You my people. Fuck it. It is what it is. And we gonna rock and roll. Point blank period. But everybody got something to say about that. The question is, why do you care so much about my friend circle? Where is yours? People that don't have what you have always got so much to say about what you have. And it's because they want it and they don't have it. When you find some people that see the good in you or want to be around you, come back. Let's have a conversation. But until then, don't come over here judging me for the people who I have around me when you don't got nobody wanting to be around you. I don't know if he calling me on and if it's going to put my thing out. That's y'all brother-in-law. He said whenever I call that phone, answer that phone. I kept hitting the button on him because I thought he was about to stop my live. By the way, just so y'all know, I was working on a powder. Uh, we not going live with it until I have my sisters test it. When they test it, then we gonna go live with it. But it works with the follow me boy. So you put the powder on. I don't know if I should even be telling y'all this, but oh my lord. D on here, D laughing. My sisters gotta test this before I even go live with it, okay? But oh Lord. I need to be, Key just told me that. Key told me to go into ministry. I told her that's been on my heart ever since she said it, but I'm going to pray on that. I'm going to pray on it, Cece. I ain't going to lie to you. I will pray on it. I really will. I'm going to see. Because people, whenever I tell them, it's them spiritual folks, when I tell them spiritual folks that I heard certain things, them spiritual folks be looking at me, child, like I am the bubonic plague. Do you hear me? Child, they be like, no, because what she means, she hears stuff. Yeah, I do. Absolutely do. I know. Yeah, we're going to figure this out. Yeah, I'm going to pray on it, sister. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to pray on it. I'm going to pray on it hard. Yeah. Danny, no. Danny, no. Danny, absolutely not. We not gonna get through the word. We gonna be over there rolling on the ground. We ain't gonna be able to get through the word. We just not, sister. It ain't gonna work for us. Not us two together. Absolutely not. No, I can't see it. I just can't see it, sister. But yeah, people be crazy. I don't know, y'all. I can't call it, but just be encouraged. The people who you gonna meet along your path, they gonna help you. That's gonna be your people. I ain't gonna lie to you. Coming into like spirituality, I met a lot of good people in tarot. Shay, the lady who I posted on the community board, I text messages, is just like a sister to me. And I did block her one time too. I did. I blocked her. And because I had told her something that she didn't want to hear, but it's only coming from a place of love. That's another thing. Once we establish that relationship, understand that I'm going to tell you the truth now. Understand that because I feel like you need it. I'm not the kiss ass. I'm not going to kiss your ass. I'm not going to do that. But I am going to tell you the truth because I feel like I need to tell you the truth, sister. Because if I don't tell you the truth, I spare a ride. So if I spare a ride by not telling you the truth, I lead you down a path of destruction and danger. And I don't want to do that. So I got to tell you what lies ahead because you came to me for the truth anyway. So I got to tell it to you. Um, and I just have to. I just have to be honest with you. I got to tell you what I see. So I told her some stuff last year, and I was like, no, because you don't do that. Stop doing that. Every time you try to think that you're going to get over on a person, you're going to take a loss. And each time you're going to take a loss, that loss going to be big. The next loss going to be bigger. The next loss going to be colossal. Stop doing that. The Lord going to deal with you that way until you learn that you cannot take shortcuts in this life. Stop doing that. And you don't want your sin to fall on your children. You don't want your children to have bad luck off of you. Stop that. And then I blocked her after that. Then after that, she cashed out me $1. She was like, "Oh, block me. You got me blocked." And I did. I did have her ass blocked. I sure did. Because she made me mad. Because I don't want you to go down a road of destruction. Because if I'm telling you something, I'm telling you for your own good. I'm not telling you something to hurt you. I'm telling you something that's going to help you in the long run. And she could tell you. She could get on this damn live and tell you the truth. Every time I told her something was going to happen in her life, it happened the way I told it was going to happen. I said, "Listen here, sister. This situation here, this ain't coming back around for another 6 months on the truth." I said, "I see like June." Whenever she called me, "Hey, listen, you said 6 months, and sister, it's 6 months." So we did like we did a little work for like a stay home for her person. And I hadn't heard from my girl in about 2-3 weeks. I said, when she called me, I said, "Girl, what's been going on?" She was like, "Bitch, we did the stay home and the nigga ain't left since." I was like, "Oh, you sure is right." That's what she was saying on the post. Like, you could bring anything back from the dead. The relationship was dead. It was just dead. That's what she was talking about though. But I told her, you just can't take any shortcuts in certain situations. You got to be honest, and you got to put your best foot forward. You can't play games. You know what I mean? Just because you are into the spiritual community and you do things spiritual, don't think that you're going to always be able to use manipulation to get your way, because it's not always going to work that way. Because keep in mind, you're invoking the universe. You're invoking your ancestors. And your ancestors ain't going for no hood rat shit that's unjust. They're not doing that. So just keep that in mind, whenever you are practicing anything. You got to practice and operate from a place of integrity in order for what you working on to manifest. A lot of people work don't manifest because the intention behind it is bad. If you sending out bad intention and you trying to get a good result, that shit ain't gonna manifest. If you trying to let the reader or the worker do the work for you, and you like, "Oh, well, they doing the work," I'm gonna tell you something else. Somebody who I'm not friends with no more, I used to do all their work, and whenever they started to receive their karma for it, I guess they was like confused, like, "Why am I receiving karma?" Bitch, because it's your intention behind the work. So if you think that you're going to lie to the reader, say like if the person gets a reading from you and you a reader, and you pulling out some hood red ass energy, and you like, "Who's this bad energy?" And they say, "Oh no, that's not me, that's the other person." And then they try to manipulate you into doing the work for them, because they're like, "Oh, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me, it's the other person." And you do it. Understand, beloved, the energy is coming from you. So the intention is sent by you. So whenever the person catch on and they do a little return to sender, it's not affecting that spiritualist that did it for you. It's going to hit you because you sent the intention. You are preying on that person's downfall. I just want to be very clear on that. I hope people understand that. Understand how spirituality work before you start practicing. That's why you be out here upside down. Cause you thinking that the spiritualist is gonna get the heat, when in all honesty, the spiritualist ain't got no animosity towards the person that they doing the work on. They don't even know them. It's all intention based. It's all coming back from it's all going to the person through intention. All right, there you go, DJ. My grandmother taught me this. All right, it's intention. So if you doing some work and you paying somebody to do the work, don't ever think that it's gonna hit the worker. It's gonna hit the person who is sending the animosity, who's sending the negative energy. It's gonna hit you, cause you the one putting the energy behind it. That happened to the person I ain't friends with no more. When all hell broke loose in their life, they start looking, oh well, why is it breaking loose in my life? And this, that, and the third. I have this, that, and the third going on because you don't understand spirituality and you think that you're gonna get over and you above the higher power, beloved, and you're not above the higher power. So I always tell people, if I'm giving you a reading and you trying to confuse me and tell me this not me, that's the other person. Baby, at the end of the day, you not hurting me. You only gonna hurt you. I don't have no smoke with this person over here. I don't even know them. You got the smoke with them. So if you do anything unjustifiably against this person, that go back on you. That's not on me. So don't get mad whenever something go back to you. Because you ain't no business lying to me in the first place. Just keep it P and I can help you. And if you don't want to keep it P, then at the end of the day, when karma come knocking on your door, accept that. You did that. That's right. And that cow tongue stank too, boy. Listen. Oh man, the next day that shit stank. Bye, CC. Take care. Y'all gonna stop calling me a pastor. I'm really gonna pray on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna pray on it. I'm just gonna pray on it. Eventually, I wanted to go to like the youth things out here and speak to the young people and give them encouragement, to keep going. I saw something earlier, honestly, and then I'm gonna get ready to get off of here because I gotta go get Brooke. That made my heart goes out to the person. Um, they were dealing with something. Women, please do this thing for me, sister. Always have your own. Always keep your shit together. Like, keep your shit together. You know, when I say keep your shit together, have your own house, have your own car, have your own credit cards. Have your two jobs, have your own. You know, um, because when mad they come, when a person want to switch up on you and they don't want to deal with you no more, you ain't gotta take nobody's shit. You can just pack your shit and roll out. And make sure whenever you leave, tell them, baby, I'm messed up right now. But trust and believe you're going to come back and look for me, but you're not going to find me where you left me. I promise you that. I'm down right now. But when you're going to come back to look for me, you're not going to find me where you left me. I promise you. That should turn you into a different type of monster. Make sure you keep your stuff together. Make sure you handle business for you. Make sure you stand in your power. Don't never let a motherfucker try to play you and say, oh, it's because of me that you got this. Excuse me? Huh? Come again? Because, see, when the ball is in the other person's court, it's easy for them to dog you. It's easy for them to walk you like a dog. But you see, when you got your shit together and you can go neck and neck, toe to toe with them, they don't play with you like that. They respect you. They got to respect your mind because they know you don't need them. They play on you whenever they think that you ain't got your stuff together. They play on you hard. Don't let them do you that. Don't let them back you up against the wall like that. Don't let them put you in a place where you're vulnerable. Us women, we'll cry. We'll be down. We'll forget who we are. Girl, you better pick your damn head up. I tell you one thing for sure and two things for certain. The drug dealers on the corner, they love them a good woman. And you cook and clean. God forgive me. Please, Father, forgive me. But it's the truth. God forgive me. It's the truth. It's the truth, though. They love them a good woman, child. You cook, you clean, and you ain't a pass around. You got all your teeth. You got nice hair. Got a nice body. Girl. Oh, baby, listen. Danny, be quiet. Child, please. They be glad to take you and all your children. I promise you. Remember who you are, sister. Don't never give in for nobody. Stand in your power. So what did you got a little snap back about yourself? You ain't no pushover. You ain't no pushover. Cause you have your own. You understand? Like people feel like they could walk you whenever you ain't got your shit together. They feel like they could tell you anything, they could handle you any kind of way, and that's the worst way. That's the worst place to be. Where you can't move, your hands is tied. Don't be like that. And then you have to put up with a person's stuff. Because I'm going to tell you, whenever you on your ass or you on your back, that's when you see the true colors of the person who you laying on side of. They show their ass whenever you on your back. Don't let them put you on your back, sister. Stay on your 10 toes. Hold it down. I don't give a damn if you got a job. Get you a side hustle. Get you a side hustle, sister, to make sure you keep you some income coming in. Just make sure you can handle business when it comes down time to. Always prepare yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with your man or whomever taking care of business, but also you got to be able to bring something to the table too. Like I said, people get tired, and if they feel like they can't, um, oh no, my mama, she the type of person. See what I'm talking about? That's how she is. Get out there and get it. Go out there and work for it. Ain't working, ain't never killed nobody. Go out there and get your job. If you need 2 jobs, go work 2 jobs. But do what you gotta do. My mama a Virgo, of course. Go out there and do what you gotta do. But don't you bring your ass over here with your hand out, because people don't owe you nothing. Ain't nobody gotta do nothing for you. I think when people see me, they think that, oh, well, she married. Her husband probably do this, that, and the third. And women all over TikTok be like, yeah, the man, you supposed to be a gold digger. You supposed to ask your man for money. You supposed to be doing this, that, and the third. Yeah, that's cool, too. It's cool knowing that you got a little change in your pocket and you could give it to me. But at the end of the day, I need to make sure I got guwap in the bank, because you might get tired of doing for me and you might get a little spicy because you over there messing with Hiroshima across yonder, and you might think that I'm gonna put a dog collar on and bark like a dog because you got her barking like a dog. You out your damn mind. I will be gone before you can blink your eye. My shit be loaded up and I'm out of here. I don't play that. Oh no. Because for my respect, I'm gonna take it there every time. Woman, man, grandpa, grandmama, dog, children. I'm gonna take it there every time for my respect. You gonna respect me. Absolutely. So I got to be in control of this over here. That's why I work so much. So everything that I have is not handed to me. I get out there and work. So if there's somebody that's watching me or gonna watch this live later and gonna think, oh, well, she just this, that, and the third. Nah, sister, I get out there and bust my ass. I'm gonna tell you that now. I be up before the sun come up in the morning, preparing to get on the clock and work. I do YouTube because I was called to YouTube, but I always kept me a 9 to 5, always. And I encourage you to do the same. Establish you a little something, get you a little money under your belt. One thing about it, when a woman make her own money, that woman exudes a lot of confidence. You gonna find you a confident woman who make her own money. I promise you. If that woman make her own money and she the head of that household, baby, you ain't gonna be able to touch her with a 6 foot pole. You not gonna be able to touch her. That's confident right there, cause she don't need you. She don't need you. And not only do she do it with grace. Get up in the morning, take care of herself, hair done, nails done, feet done, car clean, go to work, house clean, come home, cook a meal. She click the light, every light in that damn house work. And she could plug up to her internet because she got internet in the house, got cable in the front, got food in her refrigerator. She handle her business. Everything that you do for her, sir, is an additive. That's just extra. But she don't need it. Be that woman. If you out here handling business, taking care of you, you ain't out here hating on no other woman. When people start hating on other women and jealous of other women and trying to be like other women, it's because they know they don't handle their business. Handle your business, sister. Tie that animosity that you got towards that other woman into getting some money out here. Let that shit turn you into a powerhouse to where you just be out here humping it. Like, if you see something that lady got, use her as motivation. Use her as motivation for you. Like, damn, I want to be like that. I want to be over here on her level. I want to be what she got going on. Let that be your motivation to get in the gym. Let that be your motivation to get you some money. Let that be your motivation to keep you a job. Let that be your motivation to keep yourself looking nice. Let that shit be your motivation. Because I'm going to promise you something. If you out here looking broke, busted, and disgusted, that man that you're laying on side of, He gonna go, what you think he gonna do? Because that's a man. Man gonna look. He gonna look at the next best thing that's keeping herself together. He might tell you that he don't want you to look nice, or you don't have to do your hair, or why you doing your nails, why you doing your feet. But I promise you, he gonna go watch the girl with the BBL down the street. And she got her hair, nails, feet done. Everything. Nice car, everything. You know? But when it come down for you, he don't want you to do all that. Because you know why? You dress yourself up and start feeling yourself. He know. You know what come next. Somebody gonna pick up on you, especially if he ain't doing you right. A man gonna look. That's just the bottom line, sisters. Make sure you keep yourself together. If you're going through a breakup, keep your head up. Just like you got that one, you're gonna get another one. Ain't no need to cry. Cry for what? I promise you, he ain't crying or she ain't crying. They out there living their life, so go live yours. You can live your life without dropping your drawers. You can live your life and still have some class and some substance about yourself. I can go out and go hang out with my friends. I ain't going to drop no drawers and sell no ass. I ain't doing that. I'm definitely not doing. I ain't moving like that. You going to definitely out hunch me. You going to be over there humping. You going to out hump me, sister, but you're not going to outwork me. Because one thing about it, I am very resilient. I'm going to get to the bag. You is not going to outwork me. I promise you that. And even the lady that thinks she took the man from you. Sister, go ahead. You got that. You got it. The best woman win at the end of the day. But my question is to you, why is you over here watching me? What did he tell you? He told you that he paid all the bills over here? All right. Well, baby, why are you over there with a couple of your pieces of your hair missing over there? Baby, he over there stressing you out, huh? Because that just goes to show you. If he was a boss when he was with me, he's not going to stop being a boss when he get with you. All right now. If the woman was the boss when she was with the man, she ain't going to stop being the boss when she get with you, sir. She ain't going to stop being the boss. So somebody lying. Somebody lying somewhere. I promise you. Somebody lying, y'all. Because one thing about it, if you was the breadwinner and you left the woman because the woman didn't want to do nothing with herself, then why you got with that other lady and she missing hair? Or why you got with that other lady and her stuff getting repossessed? So you mean to tell me you gonna leave me and you gonna fall off when you get with her? And if you the new lady, you believe that, you fool. You crazy. And if you the man and you believe that that woman was taking care of that man, but when she get with you, she ain't got the pot to piss, or the window to throw it out of, to come to the table with, and you gonna believe she was taking care of the man, sir? Come on now, you smarter than that. Stop that. Please stop. And I expect more out of you. That's an insult. Should be an insult to your intelligence, because I know damn well it's an insult to mine. Come on now, man. No. No, 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 no. Person don't stop being a breadwinner when they leave another person. They don't. They just don't. If anything, when a woman is hurt, she boss up. She boss all the way up. She'll ride the clock till she can't ride the clock no more. Ain't worrying about that man, child. If you got it, you got that problem over there. That woman don't care what you doing over there with that person. That woman that moved on with her life. The question is, why is you still over there watching that person? And the reason why is because you know one thing for sure and two things for certain. If a man going over there and pillow talking to you about their ex, they hurt and they still want that person. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Because why else is you still bringing that lady up, sir? You shouldn't be bringing her up to your new person. Because what you doing is you going to make your new person go looking for your baby mama. And now your baby mama got a stalker. And your new person don't have no regard for the children that you left in the house with that woman. So now they over there trying to watch tarot and send that lady bad juju. Off the strength of something that you said. That was a lie. See how that stuff go? And you see how people be led to tarot? Because people be trying to figure out what's going on in their life. They don't be knowing what be going on because I ain't got no enemies. I'm not fooling with nobody. And then by the time you put the pieces to the puzzle together, you find out it's her. The person that's being with your ex. You be like, I be damn. Girl, be mad at me for somebody that I am hunching on. Don't be mad at me for somebody I ain't hunching on. I don't want nothing to do with this fool. But they can't help but to be mad at you because they know that person either still love you or still, will work things out. If things go left between them two, they coming back over here and work on things with you, or that's where they going to try to go. And that scares that person. Somebody you don't care about, you should not be tying too much of your energy into. You shouldn't know everything that they got going on if you don't care about them. You should know what they got going on, what they drive in, what kind of car, what kind of house they live in, where they work at. That's something you shouldn't care about. It's none of your business. People are like, oh, people be obsessed with tarot. Yeah, people become obsessed with tarot because motherfuckers lie. They don't know how to stop lying. That's why people become obsessed with tarot, because they're trying to put the pieces to the puzzle together. They're trying to connect the dots because something don't make sense, especially if they're a spiritual person and they somebody that don't really socialize with a lot of people. Where all this bad juju coming from? I'm gonna pinpoint where it's coming from before it's all said and done, because somebody doing something, and the whole time is this person over here.
You still reading, Mom?
No, I'm still on live, but I'm about to get off in a minute.
Alright. You still gotta go get the phone.
No, but she whatchamacallit, Ray gonna bring her about a week ago.
Wait. Go get some food? Oh, alright.
You understand? Biggest fear is being broke. I don't be giving a damn about nothing else. But as far as for me being stable, I got to be stable because I still got kids that depend on me at the end of the day. Um, but some of these people don't be caring about that. So my advice to you is to keep your shit together. If you're a woman, you know, make sure you feel good about yourself, because that's going to determine how you move. Women that don't feel good about themselves, they compete with other women, they hate on other women, they throw jabs at other women, they try to beat down other women. They don't feel good about themselves. They're not confident in who they are. You never see a person that's confident trying to belittle another person. You see people who are not confident trying to belittle other people. And that come from the lack of. They're not taking care of themselves. You know, that's all what that is at the end of the day. They also may be dealing with a person in their life or a partner who could be a serial cheater. They have a wandering eye. They like looking at other women. Their taste in women, their appetite in women could be the appetite, could be you could fit the description of somebody that the person who they dealing with would love to hunch on, and they might be intimidated by you because of that. And then they may start trying to bully you and cause all kind of problems for you because of that. Man, people can't help the way that they look. That's just what it is, sister. A person can't help the fact that they take care of themselves. That's just what it is. Just get on your shit. You study them so much, you should be over there. You could write a book about this person life, but what's interesting about you? When you get finished saying all what you saying about this person, what in the hell do you have good to say about you? Nothing. You know, ain't that something, y'all? That's something, though. It is. You say all that negative stuff about this person, but what about you? After you done burned yourself out for all the many hours stalking that lady, what work did you get done today? You didn't get nothing done, huh? You didn't get nothing done. The most precious gift in life is your children. I bet you ain't even get a chance to spend time with them, huh? Because you tied all your energy into somebody who don't care. What's up, Trish? About you. And your kids over there screaming for a little attention. A little bit of attention that you give them goes a long way. I ain't the best parent. I'm not the best parent. I'm not. But I can tell you from experience, when I had my kids young, I never had patience. When I got older, I started to have more patience with them. And then I started missing them when they were young, because I felt like I was working so much because I didn't have no help. So I missed out on a lot of the time that I should have been spending with them. And I kick myself for that. That's the reason why I spend so much time with my children, or I pour into them a lot. I pour into them a lot because I want them to know you are loved. You are loved. I don't want you out here in the world looking for love in the wrong places from people who don't know love because they were never given love from small, damaged people. You don't have to put up with that. You don't need to feel whole from a damaged person because a damaged person cannot heal your heart. And they cannot make you whole. The only thing that they're going to do is break you apart, break you down because they're already broken. So every time I part ways with my children, it's always, I love you, Pop. I love you, Brooke. I love you, G. All right, see you later. Oh, yeah, they know. My children know I do anything for them. My grandmother used to always say, raise your children right, they're going to be good for you one day. And she ain't never lied. I tell you that much. You know, last night, y'all, I passed out. I was so tired. Child was just burnt. I passed out. I passed out about 9 o'clock. When I woke up, it was the next morning. This morning, it was like 8 o'clock this morning. I said, oh, my Lord. So we have upstairs, downstairs. Child, big fine behind the chair. I can't be running up them stairs like that. I text Brooke. I say, Brooke, oh my gosh, did y'all eat? She was like, yeah, mama, we ate. I DoorDashed us some food. I was like, whew. All right. Thank you, sister. Thank you. I know, sister. And that's me. That's me, sister. I used to work a lot. I used to work a lot. And at the time, I was working so much and I wasn't making the money. And I was working so much because I had the bills. And it was just so much stress. I felt like everything was on me and it was hard for me and it just was a mess. When I met my second husband, he was a lot of help for me because, he's a Virgo. So, Virgo men, let me tell you something about them. They love their kids down. So, if you have a Virgo man, that's a man that's going to love kids. Now, they are feminine, so you would have to be masculine to deal with them because they could be a little catty sometimes. But when it comes down to them, like loving kids, loving the family, they're going to love your kids down. They really are father figures. Like they love kids. That's a fact. They really do. Really, that's a good person to have around your kids too, because they gonna love them like you. And my husband would be like, "I'm gonna go ahead, go to work. I got the kids." He be in here cooking a whole meal and cook good too. My husband cook good. Cook the meal to feed the kids. When I get home, my bath water ran, kids then ate, homework done, they in the bed. It's a fact. Yeah, they catty. They catty. But when it comes down to them being good men or like good father figures, they good father figures because they love children. And with him, I had a lot of help. With my first one, I didn't have a lot of help because my first one was very masculine, y'all. He was very masculine to the T, and it was like he was one of those who didn't believe. Thank you. He was one of those that didn't believe in a man washing dishes, man cooking. The wife had to come in and cook the food. You got to walk the plate out to him. The house got to be clean. You got to tend to the kids. You got to go to work and make the money. He was one of those. That first husband was something else, I tell you. See, girls are different from the men. The men are very different. They're like father 10,000. Like, yeah, like my child is everything. Like they love their kids down. Now the women, not so much. They'll love their kids, yeah, but it's like they money. I got to get to it. Like, that's where they are. Men, they're a little more sensitive because they're more feminine. The woman Virgo is more masculine. So where they're gonna be is gonna be in a different place. They ain't where the men at. The men are feminine. So they gonna be out there trying to nurture and love on the kids. Gigi loved my husband whenever listen, she loved him. When they click, they click. Oh, listen. She was the only one. My husband had caught the flu last December. I said, Gigi, get your ass away from him. Girl, I had to put the monster voice on. She still was around him, covering him up with the blanket and kissing him on top of his head. All right, get better. Feel better. I said, get your ass away from that before you get the damn flu. Girl, don't never listen, child. I'm sure don't be listening. Taurus, stubborn ass child. Yep. It's the women are different. Y'all masculine. Y'all be about y'all money. The men, they're feminine, so they're like nurturing. They're very loving. They love kids. G just took to my husband instantly. When I tell you that is his baby, that's his baby. Yep, yep. My first is a male Virgo, loves his child. I'm telling you. So you know I'm not lying, sister. The men Virgos love them kids. They love them. Love kids, love kids. That second husband would cook. I'm telling you, cook clean. I get home, I be so tired. Your bath water ran. Go take your bath. He's just so grounded in that area. Now he ain't perfect. He was never a perfect person. So I don't want people to think, oh, you just have a perfect person. No, because he's flawed too, just like I am. But when it comes down for him helping me, whenever I'm overstimulated, he's always there, always there, and he grounds me. Because the things I be wanting to crash out about, that he be like, go take a bath. I got your bath water in. If I say I'm about to put a bomb under this bitch car and blow up, no, don't do that. Come see what's wrong. Lay down. Damn earth signs, I be needing them. Child, listen. I be needing them like white on rice. I'm not lying. They keep you growing. If you are fire, air, or water, you definitely need earth. You just need them around. Cause they gonna ground you back and bring you back to reality. Like, listen, you need to get your money, sister. Get your head in the game. You tripping. Pull your shit together. They that type of person. You know, like it ain't never this deep with this person. Look, they gonna weigh the pros and the cons for you. Look, this the pros, this the cons with this person. That's why you need them. No shade, it's the truth. Y'all, I kid you not. You need them goddamn earth signs better than anything in this world. Oh man, and as a water sign sister with a lot of air in her chart, I definitely need the earth sign. So boo boo kitty, if you think you gonna pull on me and that I got all kind of that I have problems in my life with my earth sign husband, no, I am the problem. The earth sign husband ain't the problem. It's me. I'm the problem. Cause all I gotta do, y'all, is bend the corner and see that trash can top up. That mean they got too much trash in that. Why is that like that? Baby, I am about to go off. That earth sign husband be chilling. It's me. I'm the problem. Yup, yup. Honestly, you know I'm not lying. My Virgo daughter always said, keep me grounded. Mama, it's not that deep. That's Brooke. I be like, Brooke, can you believe? She be like, Mama, chill. It's probably a rental. Please, she could clock that. Yes, you do. You see what I'm saying? Because your husband is air. So he needs you like white on rice. I'm water. My husband is earth. I need him. Bad. Child, Jasmine Sullivan, bad. I need him. Can you imagine? My first husband was an air sign and I'm a water sign with a lot of air in her chart. When I tell you the crash out would be so serious, girl, he be screaming, vein about to pop out of his scalp, and I'm screaming, spit flying all in his face. Girl, it was a bad situation, y'all. Girl, yeah, I was so serious. God know I'm not lying. Right hand to the Father, the Creator, and heaven, the Lord know I'm not lying. It was a bad situation. I couldn't deal with that. Oh, Trish, I couldn't deal with that. It was just too much. It was just too much. We were going in two different directions. And you know, it's just not good for you to be arguing like that in front of your kids. You know, you don't want your kids growing up in a toxic environment because you don't want them to get older and think that that's normal and that's okay because they seen it happen in their household. You know what I mean? So nah, hell no, I couldn't do that. I had to yeah, we had to go our separate way. And that's just what we did. We just went our separate ways. I mean, it hurt him, but me, I mean, I was cool with it. And not to say that I didn't love him. It's not that. But after a while, let me get you off of here. No ma'am. It's not to say that I didn't love him, but after a while, y'all, of going through things that you feel like you shouldn't go through, oh yeah, you just not you don't be open to deal with them. no more. And I just wasn't open to dealing with that. Like, damn, we tried for months before, before I was ready to like lay it down. It just didn't work out. So, I mean, we just had to lay it down. All good things must come to an end. And you just got to be at peace with that. And some people cling on to things that they know that they need to release. And all that do is hinder you, hinders your growth. You're not going nowhere because the person who you with ain't going nowhere. They empty. They're empty. They empty. It ain't even a vessel, child. It's just empty. So what you doing with it? You got to go ahead and you got to do what's best for you at the end of the day, especially if you got little people that's watching you. Get yourself out of that situation and choose to move forward. It's hard to leave people behind, yes, but can you imagine staying in a useless relationship with someone? Can you imagine being in something with someone who does not serve you anymore? And let me just say this. Let's say that you and this person going through everything together. Y'all struggling. Y'all going through it all. Right, y'all going through the most. You and this person. Okay. Y'all going through what y'all going through and they bump into somebody who has a little bit more clout than you. What you think what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna leave you behind, sister, and they're gonna go with the next person, the next best thing. Cause you know why? They tired of struggling. Same thing with a woman. Women do it too. They'll leave the man behind and go with the next best thing because they're tired of struggling and they want to get put on. So at the end of the day, you staying loyal to a person that if an opportunity presented itself for that person, where you think they going? They leaving you. They going to be with the next best thing. That's where they headed over there. So as always, do what's best for you. But at the end of the day, don't put yourself in a position where you gambling with your life and you taking a loss. You pouring in more than you getting out of the situation. Don't do that. And then you worn down, you know, you just worn down. Especially if you're not getting along with the person and it's like a whole year or something. First of all, you throw the flag. If you ain't slept with that person in a whole year, hell no. Because something here is going to go sour. My sis was like that. She had a little situation going on and, the signs was there. But she went off of what he said. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not leaving. People change, And when that time come, when that switch up come, you want to make sure you got your shit together. So that way it's not going to hurt you to move forward. Can you imagine having to move forward from somebody that was a part of your routine for the last 10, 12, 13, 14 years of your life? And you don't have nothing to start over with? You don't have no money in your pocket. You don't have no car. You solely was codependent on this other person to help you out. And now that this person they choosing to discard you and what y'all had, now you got to figure it out. Can you imagine that? Man, that's a hard pill to swallow, yeah. Can you imagine what it does to a woman's mental health? That break a woman down. Don't be in them type of situations. Always live for today but prepare for tomorrow. That's my advice for you. Live for today but prepare for tomorrow. And yeah, I'm about to get off, but I'm gonna leave you with this. My grandmother and my grandpa had married. My grandmother always says she's an Aquarius. Aquarius men is very different. I mean, women is very different from the men. Cause I know what y'all gonna say. Them Aquarius women, they want commitment. They value being committed. They are not like the men. Listen, yes, they are mature for their age. Yes, they're going to want stability. Yes, they're going to want you to put your money where your mouth is. Yes, they're going to push you to be better. Yes, they're going to want to see what you about. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. They will take it so hard if you show up to not be who you say you are as far as in a relationship. If you cheat on them, it's a hard pill to swallow for them. It's hard for them to move on from that heartbreak. And it's like they keep trying, they believe in you, they want to work on things with you. They're very different from the men. So don't think that the male version of an Aquarius is the same as the female. It is not. What's up, love? They're not. They're different. The men may very well be cheaters, child, serial cheaters too. It's just that's facts. Got a wandering eye, very smart, gonna capture you with how intelligent they are. I'm gonna give you an example. Kevin Gates. Now I know I said I would never do another Aquarius man, but I might risk it all if that brother was to come around. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm just joking. Oh Lord, please forgive me, Father, for that one. But that man knew he fine. Lord Jesus. Lord, that don't make no damn sense. That is crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. But anyway, I digress. Whoo, child. I know, sister. I know I'm not trying to get popped, child. I'm not. I'm gonna behave. I'm gonna behave on this live, D. But it's the truth. See what I'm saying? What you said. My brother, Mel Aqua, and baby, he is a mess. I'm telling you. Whew. It got a woman in every city. You know I'm not telling you no lie. Them goddamn Aquarius men, boy, listen. Papa is a rolling stone. I'm telling you. And I'm going to tell you something. You're never going to be, you ain't going to catch him. You're not going to catch. Listen, I don't know what that first husband used to tell them little hookers, hood rats. But when I tell you, when I would call that phone, if he had a woman in the car with him, this the guy for honest truth. You could hear a rat piss on cotton in that goddamn car. Baby, listen, little Miss Mama would not open her mouth to say a word, not a mumbling word. I said, what you doing? Oh, I'm over here sitting outside, such and such, such and such. I'd be like, so you still sitting there at midnight? Ain't nothing open after midnight but legs. Baby, listen. If little Miss Mama was sitting in that car, she ain't part her lips to say a damn word. Do you hear me? And she better had not. And I'm going to tell you one thing for sure and two for certain. When me and that man would go out in public, Lord, no, I'm not lying. Baby, if he had them booger lords hiding in the woodwork, they would never come out and approach us, y'all. Never. Baby. I don't know what he would tell them women and had them women trained, but they would not come. And you know how women get ballsy? Oh, my dad was an Aquarius, and it's 9 of us, 5 in my family, and 4 on outside. You see what I'm saying? Baby, I'm telling you, they don't play. Listen, if you know how women get ballsy and want to come up to you when they see you with the man that they creeping with on the side, baby, please. Who? Baby, they ain't never can't. When I tell you, and that man will walk in the store with me proud, loud and proud. You hear me? What's up, sister? Yeah. That man would be in. I'm about to crack a joke, sister, because you know I got to crack one and tell the truth. Man, listen, we would be in the store, me, him, and them kids. If he saw one of his little dips, baby, she better not come across that hall to come over there and talk to me or tell me any word. I don't know what them men be telling them women, but baby, she would never come. The other woman would never come. They would never come out the woodwork to admit that they were, dealing with him ever. I found that quite impressive. Because what is it that you tell these women? Trash is the truth. What was he telling them? I just don't understand it. I swear to you. I kid you not. And you would never catch him doing no dirt. Baby, he was not. He wasn't that type of person. But you knew he was doing the dirt. Sister, listen, you knew he was doing the dirt, but you could never catch him. I could never catch this man doing the dirt. You hear me? Ever. One time, his ex had pulled up on him when he had first got out of the feds. Because my kid's dad did fed time. We were together. And she pulled up behind him. Girl, that lady said, these words, I remember it like yesterday, because when she did it, I turned around to see. She was like, you're not going to tell me that you just getting out? Or you don't call nobody when you just getting out. That man told that lady, "You see Anna sitting in that car with my children. Go on ahead, get from around here. I don't play like that. When I tell you, them Aquarius men can be very mean. Baby, when he shot Miss Mama down, she beat it in that little Honda. Baby, that little Honda damn near dropped that motor trying to get away from where we was parked at. Oh yes, they mean. And it's like whenever you try to back them up against the wall, you see how mean they get. I'm telling you, she did try it. Baby, when I tell you that man was so mean to that lady, she ain't never came back around trying to talk to him again. Them men could be mean. Them Aquarius men could be mean, but like I said, the women are different. The women are not like that. The women could be mean, very smart, but they pride themselves on being in a committed relationship. They not like the men. They gonna commit. My grandpa he just was a pretty boy. Leo Cancer cusper, always running around. Bitch, don't play with me. Get your ass off of here. Y'all always try. Get your dusty ass off here. Now you done got blocked for good. Why y'all be coming on here trying to get me on that type of time? Oh no, that's right. Aquarius women different. They just different. Y'all like commitment. Men are not like that. They different. They don't commit. Oh no, ma'am. Oh no, ma'am. They're very, very masculine. Very masculine, honey. And you think you the only one? Baby, please. They going over there to the one that is the quietest or the most feminine. Same with the Aries man. The Aries man, he's a masculine sign. So his woman has to be feminine. If he is not in the closet, if he in the closet, the woman is going to be masculine. But that Aries man gonna like him a feminine woman. You gotta come with it. Hair done, nails done, feet done. They like that. That's a turn on to them because they're already masculine, y'all. They come in deep, but I just went ahead and blocked the right on off. Going on about your business. They gonna like that feminine woman. Them Aries men. Who else? Who's a masculine? That Aquarius, Aries. Mm. Oh yeah, your brother Aries. Them Aries men. They don't play that. Baby. If they masculine. Hell no. You got to be together. If you trying to date that Aries man is masculine. Think of the Emperor on a tarot card. That's a man. Like, don't come over there half stepping. Don't come over there with it. Keep your hair done, your nails done, your feet done. Smell good. They like that. That's gonna excite them. But if you ain't together, they not going for it. Nope. Mm-mm. No, no, no. The Leo man could be a little feminine sometimes. He could be a little feminine and gonna be well dressed. He gonna be well dressed. Now I'm telling you, that Leo man gonna bring it. It don't matter if he got that Leo placement in the sun or the rising, because he's definitely gonna bring it. And wherever he's gonna go, he's gonna draw attention wherever he go. And gonna be smooth at talking. That Sagittarius man gonna be attractive too. When that Sag man is going through something, watch how he pull back and go in hermit mode. Watch how he pull. That Sagittarius man gonna pull back, go in hermit mode. That's when he got a lot on his mind, and he trying to figure some stuff out. Won't talk to you. If you in a relationship with him, he gonna pull back from you. Won't say too much to you. Got some stuff on his mind. Ain't doing it. Gemini man, if they like you, you gonna know that they like you. You gonna know that they like you because they gonna start applying pressure. Oh no, sister. Pisces men, they get my chest beating hard. I'm sorry. Oh, Oh, sister, tell the truth and shame the devil. That Sagittarius man, that man, whenever he going through something, he get quiet, huh? Quiet, quiet, quiet. Go in hermit mode. Trish, the Pisces men make my chest beat hard. Child. I'm telling you, if that Gemini man like you, baby, listen here. You gonna know that they like you. They're gonna be interested in you. Ah, no, sister. The Pisces men be playing some games. Pisces men play too many games. No shade, Pisces. I love y'all. But y'all do be playing some games. The Pisces man, all right, I'm going to give you two sides of them. You could either get the bossed up Pisces man or you could get the finesser Pisces man. Yup, see? That Sag man, yep, he be in his feelings when I get quiet though. He don't like my facial expressions. I told you. I told you that Sagittarius man is he gonna go in hermit mode when he got a lot on his mind. But yeah, you got two sides of the Pisces man. The Pisces, you could get the finesser, or you could get the Pisces man who is the go getter. Now, if you are getting the finesser, they got a good game. Men, if you on here, please cover your ears. They're gonna be some of your best eaters. They're gonna be a good eater. They got good game, and they definitely gonna be a person that is gonna love bomb the shit out of you. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. I told you to cover your ears. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They will. If they are about their business, they are an emotional creature. On the truth, they're emotional. So how the Pisces woman lock in with emotions, the Pisces man do the same thing. They become very emotionally invested with you. They do. And then it's like they have this weird thing going on where they love you, they want to be with you, but they still creep from time to time because it's like in their nature because they got like a little wandering eye. See what I'm saying? You a Pisces moon, so you possibly sit in your feelings. Yep, both emotional, correct. And the Pisces man, they kind of like they'll be long suffering if you are who they want. I could say that about them. If you who they want, they will. They'll be long suffering with you. But it's like, do you want to continue to go through the abuse with them? Oh Lord, Trish, what you got going on over there? But if you don't want to continue to go through the cycle, they may have a hard time getting over you because they're emotional. Back to this Gemini man. The Gemini man like you gonna know that they like you. They're gonna invest in you. I'm sorry, Trish. I'm sorry. They're gonna invest in you. They're gonna want to invest in you. They're gonna want to do things for you. They're gonna be interested. Where you going? Who you with? I thought you said you was gonna call me at this time. Why you ain't call me at that time? They good at putting 2 plus 2 together. So if you're dealing with the Gemini man and you trying to lie, don't try it. Cause they gonna clock you on your lie. Because they listen carefully. They listen closely. And when they're interested in you, they're invested. So it's hard for you to lie to them because if you say one thing and do another, that's your ass. You think Diddy might have been a Gemini? No, Diddy a Scorpio. Mm, Diddy a Scorpio. I think. Which would make all the more sense. I'm telling you. Scorpio men, emotional. I know that's right. Scorpio men could be emotional. Now, I'm going to tell you something about them. They could be stubborn emotional. They want their way. If they're not operating in their divinity, or they're not somebody that they're not operating in their divinity, or they're not somebody that um is committed, they gonna have a woman here, a woman there, a woman here, a woman there, a woman here, a woman there, because you got to keep up with that Scorpio in the bedroom. And the best match for them to keep up with them in the bedroom, no shade, Cancers, I love y'all, Cancer. Mm-mm. The more, you might be right, but to me, Scorpio men vary. They sit in their emotion, because everything, they take everything personal. They take it, it's a personal jab for them. Yep, I'm telling you that it's personal for them. They're deep. They're real deep. Them Scorpios are deep. They're real deep. Very deep. But they the person that could keep up with them in the room, in the bedroom, that's them Cancers that could keep up with them. There you go, bomb. So there you go. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Scorpio and Cancers, because they could keep up with them sexually. A Scorpio and a Pisces, okay, they're both two mysterious signs. So the Scorpio might feel like the Pisces is hiding something, but the Pisces, that's the high priestess. So, um, of course they're mysterious. Hold on one second. They, of course, the Pisces mysterious, but then the Pisces feel like the Scorpio is sneaky. So the Pisces feel like, nah, motherfucker, it's something that you got going on over there, and I'm gonna find out. Either you gonna tell it to me, or I'm gonna see it in a dream. So the Pisces like, nah, so because Scorpio is deep, Pisces take you high. You see, like Scorpios, everything is deep with them. Pisces is like, we bring you on like this emotional high, like we so dreamy, and we want you to see the vision, and we so creative. And the Scorpio, they're like, can I trust you? Can I trust you with my heart? They deep, like they think about stuff that you wouldn't normally think about when you first meet somebody, but they going deep with you, and you ain't even on that level with them yet. Now, what about Virgos, my sign? What are you, man or woman? I'm gonna say this, that Virgo men and women have in common. Once y'all love somebody, y'all lock in and y'all ain't going nowhere. Okay, you're a man. All right. So Virgo, I just said Virgo men. I just did, y'all. Virgo men is y'all very loving when it comes down to your children. Y'all love y'all children down. You would be the ideal person to have, for a woman to have a relationship with, who has a child or children, because y'all are good at that. Look, 1,000%. I told you, y'all are good at that. My husband loves the kids down. You hear me? When my daughter was cutting up in school, Brooke, and he had to go to the school, he was so full of emotion. The principal was like, Dad, you can't drag her. And he was just like, I told y'all, when he bite the bottom lip, it's about to be crucial. But we were all in there. So the principal was like, hold on. When my ex-husband walked in, the principal looked at my ex-husband and looked at my husband and was like, so you not the daddy? So my husband like, no, I'm not the biological daddy. Like, he the daddy. So the principal was like, oh wow. Because my husband would show too much emotion. Like, he would go overboard, like to the point where he would be mad at me because of what, how Brooke was behaving. It was bad. So yeah, them Virgo men, they are, yes, 1,000, all behind their children. Very loving men when it comes to having a family. If you are a person who has like children from a previous relationship and you are dating a Virgo, yeah, they're gonna love your kids down like they're like they're their own. Yep, and I was about to say that about y'all. Y'all very grounded in relationships. Very grounded. If a Virgo wants you, they ain't going nowhere. It's you against the world. My husband say, "Welcome to death row." I said, you know what? I don't know if I like that. But I don't know if I like that, but whatever. But yeah, they grounded. If they love you, they with you. They rocking with you and rolling with you. That's it. That's just them. Very grounded. Gonna be there for you to the end. Now I'm gonna tell you about that Virgo. Now that Virgo gonna clock you. So don't think that you gonna be slick with that Virgo. If you a person that like to be slick, it ain't gonna work between you and them. They are not gonna go for it. That is not a sign right there that's gonna go for it because they're very attentive. Very attentive. They pay attention to patterns. And when one plus one ain't adding up and it ain't two, they're gonna pull back, they're gonna withdraw, and they're gonna start to, you know, take a deeper look. Let's say that. The men and the women do that. It's not it's not just a woman or a man. Look, he said, "Wow, I'm married to a Virgo. That's how I know. My mama is a Virgo. My husband's grandmother is a Virgo. One of my sisters is a Virgo. Um, child, listen, my sister has a Virgo moon. Like it's just, I'm surrounded by them. One of my best friends a Virgo. I'm surrounded by them. So I know this about y'all. This is fact. Some of my clients are Virgos. That's just how y'all are. When one plus one ain't adding up to two, y'all gonna withdraw. Y'all gonna pull back. Hold on, something is off. Yep, yep, yep. Oh yes, oh yes. One plus one ain't two. I'm telling you, them Virgos. Once they learn that pattern about you, if you switch up your routine, that's your ass. They on to you. What you got going on? So what you doing? Who you doing it with? Because you told me this on this day, but this day when you did it, it didn't take you 2 hours to get back home. It only took you 15 minutes. So why is it taking you 2 hours? They gonna clock you. I I promise you. Don't go over there playing with them Virgos and you lying. You better go sit down somewhere. Oh, you cannot lie to them. They are not the one for it. Don't try it. Uh-huh. I know it. I know it. They don't you try it. It's not gonna work for you. I'm telling you, and gonna play process of elimination. Ask me how I know. That Virgo husband of mine gonna play process of elimination. All right. So if Zayd not here because he been at work all day, Brooke been at work all day. So the only two people was in the house was you and Gigi. So who touched it? Process of elimination. They do that type of thing, y'all. Yep, y'all do. Y'all do love horror. I'm gonna tell you your worst match, Virgo. Stay away from Gemini. Y'all not gonna click. Stay away from Cancer. Y'all not gonna click. Y'all not gonna click. Virgo, Gemini, Cancer. No. It's a hard no. And I'm gonna tell you why. The Virgo is your nature to pull back and watch after a person. Like, so when something just don't sit right with you, you gonna clock them. Yeah, you okay with Capricorn. Not Gemini. Gemini, y'all not gonna get along with them because you see the Gemini that's air and they're smart astrolot. They're real smart, but sometimes they can tend to be a little lazy. And the thing about that Virgo is that Virgo like nice things. They not gonna let you come over there and take all the food off of their plate and leave them with nothing. Leave them with crumbs. They not doing that. They not gonna do that. They not gonna let you do that. They don't mind giving because they're a very generous sign. They'll give to you. They'll do for you. They'll give you the shirt off their back. But they're not gonna let you use them. And if it comes off like you trying to use them, they're gonna throw the flag. And then next thing you know, you and them, it's like they'll start backing away from you slowly but surely. You know, like weaning themselves off of you until they done weaned all the way off of you. Now they gone. They ain't coming back. Mm-mm. No. The Cancer, not all, but some of them that are not healed, they could be a type of person that always have their hand out, always looking for a person to give to them. If that is the case, child, I've been up all day. I'm about to get off of here. It's 11:11 where I'm at. If that is the case, it's not gonna work well for that Virgo because that Virgo is like, hell no. Like, no, I'm not going to give you everything. What you going to bring to the table? And then the Cancer going to be like, well, you know, you supposed to do this, that, and the third because um, Cancer rules the fourth house, so they rule the home. So they feel as though like I'm keeping the house together. The least you can do is, take care of everything else. And the Virgo is like, I'm your partner. I'm not I'm not the yard man, the husband, the best friend. I'm not all of that, but I'm your partner. We can pull together and we can make this shit work. But it's one sided whenever they're with the Cancer, and they not gonna like that. Them and the Cancer gonna tie. They're gonna bump heads. Them and the Gemini is gonna bump heads. They're gonna bump heads with them because they have to. It's like you starting to cut into. Look, he said, "Yep." They gonna bump heads because now you starting to cut into the things that I want to do for myself. And I mean, me and my husband get along so well because I can't blame him. Before I met my husband, he was the type of person that kept himself together, and that's one of the things that attracted me to him is that he keeps himself up. Because I like to keep myself up. So who am I to try to take every dime out of his pocket? Insecure women do that. They try to keep their men broke so their men don't look nice, so nobody will find their men attractive. I'm not like that, baby. Go get dressed. I like to see you get dressed. I like to see you with money in your pocket. My papa used to always say, I'm a man. A man's supposed to have money in his pocket. Man ain't never supposed to be broke. So, I don't mind that. But that Virgo man is not going to let you that Virgo man not gonna let you play with them like that. No, they gonna come to the table with you. They gonna work together with you. But they not. Soon as they feel like you trying to get over on them, that's your ass. Oh no, they gonna start clocking you. They gonna pull back and start paying attention to you, cause they like, nah, I'm not gonna let you do that to me. Nope. I'm generous, cause I'm a kind, generous person, and I love you. But don't think that I'm just gonna let you play with me like that. They not that type of sign. Absolutely not. Taurus men, they're another sign that's very generous. They are feminine. The Taurus man is feminine. That's another beautiful person. That's another person that is going to take care of themselves. That's also a person when they into you, they into you. When them Taurus men into you, honey, listen. Oh, they into you. They kind of give me Gemini vibes. When they into you, they into you. Like that's just that. But when they release you, they release you. They gone. They ain't coming back. Nope. No. Yeah, you see, and that's just what I was saying. I see you a Cancer. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Virgos and Cancers, y'all not gonna make it because that's exactly what I was saying earlier. That Virgo man gonna feel like y'all that like the Cancer is trying to take from him or trying to use him. He gonna feel like that. He gonna pull back from you. And you see, you just said it in the comments. Confirmation. That's how they are. Y'all don't get along with Virgo. Cancers and Virgos is a hard no. Uh, Virgos and Gemini, hard no. Hard no. Yep. Yep, they do. Yep. Heavy on that using or trying to play y'all. Y'all don't play that. My husband was married to a Gemini. He felt like she was trying to use him. He would be like, I would work or, I had paid all the bills. Where's your money going? She never had no, she could never account for her money. Where her money was going. And that don't sit well with the Virgo because y'all grounded. So y'all the type of person that, okay, if I'm taking care of all the bills, at least save your money. Ooh, child. Today's read, let's not even talk about it. The end of that reading had my chest so tight. Girl, I was so tensed up at the end of that reading. Because I really wish you could have seen what I saw in that dream. And I don't even want to speak on it. It's so bad. It was just bad. I didn't like it. Oh yeah, now it's not a good a couple. Cancers and Virgos, nah, they not no good couple. Because eventually the Virgo gonna feel like the Cancer is trying to take from them. Like they gonna feel like it's one sided. And then the Cancer sits in their emotions. They got a hard outer shell, but they're real soft on the inside. So they can be a little stubborn, or whenever they get mad, they can kind of like hold it, or not talk. And that Virgo, they the type of person that if they feel a certain type of way, they got to express how they feel. And with the Cancer shutting down, not wanting to talk, it's just not gonna work. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. It's a catastrophe. Listen, you truly have to see my husband, myself, his child's mother, and her husband. Get this. Her husband and me are both Pisces. She a Cancer, my husband is a Virgo. You should see us two Pisces sitting there looking at each other when the Cancer and the Virgo go back and forth. Me and the Pisces, me and the girl husband, the Pisces man, we just be looking at each other shaking our head because we both married. I'm married to the Virgo, he married to the Cancer. And we can't get into it because they got a child together. So we just be sitting back talking to one another. Because what you want us to do? We intercede whenever when the argument get a little too out of control. Like when my husband told her, "Girl, I look at you. I don't want you, girl." I said, "Oh, that's enough." God was laughing. I said, let's go. That's enough. Now you're doing too much now, girl." God. One thing about them Virgo men, when they feel a certain type of way, the truth come out. Really? Oh, girl, she was mad. She got the huffing and puffing. I said, "That's enough. Let's go. You doing too much." And then her husband took her away, and then I took my husband away. Like I'm telling you, them two go back and forth, child. We just be sitting there, me and the lady husband. We start talking, cause what they want us to do. It's the truth, sis. What they want us to do. We can't do nothing. Like that's their kid together, so we stay out of it. I don't get into that because they parent their kid the way that they choose to parent their kid. That's not my biological daughter. So even though I'm married to my husband, I don't have no say so in that. And whenever you're dealing with a situation like that, that's not your biological child. You don't want to step on the toes of the biological mother. So I just stay out of it. I just be chilling, and I just be there for support to grab my husband because I know whenever he get in his feelings, he can't hit below the belt. Girl, no, that's before she started wearing the chain belts. That's before that, D. That boy told that girl, I don't want you. Look at you. What you think I want you? I said, that's enough. Let's go. We got to get away from here. See, you doing too much. We didn't come over here for all of that. Y'all was supposed to talk. Yes, for your safety. My husband was doing that too. He was holding back. Yeah, he was doing that. He was holding back, but he don't hold back anymore. In certain situations he do because y'all Virgos, especially if you have a moon in water, y'all can like hold back because if y'all let it out, y'all might go a little bit too far in front of her husband. Sister, I promise you, that boy said that in front of that lady husband, girl. That man just got up and grabbed his wife. I told him, "Let's go, you. Let's go." I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming because once he started biting on that bottom lip and turning and he trying hard to fight it. But boy, when it come out, because he can go Virgo men, no shade in a Indiana trucker, no shade. But y'all could get a little catty. Y'all can hit below the belt when y'all mad. And that's my husband all day, honey. Get off of here, Caddy B. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but go. Please. I'm sorry. I even had to cuss. I don't know what you talking about. We having a good time. Get off of here with all of that. Ain't nobody trying to project no type of negative energy out here. We just talking about the characteristics of the signs. Please. That's it. y'all have to come over here and ruin the mood. Always trying to come over here and say that somebody putting something negative out. We having a good time. Go sit down. Shoot, I'm from Louisiana. Damn, a damn pain in the ass. People will be having a good time. We just laughing. I'm just saying, like, the lady is actually toxic for him, for my husband. My husband be trying his hardest to not engage with her at all, but the lady find every reason on the face of this earth to have a problem with my husband, and it's just a mess, y'all. You know, I'm pretty sure you dealt with that. Like women who are unhealed, they're a little bitter, so they try to cause a lot of problems for the man to move on in their new relationship. It's just too much. They try to stay relevant by hanging out with the family members. It's just, yeah, it's just too much. Really, where were you in Louisiana? It's just too much. You know what I mean? It just really is. Like all that drama. That's why me and her husband just be sitting side by side, looking at one another. Cause what can we do? Like we just be so. That he a Pisces, I'm a Pisces. We just be chilling, and we both understand what my husband is trying to say, but her husband's like, it's just her mindset. She just have that type of mindset. Exactly. And you know what? The blessing, it's a blessing whenever your child has like a stepmother that's in their life that can intercede in the child's life whenever you can't do it. That's blessed. He said she cheated on him. He said she cheated on him, and she would jump on him and fight him and all kind of things, you know. And so when the sister, you went on the live earlier, it's a long live, but whenever I spoke on this earlier, and I had a conversation with the sister was like telling me all the things that happened between her sister and my husband. And I stopped her dead in her tracks. I said, because I didn't come and approach you to talk to you about um your sister and my husband. I came to approach you and talk to you about your child and what your child did to disrespect me. I don't give a damn what happened between your sister and my husband before I knew him. I can't hold him to that because I didn't know him. Whatever happened between those folks, I don't pick sides when people are dealing with another person in their relationship. That's not something that I do. I don't move like that. So if you dealing with somebody and say like you're in a relationship with your wife and things go sour with your wife, and all of a sudden you dating somebody that's in my family or somebody that I know, but somebody from your wife family trying to sow a seed with me and tell me that you are a piece of stuff, you a piece of crap. I'm gonna tell her, hey, listen, I don't know what their relationship was like, but I'm not getting in that. That's not none of my business. I'm staying out of that. Don't tell me anything about what this person had going on in the relationship with you or your sibling. I don't care. That's none of my business. You sowing a seed because you trying to ruin what we got going on over here. I shut that shit down so quick. But once I shut her down like that, she knew better than to come with that BS because she knew one thing for sure and two things for certain. Her sister was damn toxic. I know your sister toxic because, girl, I'm watching her scream and holler and kick up a fit with my husband. You know what, Indiana Trucker, you ain't never lying. We all say that. It's evident. D on here. D, you want to tell him about Chain Belt dressing like me? Chain Belt dressed like me. She do it all. Like we couldn't. That's why women really need to understand that other women go through the same thing that they go through. So whenever they look at other women and they think, oh, she thinks she better than me, this, that, and the third. Girl, that woman going through the same thing you go through, if not way worse. Just because they have a pretty face, nice shape, or they have something going for them, they business savvy. Um, that doesn't mean that they don't go through things in their life. They do. Like we do. I go through things in my life. I'm telling you about that lady. And you're absolutely right. We've been said that. We knew it whenever I came around. When I came around, it was fine for the child to ride in the front seat. All of a sudden, whenever I came around, she would ride in the front seat on my lap. She made this big confusion, y'all. She was like, "Put her in the back seat. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous to have her in the front seat." You know, she tried to argue that point and validate like it was because it was dangerous to have her in the front seat. So I was like, "Okay, I understand that. I understand. It's cool. Put her in the front seat." Well, um my husband and I went to go pick her up one day. She was to her stepdad's in-laws house. The mama didn't know that I was in the front seat, that I had went with my husband to go pick up the bonus baby, my husband's daughter. Tell me why she came to the door of the front seat of the car, the passenger side, and tried to open the door to put the child in the front seat. So when she opened the door, I was sitting there. I looked at her dead in her face. I grabbed the door from her and slammed it. So then she put her in the back seat and then walked off. Now you tell me if that's not somebody that's still interested in a person. So basically all you told me when you did that was you was just kicking up dust because you didn't want the child to bond with me and sit in the front seat with me when I first came around. You wanted her to be in the back seat. It's always been that. It's always been drama, y'all. But I don't entertain that because listen, I got 3 kids. My kids love me. They know me as mother and nothing other than mother. So I don't have to entertain the foolery. And I don't. Hold on, y'all. Let me check y'all niece location. Oh, why am I misspelling words? Sorry, y'all. Text my daughter. Yeah, I think that's what it is, sister, with her. And to be honest with you, I don't even know the lady. I never had no animosity with her. What I don't like is, I just don't like the things that she do. And the new guy is nice. He's a Pisces. He's a very nice man. Very nice, very goal oriented, very family oriented, work hard, hard worker, just a nice man. My husband still looks very youthful. I guess that's the thing with her. And the man that she married, he's a little older. But I mean, what you expect? He's older than my husband. So I mean, of course he's gonna be a little older, and look a little more mature in the face. But I really don't feel like the relationship between her and my husband ended um because of her. I think she loved him. I think it was a lot of her family having a lot to do with that, why they went their separate ways. And that's another thing. If you love somebody, be in love with your person. Don't let people try to distort your view of them. Oh, they're a bad person. Oh, they're this or they're that. Listen, they could have been the scum of the earth with the other person. But with you, you might be different to them. They might see something in you. They may love you. They may want to build with you. They may give you the world. Don't judge a person by what they did in their past. There's a reason why them and that past person didn't work out. It could very well be that the past person was greedy for money. They could be the type of person that they selfish, they all for self. Whatever the situation is that it didn't work out between them and that past person, leave that there. They don't treat you like that, right? They love you. They provide for you. They do anything for you. That's your person. That's right, Christy. They change for who they want. That's so true. People change for who they want. If they want you, they're gonna change for you. They're gonna be there for you. They're gonna put in their work for you. They don't want to lose you. That's just that. And maybe they didn't see the spark that they see in you in the other person. Really interesting. I wonder why. One of my friends, most loyal person to me, she's Mexican. That's my girl, Jess, Mexican. And loyal. She was in my first wedding, was always there. We would always laugh, joke, have a good time. I really hated how things went with, her spouse and her, because she's a good person. She ain't never really deserved none of that shit that she go through, but very loyal. I bet your wife is loyal to you. Very long suffering too with her spouse. Um, even when she shouldn't. Even when she shouldn't. I watched my girl go through some hard times. I mean, literally crying on my shoulder to me about what she was going through with the man. And us Pisces always be trying to fix people, always be trying to give the ear or the shoulder, or if we give the money, we give the whole food on our plate if we could, just to see them smile or to see them, in a better mood. And it's just, man, all I could say about that situation is just, I wanted to tear Darnell ass every which way but loose plenty of times. Because he just was, But I digress. So, yeah, I feel you. I understand. Everybody, we all go through that. Us spiritual folks, we have a similar journey. Like, our path is quite similar. I don't think people understand that, though. Sorry. I promise you, we all. Oh, don't focus on that. But you're not gonna fail. You're gonna prosper. You ain't gonna fail. You gonna prosper. We know you gonna prosper. We believe in you prospering. We believe in that. You is not going to fail. Okay? Don't even think that you're gonna fail. My mom told me her parents would have been cool if she was with her. Dang. That's kind of hard. That's real hard. Hold on, y'all. Let me check her temperature. Girl, where's you going? Where's you at? Girl, yeah, cause at 11:34, and I mean beat your feet, Scrappy Doo. Okay, girl, yeah. Okay, girl, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. I had to get her together. Cause who she thinks she is at 11:35, girl? You're not 18 yet. Off work home. You know how this go. Don't burn yourself out, Indian trucker. Indiana trucker. Don't burn yourself out, brother. Good night, sister. Don't burn yourself out though. But my word to you is they don't have to accept you. If your wife love you, then you're doing what you need to do for your family. That's it. Girl. Cause what she thought this was? Scrappy dude, get your ass in this house, girl. Please don't make me jump in my car and go find you down the street. You already know I'm gonna make you shame. And I'm coming with my bonnet on to embarrass you. Let's give our brother some encouragement though. But you keep doing what you're doing, brother. Don't change, okay? And if it helps you, if it make you feel better, like I don't get along with my in-laws either. So woke people, we don't get along with people who think we not woke. We don't get along with them. Mm-mm. No. And the thing about Virgo men, y'all take that hard. Like whenever, your in-laws don't really care for you like that. Because my husband used to think that my in-laws didn't care for him like that. And I was like, they don't know you. Like we don't go around. And he was like, oh yeah, you sure is right. Yeah, absolutely. We don't go around. Because I ain't going around there taking on them people energy. People who are like not spiritually led, and you go around them, they got a lot of chaos in their life. They still have a lot of hell and a lot of kinks that they need to work out. And people who are spiritually led, people who are spiritual, we don't want to deal with that. I don't want to take that back to my house. I don't want all that energy in here. I can't handle all that. So we don't really go visit like that. But whenever we go around, like we just, we hey hi, how y'all doing, and go about our business. And the ones that I don't socialize with, we don't go around them at all. And it was my choice to move away from them just because of what was done to me in the past. You know, I can't allow that to go on. Life is short, y'all. You should live your life to the fullest, and you should be happy um, while you living your life. If it stresses you out a little bit too much, pull away from it. You want what God wants for you, and if it is in alignment with what He wants for you, and it makes you happy, then do it. The hell what everybody else got to say. My husband's in laws, they don't really care for me like that. Oh yeah, that's how my husband family is towards him. If they're like because they have like a real close knit family. My husband grew up around a real those family members that they have sleepovers, and whenever they were young, when you were young, y'all had sleepovers to your aunts, your uncle's house. That's how my husband grew up. I didn't really grow up like that because my mama was always paranoid. My grandpa was always paranoid. They were like, they didn't trust people. They didn't want us going to people's house because we were little girls, and they were always afraid that the dad would be like a pervert and try to sneak in the room and touch us, and they were just overly protective. So I didn't get to go around, like to sleepovers like that. When I would be so excited because that's not something that my family was big on. But my husband family, they were big on that. And they grew up real close. So now that he's grown, and it's like I don't socialize with them, it's like it kind of puts him in a position where he has to choose. And as his wife, I told him I don't want him to choose. I want him to be led, spiritually led. I want you to use your discernment. If you feel as though you should be around those folks, then be around them. But if you feel like you can't handle them and their energy, then don't be around them. I'm just going to tell you I support you, but I will not be in attendance to any of their events. And I don't attend any of their events. Nah. Nope, nope. Um I feel like it's for the best. Reason for it being is because I know how far I'm gonna take it if I'm disrespected, and you know how when people try to disrespect you just off GP, just because they feel like um, they gonna get some brownie points by disrespecting you in front of everybody else, and that one time they tried might be that time. You might not be in the mood for all of that. So to keep confusion down, I just stay away. Mm, yeah. Oh, they. So you kind of deal with some similar things that what we deal with my husband's side of the family. They do that between him and his sibling. They do that. What you got going on? Yeah. What is she? She's a Capricorn. Capricorns do deal with that, and they're deep. My son is a Capricorn, so like I would never expect for my son to be so emotional, but he is. Like, even in relationships. Like the little girl I was telling y'all about in the beginning of the live, he was like, Mom, I had to cut her off. He just seemed so sad to have to cut her off. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, you're going to have plenty more girls that you're going to talk to in your lifetime. This is not the end of the world. But child, it was the end of the world for him because he just looked so sad, sad puppy dog face. He had high hopes for her. I see her potential and all this other stuff. And I was like, son, I understand. So I feel it. If she's a Capricorn, yeah, it's deep for them. Capricorns can be deep, especially if it's something that they want or someone that they want. Yeah, it can be hard for them. But you guys have a family. So, I mean, y'all are like your family. That my husband got to the point he started saying the family that I created, that's my family. Like I always will have my family that I came from, but most importantly is the family that I created, like my wife, my kids. Like, this family here, that's my responsibility. I don't care who don't like what I got going on. Nobody gonna disrespect what I have going on, and it go both ways. So I pray for her though. Is she spiritual? I hope that she finds her tribe. That's the reason why us spiritual people gotta find our tribe, because it's like it's refreshing talking to people who go through the same thing that you go through, and there's no judgment. It's like nobody telling you, oh, you need to make things right with them, because us spiritual people, we not telling you to go make things right with toxic individuals. We don't want you to heal nothing with nobody toxic. We want you to release them in love and move on. Move forward. If they were meant to be in your life, they would still be in your life. If they were meant to have a seat at your table, they still be sitting there. You wouldn't have removed the chair. So move forward and have people in your life that's more like you. I'm gonna tell you the best advice I could give to anyone is get you some people who's on your level spiritually. Best advice. So whenever they come to your house, they understand why the brick dust is at the door, or they understand why they got to take their shoes off at the door, or they understand that when they leave, I'm gonna sage and I'm gonna clean my I'm gonna clean the energy around here. As a matter of fact, where is my sage? Because I'm about to get off of here. But get you some people like that. They're gonna understand you and everything that you have going on, and they're not gonna try to not understand you. It's not gonna be hard for them to understand the language that you speak because they're gonna respect it. They go through the same thing. That's why it's important for you to have like your spiritual people around you. We get it. We understand. Y'all are doing good. She ain't lying. D not lying. Our good spiritual sister down there said, "Be careful, Indiana trucker. They be on that Santeria." It don't look like they on it though with them D, because they still prospering. But the minute time it start getting a little weird, watch out for that now. But it look like y'all still prospering. But you absolutely right, D. You on the money. What is the middle sister? What's her sign? She's a Capricorn. Oh, D, you got that one? That's spiritual, our brother. That's some spiritual stuff. Lord, me my eyelash stick. Hold on, where's my little lash wand? Oh, she either a Scorpio or a um Libra. If I had to bet, I bet you she a Scorpio. If I had to bet, she sound like she a Scorpio, because Capricorns don't really get along with them like that. No shade. My son is a Capricorn, and one of his friends was a Scorpio. And when I tell you it went down bad, it went down bad. Him and my oh, I don't think God do anything without reasoning. There's a reason you clicked on this live tonight. My wife always talk about they have a third eye. That's the eye right between the eyebrows. Correct. D right. She right. They do it in secret. But the thing about you, you a Virgo, so you probably been picking up on little things here and there, because y'all might pick up on it, and even if you don't understand it, you'll just sit back and clock it like, oh yeah. D, I'm about to get off here. I'm gonna take it to the chat with you. Talking about it, they be lighting prayer candles around there. Now, if you see a couple of them, yeah. Mm-hmm. Even if you don't know what they doing, you gonna clock it, because y'all mental note a lot of stuff. You know, you'll come back to it whenever you remember, or whenever it cross your mind, you'll be back to it. But y'all mental note a lot. Virgos do that. They have a tendency to do that. Goddamn D. D said they got the candles with with Mary and Jesus on there. Sometimes they have some other things on them. Oh yeah. We digress, child. You just be careful, okay, Indiana trucker. Glad to have chatted with you tonight, but you just be careful, okay? If it get a little weird around there, you ain't crazy. You on to them. Wow, what's up, sister? Oh, I can imagine. Especially whenever, what's up, boo? How you doing? Especially whenever they don't believe that's what's going on. Is going on. I don't know. It's just, you just be careful, okay? And if you get a little weird, reach out. Yeah, that sibling rivalry be on another level. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ask me how I know. Child, please. No, let me see. What the hell? Oh Lord, now she's single. Lord, I hope they ain't trying to project them problems off onto y'all. What you mean the access? What community access? What's going on different, elegance, that we don't know about? What you talking about? Hey, love. D. Now, all right, now, D. God damn it. Indiana trucker, she trying to put you on game, brother. That's what she trying to tell you what's going on without telling you what's going on. You just watch yourself. That's all we gonna say about that. Um, got you. What you talking about? For the members, you gonna have to join whenever you go back on the page thingy. It's gonna be at the top right hand corner. Yeah, if it get a little weird though, or things start to moving slow, or you can't focus, then yeah, come back. Yeah. That's the thing about us married folk and the brothers construction. Man. Yeah, it seems like they got some secrets over there. I ain't the smartest person, but damn, what they got going on over there? And I know that sucks because it's like you'll never know because they like keep you on the outside. Yeah, they keep you on the outside. They keep you on the outside of the circle from knowing what's going on. Don't let that ride you down in the ground though, and don't think that you have to do more than what you're doing. Don't kill yourself neither now. Yeah, don't kill yourself now. Don't overdo it. Get your rest. Get your rest. Um, I don't know if I like that. Let's stay out of my family business. Mm. Y'all do have that tendency. Now I'm seeing my husband in you a little bit. Y'all Virgo men have that tendency to like when y'all love people, y'all be trying to protect them so much, and that be the thing. I think like a lot of Virgo men are misunderstood because y'all can be a little catty because y'all a little feminine. Excuse me. So you're gonna need like somebody that's masculine, um, to balance you out. You know, balance feminine and masculine. But when it comes down to the people that y'all love, y'all go hard for the people that y'all love. My husband told me one time, if you go over there and go fight this girl, and I hope the other girls don't think that they gonna jump in. I said, why? He said, because I'm gonna be knocking them out left and right. That's one thing about the Virgo. The Virgo men love their people. They do. Big old hearts, y'all. Big old hearts. And do anything for you. Anything for you once they love you. Once you got them to where it's so, they locked in with you, they love you down. Do anything for you. Don't want to see you hurt. Go hard for you. They go harder for you than you go for yourself. That's a fact. That's why I rock with them. I bump with them. They believe in you more than you believe in you. You be like, God damn, you believe I could do this? They like, yeah, you can push this mountain. You think I could push the mountain with the iceberg? Yeah, you could do it. You could carry it on your back if you believe that you can. Because I believe that you can. Like, that's just it. Like, that's who they are. And they going to go to the end of the world to prove it. Like, look, I'm right about this. I know I'm right about this. Because they have that god doggone intuition. Yeah, you see? It doesn't surprise me though because y'all are grounded. Earth signs, y'all are very grounded. So it's like y'all gonna get to a bag. And maybe not in your younger years. Maybe you might have mishandled money in your younger years, but whenever you get older, y'all definitely know how to manage your money. You definitely know how to, generate wealth. Cause y'all are grounded. Y'all done messed up enough money in the first half of your life to know in the second half of your life what you want and how you want things to turn out. That's go for men and women. It's like y'all fuck up a little bit, but then once you catch your head, y'all in there. Y'all head is in the game, so y'all gonna do what y'all got to do, to make sure that you maintain, and that's good. Person like yourself, people that are not grounded like you, they need y'all. Like air signs, water signs, fire signs. We need earth because we can learn from them. They're grounded. They don't move fast. They're not the type of sign that's going to do anything impulsive. Everything is going to be strategic. They're going to make a strategic move. Is this a good move for business? Is this a good move for the family? Is this a good move for me at this time? If I do this, can I shake back by doing this? Like that's the type of person that they are, them earth signs. So if you got them around you and you are a air sign, a fire sign, or a water sign, good for you. Cause you gonna learn something from them just by watching them. Yeah. I don't think that y'all need to like tie into energy to them. The negative energy, they project a lot. Yep, that's good. That's good. Y'all work good together. And that sometimes that's what people are jealous over. It's either the relationship is a beautiful connection that you have, or y'all are abundant. And when people don't have what you have, hell yeah, you got people that's gonna be watching you, praying on your downfall, sending you the evil eye. You know, you're gonna have them type of energies. And it's so sad that it lives in your family more so than anything. Because let's just be real. You gonna tell your friends things, but you ain't gonna tell them everything. You know, you still gonna leave a little bit of mystery with your friends. But your family members, you might overshare some of your business with your family members, and you just don't know by you oversharing what you're sharing with them, like your accomplishments, that's making them even more so envious because they don't have it. So you have to learn to pull back and not share too much with them. That'd be my advice. Like Dee said, keep it to yourself. But I know it's not you. It's probably gonna be your wife, and that's easier said than done. To tell her, hey, like don't tell them our business. Easier said than done. Cause I know when you love your family, you ain't gonna stop talking to your people. And even if you try to get her to stop talking to them, she probably wouldn't stop talking to them. And she probably would feel like you trying to make her choose. So approach that situation with caution is what I would tell you. Because you don't want to upset your wife about you know, her family, especially if she is family oriented. Y'all, I know damn well I ain't been on here no doggone 3 hours. I got to go. This was good. It was fun. I enjoyed talking with y'all. I got to get my behind off of here. Oh, I know. I'm sending you healing, brother. I hope it all gets better for you. Truly do. Truly, truly do. You seem like a very good person, very grounded person, and you trying to do good things by your family. That's real good. And then you even seem like somebody who is you got your head on straight. On the truth. Confirmation. So you don't give me the energy of a person who's toxic. Yeah, exactly. Let's not forget the part that you're black. So good. Kudos to you for getting out here and working and handling your business. It's not every day that we run across people like you. So kudos to you. And you like working, obviously, because you keep doing it. You gotta like what you're doing. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so successful at it. You wouldn't be doing it constantly. You would have been quit a long time ago. So that tells me you like what you're doing. Oh, look at this, D. Look who this is. Your girl's here. Right before I get off live. They watching YouTube? Hey girl. Come see. These children.
Can I help you?
Come here.
Girl, stop trying to. Girl,
Don't make,
play.
don't make me choke you out. Didn't I tell you to get off of that clock and bring your ass home? You must want your buns whipped. Don't
She stopped to go get medicine so you can go to get something. And I figured you ain't feel like coming pick me up anyway, so free night for you. Period.
clock this. Try it again for you get choked out by your little sonic lanyard. Get out.
I leave when I want to leave.
Brooke.
And now I'm leaving because I want to.
Brooke.
Girl, stop touching me. If you know what's best for you.
Brooke, please don't get Molly whopped in here. Bye. Sorry, y'all. See, Sharon be playing with me. See what I go through. Y'all see what I go through? This stuff I be going through with these damn kids. Nah, you still would, brother. Cause
Girl, why is your son sleeping on the stairs? Why is your son sleeping on the stairs? Like for real?
go wake your brother up and get him off the
Okay, I'm
stairs,
gonna take a
girl.
picture of this.
No, don't go take no picture of your brother. I don't have time to be hearing y'all argue tonight. It doesn't make any sense. Y'all, I got to get off of here. Cause now they starting already. Child stuff I be dealing with in this house with these kids. When the husband is gone, y'all. You see what I'm talking about? Stuff I be talking about. These kids are crazy. All of them. But back to you, brother, before I get off. Um, Even black women have drama in their family because, like, some of our family members, they never been married before, or they don't have generational wealth. They're not establishing generational wealth. Like, they're not doing nothing. They not active out here. So where your mindset is, where you out here establishing businesses, if you have children with your wife, your children is gonna carry on your business legacy. Most black communities, like most people that in the black community, their mind isn't there yet. It's not evolved enough to start putting that into motion. So if you were with a black woman, oh, if you were with a black woman, 9 times out of 10 it would be the same thing, if not worse. You might have to deal with some, no shade, sisters, some ratchet hood rat shit. And you may not even want to deal with that. But there's always some sort of drama in families. It really is, especially if you're a go-getter. If you're a go-getter, like you sound like you are one, you're going to always have people hating on you and your family. Truth be told, because they don't have your hustle. They just don't have your hustle. And people who don't have your hustle, they can't respect your hustle because they can't respect what they don't have. And they don't have the drive and the motivation to go out there and get it, so they're going to hate on you. So it's not just in her family, it's in the black community too. Because I kid you not, my husband, Virgo, never had, where he is now. It was a long road coming. Child, listen, it's been a long time coming for my baby. A long time coming. Where he is now and all that he has accomplished, you should see the people in his family evil eye him, talk about him, try to bring him down, try to say things about him from his past to try to hurt him. You should see that. It's disgusting. It's so toxic, it don't even make sense. You know what my words are to him? I told him, I said, so what? That's my words with everything. When he tells me what they say about him, I say, so what? So what? Yeah, you used to have this problem. And what's your problem? What's the problem? Okay, yeah, you used to be a type of person that used to ride around in busted cars. What's the problem with that? Okay. Yeah, um you did have issues with the law. What's the problem with that? So what? Where you start does not determine where you're going to finish. Exactly. There you go. It's always them. It's always the one that ain't got the pot to piss in or the window to throw it out of. It's always them. They do the most talking. They do the most talking. They do the most judging. They are the they're the most hip. They're the biggest hypocrites. Let's start there. Like, biggest hypocrite. My husband used to be a person who his heart was bigger than his body, and he took a lot of losses because of it. My husband didn't have a lot of guidance because with his mom favored his brother more than she favored him. Sweet person, just a real sweet person. When a child can't trust the person who helped bring them into the world for love and can't lean on them for love and support, they start leaning on other people for love and support. And sometimes they lean on the wrong folks for love and support, and it leads them down a wrong path, a path of destruction. Um, and, they can't identify love because they never had love. So when they do identify love, they get scared. So they may not want to open up to the person to love them properly. They start doing things to push them away because it don't feel right, because they never been treated like this. You can't love me. How can you love me? I ain't got nothing for you to love. Why would you gonna leave me like this, that, damaged, destroyed? And it's hard to love a person that's broken like that. It really is. Now where he is, the type of person who he is now, his heart ain't as big as his body no more. It then shrunk. Now he has to be straight face and stern. Straight face and stern. He learning that from me. When I say no, it's no. I don't give a damn what you say. It's no. I'm not dealing with it at all. When I say I'm not dealing with it, I'm not dealing with it. My husband is like that now. It's like no. And his people, can you imagine? They don't like that. Oh yeah, I promise you. His people don't like that. His people is like, oh, it's because of her that you don't come around, this, that, and the third, or it's because of her that you don't want to spend time with your family. First of all, let me stop you right now. Her has a name. You're gonna address me by my name. That's number one. Don't disrespect me like that. And number two, I love him. Cause if something happens to him and I get a phone call, cause we all know they calling me first. I got to figure out how to fix this problem, not you. So if he's riding you around in his vehicle and you have him on some sort of substance being stupid and he crashes his vehicle, they calling my phone. I gotta go down there and see about that. You don't go over there and see about that. That's not your problem. So you're damn right he gonna listen to his wife. You goddamn right he will. Because the wife got to clean up the mess whenever he is too jacked up to clean it up himself. Because he listens to y'all over me. You see what I'm saying? Hell no, we ain't doing that. Absolutely not. So the wife is going to tell him, listen, stick to the script. You got something that you need to do right now, right? What are you focused on? What are you working on? What are you working towards? I need you to focus on that. That's what I need you to focus on. When I tell you something here, brother, my husband had a really, really messed up life background, really messed up background. And I think that's what made me take to him. Really messed up. He would abuse things, substance that that was what he would use to escape. He would escape in this substance. I remember laying on the ground with him. Come on, come back to me. Come back to me. Catching a seizure and everything on the ground. I said, come back to me. You can hear me. Come on. You can do it. Boy, you don't know pain until you have to watch somebody you love going through that. That's pain. So they goddamn right. Whenever I say no, it's no. Whenever I say no, you're not going over there and do anything for them, you're not going over there and do anything for them. When I say you're not giving them a ride, you're not giving them a ride. And it's not about control. It's not about control. That's what I mean when I say that a Virgo man could be soft. They could be very feminine. They need masculine because the masculine in the woman is going to balance them out. It's going to keep them grounded to where they're, okay, you right, because y'all feel sorry for people because y'all have a big heart. But the masculine woman is in your life going to be like, nah, I don't feel sorry for them. Because, listen, they got 24 hours in the day, the same 24 hours in the day that you have. Why they got to take it from you? You see what I'm saying? No. I help my husband see the bigger picture with everything. There's a bigger picture. I want you to see the bigger picture. The only reason why I'm saying this is because it's going to help you. In the long run, it's going to help you. I love you, so I want to help you. I'm not going to tell you nothing that's going to hurt you. Anything that I tell you in your life is going to be to help you or to better you. What do I really need from you? Because I make my own money. I got my own. Hey, love, I don't really need nothing from you. Anything that I get from you is extra because I have my own. And I had my own before I met you. I can hold my own. When a person has their own and they don't need you and they tell you something, they telling it to you because they love you, not because they need anything from you. Because hell, they could buy everything for themselves. They not telling you something to try to take from you or to be greedy or to stop somebody from getting something from you, because they don't need what you have to offer. They come with it to the table too. So the only reason they're telling you this is because they love you and they want to protect you. That's all. See it as that. I wish people would see things from a different perspective, as to where it's not always about control, because everything is not control. I know, sister, but hang in there. You're going to meet your person. I promise you, you're going to meet your person. There's somebody for everybody in the world. And when you're going to meet your person, it's almost going to be like, damn, where this person came from? You're going to meet them. And don't miss out, don't mishandle the blessing whenever you meet them. Now you got to be able to recognize that God sent somebody in your life to be your other half. Don't put all the weight on them now, just because they're willing to do for you. Still come to the table with it. No, don't give up. Don't give up, sister. Easier said than done, but just don't give up. There's plenty of men out here that's looking for a good woman. There's plenty women out here that's looking for a good man. You know, the world don't stop turning for nobody. So long as you got breath in your body, there's still opportunity. There's still opportunity for you. And you're going to meet someone that's for you. But you have to keep an open mind. Don't be negative about it, okay? And sometimes whenever you meet people, they may not be the person that you know, it may not be your type. Maybe that's maybe the issue. Date outside of what you would normally date outside. I mean, what you would normally date for. My husband is the complete opposite from me. Child, please don't let his jury fool you. That's a country boy that will put on a pair of cowboy boots and some jeans and be outside in the mud and riding a horse. I promise you. We are the complete opposite. I told y'all on the last live that we passed up a boar hog. I think it's a boar hog, a wild something. He was like, "Oh, I seen that on the side of the road. I could have picked that up, put that in the car, and brought that to the slaughterhouse." Brought it to the slaughterhouse? What? Who car is that getting into? Child, that man almost made me tear his ass up in that car. Please, be for real. Because if you think this wild beast is getting in this car, you out of your damn mind. You lost your damn mind. We're the complete opposite. And opposites attract. I'm telling you, girl, listen. Girl, that man said he was going to pick that thing up and bring it to the slaughterhouse, talking about they pay you good money for them hogs. Boy, if you don't drive, and I mean fast, and get away from this creature, girl, I'm telling you, country. He is country to the bone. That man is country to the bone. We are opposite, complete opposite. So your other half might just be the opposite of you, sis. If you a bougie person, they may be country. No, I'm from Louisiana. Yep, he know how to cook. That I was just saying that earlier. I would come home from work. He'd have the whole house clean. The kids didn't ate. They didn't did their homework. Virgo men are like that. They are just like that. Like they are, yeah. That's right. Thank you, brother. Thank you. In order to be controlling, you have to care. I feel like they get controlling mixed up with someone who deeply cares. Thank you. Nobody trying to control you, love. And you know what? The enemy be throwing that word around to try and confuse people about who their partner is, or to try to cause confusion in their life, in their relationship. Them people is not trying to control you, sir or ma'am. They just love you and they don't want you to go down the wrong road. They trying to protect you. And also they trying to protect their heart as well. Cause who the hell you think about to let you just play with them like that and do them all type of stuff? Everybody got feelings and people get tired. Oh, if that Virgo ended up falling in love with you, um, that is likely because they on the outs with their person. Hey, William, where you been? My brother said, consider a brown brother for a change. I know that's right. My brother William is single. That's what he's saying. In so many words. He's single. Nice to meet you too. But yes, sister, Daily Prophet, if he is like trying to connect with you, their relationship just about over with. Because once that Virgo start pulling their emotions out of the situation or they start pulling back, they really done. The relationship ain't going too far. It's like when they start feeling a certain type of way, it's like they're weighing the pros and the cons right now. So he could be weighing the pros and the cons of the relationship. You'll know if they're really out of it, or when they're on their way out of the relationship, because it won't be no investing. They won't invest no more. And if they like you enough, they leaving that other person behind to go and start something new with you. Facts. Because they're not going to pass up on an opportunity, and they have great discernment. Says the Virgo down there, Indiana trucker. Yep, see, he agrees. They have great discernment. So if he likes you like that, 9 times out of 10, something is not working out in the relationship with who he's with. Oh yeah, I promise you, my husband stopped that in his previous marriage before me. When he just stopped investing, he was like, I just wasn't into it no more. Like, I didn't see a need to invest. He was like, I didn't feel like I was valued. I didn't feel like I was appreciated. And that's what it all be about at the end of the day. If they don't feel valued, appreciated, it's like, what am I really doing over here? Am I just taking up space? There's no happiness here. This is a house, but it's not a home. I want a home. It's exhausting. And I don't think people understand that. Like, I get what people are saying. I get, oh, look at this love connection. Yay. Anyway, I get what people are saying whenever they start saying stuff about, oh, um, you, I do want somebody that's going to take care of me and provide for me. But that's cool too, to have people that's going to provide for you. But at the end of the day, you still want to come to the table with something, because think about it like this: every man and every woman gonna get tired. They gonna get tired of trying to bring everything to the table, and you do the barest minimum. You gonna burn them out, because if they always working, when is it time for them to have time with you, alone time with you, fun with you? When do they have time to do any of that? And then the relationship is so important. I mean, the relationship is so boring, you know. Oh yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you, sister. But don't give up. Don't lose hope, okay? Don't lose hope. Somebody out there for you. You gonna find your person. When you ain't looking for them, that's when they come. Or when you get in a relationship, when you get in a committed relationship, everybody come out the woodwork wanting to talk to you. Ain't that something? Y'all, this live was so fun. I gotta get off of here. Cause you got Brooke over there taking pictures. Y'all have an awesome night. Yeah, I feel you. I hope everything gets better for you, brother. I really do. You be encouraged, okay? Um, and don't lose hope. Also, I don't encourage people leaving their families or doing anything, to walk away or to steer away from their family. But I do encourage you, if it's not working out, don't stay in something where you're miserable. I don't think people understand how much damage it does to the body. Whenever you are miserable or when things are going wrong in your household, it upsets your whole digestive system. You start having all type of health problems whenever you're not happy or whenever you're stressed out. That's when the sickness comes. So don't stress yourself out about a situation. Don't burn yourself out with it either. Get your rest. Did you see the it was a post, and the lady, she was a chef, and she was saying how I'm taking off the next couple of days for rest, and she never woke up. She was a chef. Keita, I think her name was. May she rest in peace. She took off a couple of days from being, from working. And when she took off those days and she fell asleep, y'all, she never woke up. Yeah. Get your ass off of here. Weird ass. Talking about some soap. Get your ass off. So that. Yeah, she never woke up. The lady never woke up. Her name was Quita. Yep. Never woke up, y'all. So just make sure that you're taking care of yourself. It was so crazy because it was like she had posted it on social media. Like, I'm off for the next couple of days. I'm going to rest. She literally is resting now. Like, God called her home. Um, our our is like about an hour away from me. So you had to pass through my hometown to get where you was going. Did you go back up north or did you go further south? Did you go like towards Texas or did you go further north? Oh, that's cool. Jersey. Oh, okay, okay, you went further south. Okay, so you had to pass through Lafayette, Baton Rouge, New Orleans to get there. Everybody say that. I'm calm. Oh man, y'all, you don't even have no idea, sister, how I be in prayer because I be needing to be calm because on a day to day, life just be a lot, man. It just be a lot. And I just be needing to stay calm and grounded because I can go 90 to nothing sometimes, and that's not the message that I'm trying to put out there. So I just stay grounded in my little Bible that I be pulling out and I be reading. It have different scriptures and it helps me ground myself, and it helps me look at life from a different perspective from the word, from the good book. So that's why I come on in peace because, man, the world is crazy. I encourage you to do it too, especially if you have like a lot of war in your life. Um, try reading it. Try getting you one and reading it. Mangoes? Oh wow. What? 5500 for mangoes? I'm gonna say this and I'm getting off. New Jersey is expensive. I don't know what's going on with y'all governor, man, but it's expensive out there. God forbid. Why is it so expensive out there? Cause I heard they got some houses that's falling to the ground out there now. Oh, it paid y'all. Okay, okay, cool. Well, y'all hit a lick. Good. I was about to say. I was about to say. But they are expensive though. Jersey is expensive. I just can never understand why. Why is it so expensive out there? Y'all state is it? I mean, Louisiana too. But no, Jersey. Y'all got Jersey and Michigan. Yes. Ain't that scary? That's scary. How a person could be working so much and then, they be like, okay, I'm going to take a nap or I'm going to rest. And then they pass away and they sleep. They don't wake up. So don't work yourself out like that. Don't burn yourself out. Get you some rest. Um, Take time for you. It's so important. That poor lady. So unexpected. I wonder what happened when people, cross over like that. So sad. But all right, y'all. This was fun. 3 hours and 30 something minutes. I was told I need to go live more. I didn't want to show my face tonight because I don't feel like um, showing my face on live. It pulls away from like the message because people are like looking me in my face and like, oh, I like this about you. I don't want you to see my face like that. I want you to hear me, what I got to say, because I want you to be encouraged. It's just for encouragement. To let you know that I'm human just like you and I go through shit just like you. I ain't no better than nobody on this platform. Being quite honest with you, I don't know why people be putting me on a pedestal feeling like they got to compete with me, and it's just weird because you don't have to. Be yourself, do your own thing, because I do my own thing with no regard. Joshua, you can eat my ass from the inside out. Good day. Sorry, y'all had to clap back on him. He do too much. But anyway, yeah, I'm normal just like everybody else, and I don't be trying to be on none of that BS. Dang. I don't know if I could drive all that way, Indiana trucker. I don't know if I could do it. That's a lot. Look at this one. We already talked about that. We already talked about repenting. Get off of here. Oh, but that's not bad. That's not bad. That's good. You do well for yourself. You should be proud. It's no reason for you to be depressed about anything you have going on. You are doing awesome in your life. Don't be depressed about it. Don't think about the negative too much. Think about the positive. I don't be trying to snap on nobody, brother. I don't. I just don't be trying to. I be trying to be at peace. I be trying to reach the people and give them encouragement. I don't be wanting them to think that life is easy. Shit is hard. It's hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you gonna make it. You got it. Just stay encouraged. When you pass through Louisiana, you got to stop and get you some good food when you over here. This has been a debate on TikTok between Lafayette, Louisiana, and New Orleans. It's been a debate. I will say this. The further south you go in Louisiana, the better the tasting of the food. And people have to understand that, like, New Orleans. Will you stop? New Orleans is a city to us. Where I'm from the country. They're a city. So if you were to go out there and you were to say like, "Oh, I'm from Mamou," or "I'm from Ville Platte," or "I'm from Franklin," or "I'm from somewhere like that," they're gonna say, "Oh, you one of them country boys or one of them country girls," because New Orleans is the city. So they cook different from us. Like if you are in a city and they don't use a lot of spice, and you taste their food, it's gonna be spicy to you. But when you come a little further down south, you can get into like the real Creole tasting food. Like you gonna get into like a lot of spice with a little sweet. Then you're gonna hit like a little tangy. It's just different. I can't describe it, but you would have to put dish side by side and do a taste testing. You'll be able to see the difference if you were to taste a dish from out there and a dish from further down south. It's a major difference in the taste. Major difference. And that's what the battle is on TikTok. Like people like, oh no, you going to Louisiana because this one guy, what's his name? Oh, I forgot his damn name. He travels. He's from North Carolina, and he travels and he taste tests food. And he was in New Orleans taste testing food, and he was saying how it was nasty. And we were like, don't come down here talking about Our food nasty because you can't mess with us down here, and that is true. We do have some good food down here. The it be the mom and pop stores, y'all, or um, like the hood store, the hood mom and pop stores. Them that cook like food, like soul food. Really, really good spots around here. So if you ever or further down south, like Lafayette, um, Crowley, Lake Charles is going in towards whatchamacallit. Um, get your ass off of here. Lord, ain't nobody talking about weapons. Going on. You gonna get you some good food. You gonna get you like some really good tasting food, good tasting dish. For certain, you gonna gain some weight. If you don't want to gain weight, then keep trucking, cause you gonna you gonna definitely gain some weight because it's just a different vibe. The food is different. Everything is just different. Further down south in Louisiana, you go. You pass Lake Charles, okay, yeah. Lake Charles got a lot of mom and pop places too, that they cook good food. No, but like I said, the New Orleans is the city. We the country. Oh yeah, you gotta stop in the country area and get you some food. It's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be you like damn. I'm gonna stop more often to get some. I haven't checked the reviews because I haven't got on TikTok yet to see what restaurants he went to around the way to see what he hit, what he what tasted good to him or whatnot. But I'm gonna check it out and let y'all let y'all know. They were roasting him though. I was like, all right now, don't come down here talking about our food ain't good because we already know we know how to cook down here. Ain't nothing else better to do but get in the kitchen with your mom or your grandmama and learn how to cook. Learn how to flip something in the skillet. It's really not, the city is more things to do out there. Like it's more things to see. Like down here, like out there in New Orleans, like bourbon don't never close. But in like the more country areas, shit ain't nothing popping after 2. Everything is shut down. Like it's nothing going on out here after 2 o'clock. But in the city, it's just all night long. It's just rolling. That's why it's just different. But you have to be the judge of that. If if you like sweet spice with a little salt, sweet spice, you gonna like further down south food. Yeah, they do. A lot of the different nationalities here, they do sound like us. Dance like us too. Like the whites in Louisiana dance like us. We a different breed. I ain't lie. It's always a good time. It's like a big old melting pot, for sure. It's a big melting pot. Where my husband is from is always black and white, black and white. You'll see like a lot of like interracial relationships, and it's normal. It's normal. On my side of the family, it's a lot of interracial because of my grandfather, but like our cousins and their relationships, they're in interracial relationships. So like it's a lot of little mixed cousins roaming around. We have a lot of that in our family. And it's just completely normal. So yeah. Hey, it is what it is. Love is love. So I mean, as you get older and you see like love is love. There's no color in love. So if you love your person and they're different, I don't give a damn if they blue, black, purple, orange. If you love them, you love them. That's your preference. That they speak to your heart and your soul. So love them. Don't change. You sound like all the other 50,000 men all over the world talking about whenever Louisiana women speak. You see you. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. When I started working around some of my coworkers, they used to say, Stassi, say baby. I said, don't start, please. I ain't in the mood today. I don't want to say baby today. Leave me alone. And then even on here, people are like, oh, she from New Orleans. I am not from New Orleans. Maybe y'all can hear it. Maybe you can hear a little something, but I ain't from there at all. I think we all just have like a really weird voice out here. I don't know. We can't hear it though. We can't hear it. Y'all might can hear it. Hey, girl. We can't hear it. Y'all, we can't hear it. We've been here too long. So what you hear, we don't hear. It's different. I don't know. I just can't call it, but we don't hear it. I can't describe it. We about to leave G. We don't hear that. What y'all hear? Oh Lord, about to piss me off. Yeah. Yeah. It's only whenever it's like when I speak at work or whenever I get on YouTube. One of the two. It's either when I speak at work or when I get on YouTube. When I speak at work and I have to talk, people like I hear Louisiana. I'm like, damn, I tried to mask that real good. How you still heard it? It's like I still hear it. I still hear it. Damn. Well, we here now. So listen. We here now. So what's going on? How can I help? We here. Bye. Nope, not doing it. Yeah, people in Louisiana. Thank you, sister. People in Louisiana, we try to like get along. Now I'm not gonna lie to you. You do have people that hate on you, but majority of the people that hate on you be from your hometown. That's a fact. Like people who you don't know or you never met before, when you cross paths with them, they gonna talk to you. They gonna be open to getting to know you. They gonna show you the ropes. The thing about Louisiana, if you considering come and live here, or if you are considering like coming to visit, the thing about it, the people gonna welcome you as soon as you get here, because we just have like people are welcome in here. Like they gonna respect you. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's just a southern thing here. They do that. That's just how they move. Um, Hold on. Give me a second, cause now they getting weird. I'm about to get off of here. They gonna respect you, cause that's how we move out here. However, I will say like some people are a little bit of a finesse. So if you do decide to move here, just use your discernment. That's all I'm gonna say about that, cause they could be a little bit of a finesse type of energy. Oh yeah. They like that in certain areas of Louisiana. Yeah, the YNs, they like that in certain areas. But like if you just getting here and they just meeting you, like they ain't gonna be like that towards you. And I will say this about us: if we see you on side the road stranded, or like you having car troubles, somebody gonna pull on the side of the road and offer to help you. They not gonna leave you on side the road. Whether you a man or a woman, they gonna try to help you. They gonna come through and be like, you need some help, you got it, you all right, you cool. Yeah, we gonna help you. So that's the good thing about Louisiana. Food's good. That's another thing. Gonna tell you, we got some strict laws here. Some of the strictest. So if you are into some other things, just pray you don't get caught. That's all I can tell you. Or lock in with a hoodoo person. Yeah, yeah, pretty much like Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia. We pretty much the same. Florida. Really? Up north, black people don't help black people out like that? That's crazy. Now, down here, it's like if you on the side of the road, especially if my husband see you, he come and help you. You need some help? You all right? You good? You need a boost? Hold on, I'm gonna help you. Like, yeah, they like that. Nah, they help you out here if you on side the road. Like, especially if like say like you are on the side of the road and you are into something that you shouldn't be into, or if you don't have your car registered and there's like a checkpoint, and somebody, a man or whoever, see you on the side of the road, they gonna pull on side of you, like they gonna pull behind your car and they gonna offer help you to like basically like try to hide the fact that your stuff not registered on your car. You know, like they trying to help you because they know what's lying ahead and you could get in trouble. They like that, or at least where I am, that's how they operate. Mm-mm. I heard Arkansas is a little different. That's what I heard, but I don't know. I never test the waters. I'm to be honest with you, I don't know about going up north. Lead me down south. Oh, here they go. Here they go. I gotta get them off of here, Lord. I don't know about going up north. I don't know about it because it's like I don't know. I just nah. I don't know. I spoke to a lady. She was from New York. She said, "Oh my gosh." She said, I came down to Louisiana. She was like, everybody just wanted to talk to me. She was like, is people really like that out there? So I was like, yeah, like people are really like that down here, ma'am. Like we talk to people. I'm sorry that you didn't like that. She was like, yeah, because I'm from New York and we don't do all of that. And I was like, ooh, okay, girl. Sorry about that. She was like, we don't do all that. We don't do it. I'm not into it. I don't want nobody talking to me 24 hours a day. I said I used to be like that. She was like, "Well, what happened?" I was like, working got me out of that, cuz having to be sociable for work. So that's what got me out of being shy to speak to people or talk to people. But she was like, "Oh no, I'm not used to all of that." She was like, "I hate talking to people." I was like, "Damn." Like, how the hell we gonna get through this situation if you hate talking to people? She was like, I just hate talking to people. She's like, I don't like being bothered. She was from New York though, y'all. I was like, God damn. Okay, girl. That was real crazy. I kid you not. New York. Really? Up north, black folks not friendly to people like that? I ain't going up north ever. I'm chilling. I'm cool down here. I'm gonna stay down here. I ain't going up there. Uh-uh. Dang, they think you just you nice, you up to something? Oh no, oh no. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna stay my you know what down south, all the way down south. We ain't going nowhere up north. I'm doing well. We ain't going nowhere up north. Thank you. I'm cool. Cause I don't think I could deal with that. Cause baby, we not trying to take nothing from you. We just want to help. Mm-mm. That's why they say it's different up north. I see why now. Y'all, I'm sorry. I talk y'all head off. I gotta get off of here. I hope y'all have a good night. Excuse me. Hold on for a second. Prince got it. Bitch, ain't nobody said nothing about no motherfucking Prince Idol or whoever the fuck you said. Get your ass off of here. I don't know what you heard or who you thought you was playing with, but go find you somebody else to play with. Y'all be doing too much coming on here with that bullshit. Go do something with yourself. Got to hate yourself. You must got a shrimp in your damn drawers because you're on here cackalacking like you do. Men don't do that. That's not pee. Keep it pee or keep it pushing. William, be quiet. That don't make no sense. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. And you on here with that BS. Going on about your business. Playing with people. Do too much. Just be doing too much, clicking on here, talking all type of reckless. People on here vibing with the folk, and you want to come on here with all that negativity. Going on about your business. Make people get on that type of time and start talking reckless to y'all, because y'all do too damn much. I'm about to go, y'all. Piss me off. Oh, don't be awkward with the greetings. We just be trying to greet you. We ain't trying to rob you, I promise you. We ain't trying to rob you. You be looking at them sideways, cocked eye. What's up, bro? You like, what the hell's going on here? Nah, they just do that. You think my husband is super weird then? If you was to ever meet him, cause he'll talk to anybody. He talks to anybody, y'all. If he see a baby, he love babies. He always talking to the babies. Always, walking up to the babies, trying to get a baby's money. That's just him. I don't pay him no mind. He don't mean no harm. He don't mean no harm at all. And yes, the kids' mothers be there. I don't be caring about that. When you secure in your spot and you know who you are and you know what you got going on with your person, you ain't gotta be worried about them, being around other women, talking to other women or anything like that. So I don't be tripping on none of that. Albert, I'm a married woman. I am busy. I'm about to get off live. I enjoy coming on here, just giving a word of encouragement, just chatting with the people. I did enjoy, and I'm getting off because my son's just sitting in there waiting for me. Probably to have a conversation with him. But, I mean, it is what it is, and it is late here. It's almost 1. Oh, you want to move to Dallas? Okay. Now, Dallas, there's a lot of YNs over there now. You know that, huh? I don't know how they are because I ain't never lived in Texas. But from whenever I'm out there visiting, I mean, it's cool. There's a lot of YNs over there now. All right. I don't know how they are, but I think you would do great out there for your business. Oh, okay, cool. But I think you would do great out there in business. Business wise, financially, you would do great out there. You would do awesome. Oh, y'all wilding out there? Well, there you go. We take your word for it, Ryan. But I see your point, Indiana Truck. I see why you want to get out there. Business. It would do good for you. Real good. And you know that. That's probably why you're trying to get out there. You should. Oh, yeah. So what you waiting on? I would have been gone a long time ago. That's all they had to do was run the numbers by me. Baby, I'm back in the U-Haul truck in. I'm out of here. And that's if I'm taking all my stuff. I might as well just go ahead and put everything up for sale. I buy everything new whenever I get out there. Y'all, I definitely got to get off of here. I feel my chest beating hard. I feel it. Yep, you would do great out there. And you should make that move, to be quite honest with you. If your in-laws is where you currently live, mm-mm. I'm that Pisces that I don't like being bothered, child. I got to go. For my peace, I'm gone. Y'all, I'm gone in the middle of the night. Oh, I got to go. I can't handle that. I can't handle it. I am gone. No, I got to be at peace. It's just too much. Life is hard enough. I don't got time to be going back and forth with you, arguing with you, doing anything with you. Oh, shit. They live south of the border. Okay, so I see why you trying to go to Dallas. That makes sense. That make all the more sense. But I mean, Dallas is not too far from San Antonio, though, right? Dallas and San Antonio is like side by side or so, a couple hours apart. That San Antonio drive from Louisiana to San Antonio, man, that's a drive. Oh, oh man, that's a drive. Wait a minute. From Dallas to San Antonio, 5 hours? Who can you imagine from Louisiana to Dallas or Louisiana to San Antonio? Absolutely not. Put me on a flight. Oh yeah, That's exhausting. Okay, sister. But I'm about to get off. I was talking to Indiana Trucker. I was trying to give him the go on him moving to Texas. I really think he should do it. It's gonna work out for him. Damn. But damn, Dallas to San Antonio, 5 hours. That's crazy. Texas is huge. That is crazy. All my family on my mama's side live in Texas. Like my grandfather's side, they all in Texas. Been there. They've been in Houston. Oh yeah, sure. They probably ain't nothing but pocket watches anyway. But I mean, Houston. Yeah, they live in Houston. Been there. My aunt's been there for many years. All of like my papa's sisters, they migrated to Houston, um, from where we used to live, and they been out there. My grandma Carrie had 9 children. I lied. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Aunt Dorothy. 10. My grandma Carrie had 10 kids. Um, and her first 5 was with a white man, and those they migrated to Houston. The only ones that didn't migrate was, well, my papa was one that didn't. He didn't. My aunt Dorothy and my uncle Mike. So those 3, but all the rest of them, all 7 of them went to Houston, and they've been in Houston for a very long time. So it was only 3 of them that was in Louisiana. Everybody else was gone. Crazy, huh? And Houston is so big. 4 hours to get out of Houston is insane. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Texas, that's where, like, in your business, in your line of work, that's where the money at. So you driving trucks and you hauling through Texas, absolutely, you gonna make your money. Yeah. It's always interesting to me that everybody who live like up north, because those are places I never been. You have a good one too, sister. Enjoy your day tomorrow if you off. Yeah, but I think you should do it, brother. All right, I'm about to get off. Sending y'all love, light, healing. Take care of yourself. This was fun. On here, damn near 4 hours is insane. Just talking. This probably was like the longest live ever. They told me I need to come on here, y'all, and I need to go live more often. But I'm just not the type of person that want to go on live all the time and show my damn face. I can't be doing all of that. Thank you. Thank you, brother. You take care, okay? Next time I go live, let me know how that turns out for you with moving. I hope you do move to Texas. I think it'll be a good idea for you. And I know you're not into tarot like that, I understand, but we spiritual people over here, we be rooting for our people. Some of us. But we root for people over here. So I hope that all works out for you. And all will be well. I trust that. You got it. Dallas, the suburbs. Okay, yeah. That's what's up. I don't think I could do Texas neither. Child, leave me in Louisiana about to buy you. You from Dallas? Highland Park? Okay. See what I'm saying? Dallas is just, Texas gives me anxiety. Jesus, it's just so big. Oh, wow. How is that? Beverly Hills. I bet it's beautiful. I really want to travel, but I'm going to wait till my kids get older to travel. Well, of course, Brooke is 8 or old, but Gigi's not. What? You lied. All right, all right. I got to go now. Oh. Why you stay, though? Healing Energy Tarot? Why you stay over there? I heard it's high out there in Beverly Hills. Expensive, like really expensive. Girl, I don't know what I would do if I couldn't get my $5 tights, child. Oh, child, if I can't get them $5 leggings, it's a bad day. Do you hear me? Oh my gosh. It's a horrible day. Whew. Oh, okay. I feel you. I understand. Phoenix, sister, if your sister can't get them $5 tights, it's a bad day. Girl, cause who? Excuse me? Cause who is going to pay $400 on a pair of jeans? Absolutely not. Girl, I damn near fall over stiff. Oh, wow. I would love my sister's daddy. He lived in California all his life, and I would have loved to go there, but I don't know. Something he had going on, child screams something was off. I promise you, the tights can't go nowhere, sister. The biker tights can't go nowhere. $5 biker tights can't go nowhere. Hell no. On the truth, confirmation. Colorado? I heard that. I also heard that Colorado is beautiful in the wintertime. I would love to travel and go. But my youngest is still a little small. Gigi is not of age. So, yeah, no. You said you love nature. I could do nature as long as the bugs stay where they at. Here we deal with a lot of mosquitoes. So if the mosquitoes ain't out, yeah, I could do nature all day. But with the mosquitoes, man, them things run you. They just do. It's just too much. Yeah, I understand. See, she is just, my sister say she the type of child that just she's just sleeps all day, always at peace. You right. You right. That's one that I'm gonna jot it down on my to-do list, my bucket list for sure. That's what everybody is saying. You know, I talk to a lot of people and they say the same thing. They say they coming down from up north because they said that the snow, like whenever it gets cold, it's just too much. Like having to like shovel that or put the salt so that they can leave their house, and it's just too much. Child, y'all seen how Louisiana was dying in January when that snow was came about. We were all happy the first day. See, the second day when that snow was falling, oh no, something had to shake. And we don't have no equipment for that. So, like, our people here was like getting their tractors and getting the snow off the ground. And it was greatly appreciated because we needed to get out the house. I don't give a damn if I had to make a block around the um, neighborhood, just as long as I was outside of the house. I just couldn't handle it no more. Yes. Like, who flipped the switch with the climate? Man, that was crazy. We couldn't handle it. And then we shut down everything. Like, we didn't have a gas station open. We had one grocery store open. And can you imagine how many cars the cops was outside? And can you imagine how many people was in the store? It was jam packed, y'all, shoulder to shoulder. That don't make no damn sense. Oh, we was over it. We was just over it. It was too much for it was too much for us. We were just like, nah, we can't handle this here. We just can't. And we don't have no salt. We don't have no salt trucks. We don't have no nothing. We don't have anything, no type of equipment here whatsoever. So whenever stuff like that happens, they shut schools down. They shut um gas stations down. No gas stations is open. School is not open. Nothing is open. They don't want no one on the road. So you have to, like, whenever weather is getting ready to get bad around here, like, you have to watch the news, and the news will tell you, look, it's time for you to prepare. Go get whatever you need, because you're not going to be able to move. Once it starts, you're going to be in the house. It's like that. For a bunch of people who are not used to that type of weather. Oh, yeah, we couldn't do it. On day 2, we was done. We could not handle that. It was over with for us. We enjoyed making, like, snow pics, but when it came down to, oh yeah, listen, when it came down to that day 2, I'm telling you, we were like sliding down the wall. We couldn't handle it no more. It was too much for us. We needed to get out of that situation immediately, praying that that the snow didn't fall no more. Oh no. And as a kid, I used to love snow. I used to always wish for it to snow in Louisiana. Child, as an adult, hell no. We don't need none of it. Oh, hell no. Don't want it, don't need it. And I talk to a lot of people, and believe it or not, they say that they're leaving from up north because of that. It's just too much of it. And then some of the conspiracy theorists were saying how people are going to start to migrate down south and to escape the snow, and then eventually it's going to shift. Like, all the snow is going to start coming down south, and up north people are going to start experiencing down south weather. Child, I be damn. Who comes up with this stuff? You heard that? And did you hear the thing about the Simpsons? Okay, I'm saying this and I'm gone. It's 1 o'clock. The Simpsons predicting everything, and people are like, the Simpsons are demonic and dark. Did you hear about that? Child. I don't know what they got going on over there that they put in our face, but I digress. Oh. The last one that they did with the Simpsons, they was like talking about our president, and something was gonna happen to him. I was like, oh no, they going a little too far. They going a little too far now. Cause it gotta be scary, because everything that they predicted, it started to happen. Yeah, they did. They said, like, everything that the Simpsons is predicting started happening. I remember watching the Simpsons, and they had the iPad, and I was like, this is some futuristic stuff on a damn cartoon. And I was like, I remember saying to myself as a kid, this day ain't gonna never come where you're gonna be looking at something on a pad like this, and it's gonna look like, like this. Do you remember the Jetsons? Sure. There was a show that was like futuristic. Sure. Y'all, listen. That rabbit hole go deep. I just, listen. The rabbit hole go deep. I promise you. Yes, and the Apple phone. You remember that episode? That shows our age, but still, anyway, it is what it is. Do you remember that, Phoenix? Like they had the iPad, and I was like, ain't no way in hell we gonna. I was a kid. I was like, there's no way it's gonna come a time where we gonna be talking on these things. It's no way. I couldn't believe it. No. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Excuse me. You psychic, Indiana trucker? Cause how would you know that? That's crazy. Stop. My husband is September 4th. Crazy. Wow. Isn't it? The damn Simpsons. Child, when they said that they was demonic, they was like, I stopped watching it because they're demonic. I don't know. It was just weird to me. I don't know. It was just weird. And then TikTok have all like the clips, and I'll just be sitting on TikTok like before I fall asleep. Um, I'll just be scrolling on there, and there's a lot of information on there, believe it or not. And when I saw that, I was like, sure enough, because I remember watching the Simpsons with this little episode with the iPad. As a kid, I remember watching that. I don't know, y'all, but their latest prediction is a bit too much for me. When they get to talking about like people crossing over and not being here no more on this earth, child, that's too much for me. Y'all, that's uncomfortable for me. I don't like speaking on that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they got going on, but they said that they were associated with the, you know what, you know what I mean, Phoenix. The stuff that they say all the rappers and stuff is affiliated with. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The that other stuff. Hmm? They definitely got something going on over there that they don't want us to know about. That's for certain. I try to stay out of it. And the latest one that they predicted was like the grid going down and us losing power and all kind of other stuff. And that is that did it for me, child. When I tell you that gave me so much anxiety, I could shut both phones off, y'all. Put both phones on side the bed. Hell no. Oh girl. Woo. Let me stay away from the Simpsons. Don't you watch it neither. It's not good for the mental. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh. And listen, it's not good for the mental watching that. And like what'll happen when the grid goes down, everybody's gonna lose power and nobody is gonna have power. Yeah. That's on that Simpson stuff, y'all. Don't encourage you to watch it because it's just going to pick your brain. However, I do feel like everything that they have predicted thus far has been on the money. It's just, no. Yeah. Because let's just be honest. Who is behind The Simpsons? You know what I mean? Like, who is behind, like, that little cartoon? That's crazy to me. I don't know. Like, who is behind it? Hmm. Stop. I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm gonna have to, sister. Somebody said, "Wow, no love for men." I do show love to men all the time, but brother, how much love you want me to show to men? Y'all gotta go now. It's 1:11. Y'all have a good night. You got me going healing energy tarot. You got me going look at the look into that stuff with the Simpsons. Now I'm gonna come back on here next week about my review about that. If I fall over a couple of times, child, now who you think will resuscitate me? Cause they then fell asleep. Oh, that it gives me so much bad anxiety. Just even going search this. James Elbrook. Oh my gosh, Phoenix. I don't know. That's what sent me to bed the other night, y'all. That doggone with the grid and the president and um all that other stuff. Child, I was just like, hell no, I got to go to sleep now. This is too much for me. Laid me out flat on my back. Y'all have a good night. I enjoyed. It was fun. I'll be back probably next weekend to come on here and talk again. 4 hours is crazy. I'll never do 4 hours on the live, but that's wild. Y'all have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Drive safe. Indiana trucker sending you love and healing. See y'all next time. Y'all take care. Good night.